touchdowns in the red zone. Bo Beulah is a running.
But you know, you can also roast, smoke, and bake on one as well. Hey, it's Niels today, bro. I don't know. This is the pinnacle of outdoor cookers, and the quality and the versatility of the Big Green Egg is legendary. So if you're serious about your outdoor cooking game like I am, you need to at least investigate the Big Green Egg. Whether you want to sear the perfect steak, smoke, rack, low and slow ribs, bake the ultimate pizza, or roast juicy chicken, discover what top chefs and backyard heroes already know. Food and flavor transform in Big Green Egg. Don't let the simplicity in the classic design fool you. That heat retention of that ceramic and patented airflow system allows for precise temperatures with true lifetime fitting. Did I mention that lifetime warranty? Boom! Check one out. Kick the tires at a local dealer, or better yet, get your Big Green Egg at a premier supplier. Barbecues galore. Massive selection of eggs and accessories. bbqgalore.com.
Did you know addiction to drugs is more
Jordan Hall, the
But getting help is. If you have similar sleep disorders, you, your family, and friends may have a lot of questions, including where to start. Choose Change California can help. Make a change today and find a proven treatment option for you at choosechangehealing.org.
Free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and click on the holiday banner, or search iHeart Holiday and start
defense with some timely pressure.
stations playing all kinds of holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country R&B, tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, a perfect holiday soundtrack. Join the millions of listeners on the iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good. I'm not a teen, but I think like one. Totally a picture in nature. Back in the day, whenever it was a friend of mine's birthday, I would say, I'm his twin brother. And so,
Look at the West Side Giant.
7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Let me show you what goes on behind the scenes when making a show.
Bust.
We created
That's how they
Shakaroni
do
Mile
it.
an extra large pizza top.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Hey everybody, Neil Saavedra and Dean Shrug in for Tim Conway Jr. tonight, day after Thanksgiving. Happy holidays to you. So, and here's the craziness. Hey Neil, welcome to the show. Yeah, so Neil, is that you? Yeah, I had to video this. That was your first time caller, Neil. The left arm of the chair is exactly the height of the off button for my headphones. So when I turn to look to the right at the calls, because I feel differently than everybody else, everybody else does them off the phone, I like to do them off of the computer. I lean over, it turns off my headphones right at that time, and I thought, it looks like Dean is in with Dean, so I see him talking, I'm assuming he's talking to someone else, and so I'm not worried if I can't hear him, I think he's turning off his mic, and then I can't anyways, and then the plane augured into the upset. Live radio! It's the perfect metaphor for kitchen mishaps. Yeah, isn't it? So right now we are playing a game that we do at the end, right after Thanksgiving, called Confess or Congrats. You give us a call, let us know if we should congratulate you, something went right over the holidays, you got something right, a dish, whatever it was, you didn't fight with your, crazy uncle, whatever it is, and you can do a victory lap, or you can confess and say, this didn't work, get it out in the open, and we'll kill it. We'll put it on a, forgiveness tree, and then we'll light it on fire afterwards. 800-520-1534. That's 800-520-1534. Poor Bill, I'm so sorry, buddy. You were up, and you're like, I'm here, Neil. I'm here. And I didn't hear you. Bill, welcome to the program. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me now? I sure can. Loud and clear, along with my embarrassment. Go ahead. Well, nothing to be embarrassed about. You got a great show. I listen to it all the time. had a green egg. I had a green egg many years ago when I was living in a house. Now I'm living in a boat. And I went out and bought a pellet smoker. Yes, sir. From Pitfall. And, you know, it had an adequate surface area to cook. Sure. And I went to Smart & Final and bought a turkey the day before Christmas. 50% off. Got a good deal. And I brined it. I brined turkey before, and it's, you know, apple cider vinegar, kosher salt, rosemary, thyme, brown sugar, garlic. No, I didn't use any brown sugar. Any sugar? Didn't use brown sugar. No, the apple cider provides the sugar. And, you know, basically put it in the ice for 24 hours with all of the, you know, spices and everything. Pulled it out, put it on the thing, and it was just, you know, like, it was a little bit too big, but I was able to force it down and close it. And cooked it at 300 degrees. Like that. No, you had to like lean on the pellet griller lid to close it. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. It was just a little bit tight. Wow. Because I put a drip pan underneath it. Okay, fair enough. I mean, if I hadn't put the drip pan underneath it, you know, it probably would have closed. Okay. But I see where you're going. It wasn't like, you know, I had to leverage it or anything. And fired that bad boy up, pit boss, got it from Walmart, like $200. And I've used the pit boss before. I had a fish. And so where did it land? Are we going to congratulate you, or did the folks blow up? It's a congrats. It's a congrats. It came out good? It came out perfect. I am done. Yeah, olive oiled it, buttered it. You were leading us down a path that we both had the vision of you putting too much in your traveling suitcase and having to cram the chicken in there, and then the vision of a couple of turkey legs hanging out the side of your pellet grill. The pellet grills are so dependent on airflow through. I thought if this thing was blocking it off, it was completely smoked on one half and raw on the other side. That's what I was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Was it just for you on that boat, or did you have family over? No, I didn't have family over. I just got me and my boy, my dog. So I got enough turkey for, you know, a week or so. We're on our way. We'll come out. It turned out so good. The brining makes all the difference.
And save up to 60% on great gifts made by real people, from home decor and kitchenware to clothing and accessories at Etsy's Cyber Sales event ends November 29th.
The warp rift is expanding. All worlds within the galaxy.
Right over the edge. It was perfect. That sounds lovely. Perfect. I'm going to be honest. So much beauty. Cram the turkey in there.
What a best little Yoshi.
And that's my dog taking one leg off early. It's going down what I thought was going to be a confession. It wasn't a positive awakening. We tried it to the living man.
Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us.
We're all good. Yeah, that place, I didn't, that sounds lovely. I just want to applaud them.
There's one competition between the acts and one between the judges.
My team's going to crush you.
Nielsen Baker and Ethan Stroud in for Tim Conway Jr. Talk at all things Thanksgiving. We have a couple calls more that we want to get to. If you want to do a victory lap, and we'll all congratulate you on something you went right for Thanksgiving, or if you want to keep that safe and go right.
Unfortunately. So of course there are competing I don't want to say desire, but competing interests, although that's your conflict between you and I, the military wanting to in the tempo and the pace, right? This is again, there is nothing that can be held in view of itself, right? This
okay, can I rephrase it then?
Yeah,
maybe. Okay, so at what point
At Parker, Washington, they're tuning in.
Point does the political begin to influence the
NFL.
military?
I think they're going to try to get him the football here in this possession down the field. No targets so far in the game tonight.
Mass versus strategical or controlling the whole situation versus tactical, weak control X, Y, Z area. Is that
yeah, makes a little bit better. I mean, that's that. I think the main thing that impacts that is pressure. I honestly believe that. I think the military actions drive the perception of their action and the external pressure, which would then impact their ability to do this operation. So, this is where these are all interacting variables. So the military increases activity, external pressure increases in their time brought down.
Yeah, but just know that the public opinion is in Israel is like it's a consensus, and we won't stand for nothing like stopping right here. This is like no one even considers it. It's being discussed. It's something that can happen, like a dynamic now, but no one in Israel would accept that, like to end it at this stage.
So Daniel, just so you understand, as an outsider, I'm just trying to understand it right for the audience as well. Like, so what would be the clearest point? Like,
Johnson and other players for 2 more as we go back down to
example,
Hey, told me to
Israeli population.
Sweet, and he and Nick Singleton are like brothers on and off the field. He said, we're trying to make it.
See the central command centers, whatever it is, on camera, decimated and gone. Is that when you would feel like, right,
okay, so my answer would not refer to me personally, because my opinion is more extreme than Israeli in general. But as Israel is concerned, it's got to be total control of the Gaza Strip, total Israeli control, and total disarmament, and of course dispelling all the whatever and eliminating all the political and military leadership of Hamas.
If I could just add a few cents here, I also think this is where it's going. We have still weeks of fighting in northern Gaza ahead of us. After that, it will be time for southern Gaza. So probably this is enough of fighting after that. The idea.
Neighbor on the bootleg, good eyes.
Also down at the El Coro, the Irvine Spectrum, is the surface street. The freeways are moving.
You mentioned
outside the 5, looks like coming out of southwards, moving along pretty well.
those backs blocking for each other. They have a formation when they get inside the 5-yard line where they have both of them in together.
Also get rewarded for now you can with the Silver Cashback Debit. It's a check
keep them out. That's just hard running. I mean, they're just leading this way, and watch Singleton just keep the legs going. It looked like he was going to be tackled short of the first down. He just... kept churning, and now they got a first and goal inside the 1 yard line.
Our specialists listen. They work with you to find the personalized solution you need. They don't let anything get in their way. Tech Medicine of USC. Together, we are limitless. The start is fun. It's moving. Come together. Grow together. Change the face of men's health. Sign up at November.com. High-speed Brazil Broadway driver. Don't see the last video. KFI is on this case right now. When news breaks, get immediate alerts wherever you are. When you see the alert, that takes you right to KFI. Download the iHeartRadio app and follow KFI. And then you will be notified. That's got to be all right. Here we go. So if you want the next alert, you got to download.
Look at this website, guys. The fuck?
From the start.
You are listening to Neil Sabine and Sharp Reinforcement Conley Jr. tonight. Happy to be with you this day after Thanksgiving. Doing a little game that I normally do on the fourth report after Thanksgiving, and that is to best or congratulate. And it really is basically, hey, we all make mistakes, but we all have those victories. So if you've got a victory and you say, hey, that feels like that was going to go south, and it didn't, or that didn't get whatever it is, you say, yay. Everything's great. We're going to congratulate the data that we all together. If you want to fast because something new, then you can call as well. 800-520-1534, 800-520-1534.
For the touchdown.
It's like a special bond, player and mascot. So I thought I'd give it a try. And that's when I learned why the Michigan Wolverines don't have a mascot.
I would say that we're closer than the average mother-daughter. If I lost my mom, I can't think about that for too long. I was like, whoa, Mom, I have this gene. Kenzie's test and me being able to find out that I was BRCA positive was life-saving. Holidays wouldn't be worth celebrating without my family.
To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush add power. You've got oral vision. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth. To remove 100% more flap for a superior clean. Oral-B, brush like a pro.
You're doing a bang-up job, buddy. It's gonna be like my son came out to me at drinking. I wasn't ready. I thought he was gonna take, he got excited about the lasagna. He popped in that Italian sausage, didn't tell anyone. And then it was Thanksgiving.
Enjoy richer, bolder flavors. Complete with velvet smooth crema. Now brewing Pete's coffee.
I like the sound of your name, Dina.
Don't miss the 50th annual Bayou Classic from the Superdome in New Orleans tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern on NBC and Peacock.
Good football and great bands. I mean, that band show in that game is.
Look at the west side in this motherfucker.
This Penn State offense and adding balance to this offense. Throughout the last possession, the touchdown pass to Katron Allen, with both guys with a couple catches and a couple nice runs, and sharing the. Well, here in the first half.
Meanwhile, it's been back-to-back 3 and outs for Michigan State, and this is a much better start to this drive. And staying on his feet, Nate Carter gets some extra yardage, picks up 8.
Now, I think ever since Jaron Mangum has joined the backfield and is able to kind of give a little rest and relief to Nate Carter was fresh again.
Showing them short
Weeks
until
ago,
he's
he was carrying the bulk of the load because they had lost Jalen Berger. I think he kind of got worn down, but now with Mangum back, they're able to stay fresh, and Nate Carter looks quick tonight.
How about J.D. Duplain, who has started 42 consecutive games at left guard, and is now at center for the injured Nick Samac out, as Hauser just has to get rid of it, and it's incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag. Kalen King and Montori Foster the matchup.
I think they might have been able to call this on Kalen King. I thought the contact came before the ball got there. There's Kalen King. He's got his left arm around the receiver. I think this definitely could have been called. He held him there, and then the left arm is around the receiver as Montori Foster's trying to break outside. Kalen King's an excellent one-on-one cover guy. I'd have got away with one right there.
They'll set up second down at 10. Carter staying in there. Michigan State playing without Ron Glover as Trey Mosley, one of their captains, wide receiver. Chop Robinson is so quick off the edge. And this is going to be a completion anyway. Malik Carr just always seems to find a way to be open when King Hauser needs him the most.
Well, and he gets open quick, and that ball has got to come out quick for Caden Hauser. There just is no time to hold the ball long or long developing plays against these speed rushers at Penn State.
So third down and 5, and a critical third down to potentially swing this game.
as we head towards the end of the first half. Now this is the time they've got Robinson and App. Stiff arm and got Michigan. Gets State to win on the road against the Indiana Hoosiers. The performance earned him Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. 9 catches, 119 yards, and the 2 touchdowns, including that game winner. This one, the 29-yard reception, sets up 1st and 10, and this is going to be difficult. Alontae Brown, nobody there, rid of it, and not only that, there's no receiver there. I don't think it even got back to the line of scrimmage, and the flag's going to come in for intentional grounding. Only the player that originally controls the snap control the ball into an area with no eligible receiver. Intentional grounding offense. Lost it down at the spot. Out of the foul. 2nd down. Well, Penn State had. And they wrap them up. Continue to.
Look at this move, Yoshi.
Backward, Kobe King goes down low to get the big man.
It's not gonna fit. What's not gonna fit? What? Steve, some people just know. Well played. Well played, my friend. Those are the...
At northerntool.com. You are not related. There's no ancestry connecting you. But look how similar you are. You work at it. You keep going. You may not be brothers and sisters, but if tough were a gene, you would be.
All right, let's get some news from Michael Crozier, the KFI 24 hour. California, pig farmers are prepping for a long-term January that mandates larger space requirements for
One of the best cookies yours to all. There's so many times to promote like never before. Over 3 hours of special features. Online now, yours to all. Right now, even if it doesn't handle the win and the fight, at the end of the season, you don't want these guys to go into next season even more beat. So, like I said, man, this organization is based around our players playing a lot smarter than what they're playing in right now. And hopefully, some of these other guys, when they can start getting healthy and Love is back out there and things start to release like he got it big what it was supposed to be from the beginning.
Black Friday Golden Cable deals are here at Lowe's. Shop 1.1 cities today. Bring home $2 for $3 in stores only. Color to 1124. Flat size and selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Correctly to work with.
This report is sponsored by TRUMAN.org. We're doing full of choices. Things like opioids, highly addictive and death-threatening, take away your life and your choices with just one long pill. Find medically proven treatment options at chooseMax.org.
Hey, it's John Cobell. You know I love Nicole's products. I love their pillows, their sheets, their slippers, and I'm excited they created the best, most luxurious, and absorbent towels ever. So don't throw in the towel. Say goodbye to tiny, non-absorbent, not-so-soft towels and get the K5 special of 6 towels for just $39.99. They normally go for $79.98.
At the 6-yard line. Well, done. Well, one day after Thanksgiving, time for us to say that we are incredibly thankful for our outstanding crew, all the work that they have put in all season long, and not just for our crew, but the families back at home. And so much love and respect for all of you guys, and appreciation for everything that we've done now in year one of this package. We've had a blast, and the big reason why is because we've got such a fun crew to be around every week.
Yeah, it's really been great to work with these guys. Almost sad that the season is over. Our last game here tonight.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target areas than anyone else. And we can give you access to those potential customers to work cost effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia.
Great Pot seeing his first action in the back too.
iHeartAdvertising.com. When you're young, life's full of choices. Some of us opioids, highly addictive and death-threatening, take away your life.
Pots around the edge.
Portions of the following program will be recorded.
Your official holiday music station, Host 103.5. It's playing Christmas music now. Listen anywhere on the free iHeartRadio app. More stimulating talk.
Something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. The house whisperer in for some kind of New Year's Eve, so he's fine, much deserved. Time off with his family, of course, New Year's Eve. The house whisperer every Saturday from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. and Sunday night to 9 a.m. to noon. And I am on Foodporn every Saturday from 2 to 5. Tomorrow broadcasting live out there in Orange County. And Lake Forest, you just go out there and you'll find me on F4 Road and Spartan Final. And I would love to say hello and meet you. It'd be my honor as always to meet for KFI listeners. You folks, put us up on those ratings. You guys take care of the way through Mo Kelly. I'm going to be dropping in this weekend, Bruce. I know when you're Dog City, I'm going to gamble 6
Strike is the one, you know, what else? To lose the defense. What not ring? What not ring? When the cross what the way is now.
Schedule on that. And if you stay ahead, you got a schedule, then that's different. Penn State still has their offense on the field here on 4th and 5.
Love the timeout to work with. We'll see if they try to get the jump. They are.
I'm not sure.
Football playoff picture from Marine.
I'm going to have Saw movie nightmares of the impossible story.
Yeah, Joshua, Matt, and Nicole back in the studio. Plus,
That's just weird stuff. It's weird stuff that goes on with all. We've all either mistaken sugar for salt or salt for sugar or put too much in or do it. But that is like a panic situation because it's fun. I've never heard of someone self-cleaning an oven with a turkey inside. Oh, poor turkey.
Offensive tackle.
I'm so glad it was dead. It didn't have to do that turkey. Oh, boy. Eduardo, out there in Tampa, Florida. Welcome to the show.
He's quick off the ball. He gets low to the ground.
And everything will go. So $200 my turkey was fine. And I was able to have over my spaghetti, my potatoes, biscuits, and for dessert, a lemon cake. Well, that sounds wonderful. It is. But spaghetti.
we'll get the football and start the third.
Did you cook the spaghetti in the turkey? No, that's it.
quarter. Hauser in trouble, and Hauser gets hit off.
Oh, no, the turkey had worms. Oh, so you didn't have to go there. Well, that sounds like a lovely Thanksgiving, Eduardo, and it sounds like you put it all together nicely. Congratulations on it. Oh, we will end on a question mark. Let's see how this goes.
Got it. Stay balanced. You got to keep
Our
running.
last caller of the evening for confess or congratulate. So which way did it go?
They're throwing it. The ball's got to come out quick. But we cannot get behind
All right, so which one do you want to give us first?
schedule. 2nd and long or 3rd and long against this Penn State.
Okay.
So
He'll be an official person.
the fireworks and the Hamas flags as well. So that's the other
2nd down, getting them all scheduled. And then obviously the turnover was huge for us by Jalen Reed from Detroit.
Use West Bank as
It's going to continue to do things we're doing.
Coach, thank you very much.
So I think there's still a long way
Wonderful
to
night
do.
for some football here on Black Friday at 4 p.m. All Penn State so far. 13-0 their defense, dominant as ever at the half.
Oh, she's a potty girl. Good for her.
We've got snowmobile trailers, snowblowers.
Trailer thing. Where's your trailer home? Where's your trailer home?
Trailer and power equipment. Locally owned and family operated.
Where's your trailer home? Bitch?
There's a lot of layers to the support there.
That needs to be the thing. Where's your trailer home, bitch?
We have a flexible schedule, so our officers can have balance in their lives. There's a lot of opportunities for physical fitness. We're allowed to work out on duty. We have a small gym here. This department has a 4-day on, 4-day off schedule. By the time your days off are done, you feel ready and excited to come back to work. All of those pieces come together to help our officers do the important work that they do.
You tell me it too, you'll believe he's a criminal. I haven't looked at the video, but if he's doing somebody, he is a criminal. Look at the video first. What are you talking about? I'm here about logic, right? So I don't need to see a video saying, hey, why did they let him out if he's a convicted criminal? Because it's a hostage swap. Why has the U.S. let out the most dangerous terrorists to swap with other countries like Russia? The question I have, calm down. I can talk about a recent situation. Remember the female WNBA player that got booked in Russia?
What are you doing there, baby?
Right? One of the most dangerous individuals to ever walk on planet Earth.
Oh, that's a job.
Are you telling me that motherfucker's not a criminal? It's like, no bullshit, bro. Let's call it what it is. Come on, man. The question is, Nelson, is what I'm asking is that, as the logic goes, that, it's all across the media and international papers and journalism, is there's thousands and thousands and thousands of Palestinians in jail without being charged for very long amounts of time, for years and stuff like that, right? For much lesser crimes.
To say on offense. Now it's time for the college football.
One video, this I know. Let me finish.
Reset brought to you by Tim Network. Let's talk about the scores that we've seen already so far. Iowa and Missouri both finished 2-2. That was earlier today. The Sooners, they keep themselves in the race for the Big 12 title game. Let's see what they're fighting. As Washington overtook them, let's talk about the college football playoff contender. Starting with Oregon, since they're playing right now, and what they have to do to show the committee that they belong in the top 20 of the season.
So they've been a top one-loss team ever since we got the first set of rankings. So the committee already thinks very highly of them, and they would have a chance if these two teams play in the Pac-12 championship game. The Timberwolves are only loss of the season. They've been really so they passed the eye test, and I think with that they do in a really good position, but they don't control their own destiny. All these one-loss teams still have a lot of unbeatens to worry about.
And does control their own destiny, I believe, is Washington. With Washington, the committee finally realized what their schedule had looked like, the strength of schedule. They went on the road, they beat a good Oregon State. And now if they go out and they win these next 2 games, there's no way that the committee
First of all, let me just give you an attitude check. As a Muslim, the TV leads. So don't invite me for them to speak. Because I just want to give you a bit of an attitude check. Because he's made a very important speech, which very clearly he is based on reality. First of all, then you say reality. If they don't have the country,
and then it has the minutes and the seconds, and it works perfectly. Now, if you put that sun dial out, we have no sun, if we're following a sun further from us, like for say Beetlejuice, time will be non-existent. You would have no hour, you would have no minute, you would have no second, you actually would not even coordinate. So it's one of those, hyperbole is not the word I want to use, it's one of those things that were created for us to be able to manage the hours, minutes, days, how many days are in a year, blah, blah, blah. It was made by us. Now, if you're in a different galaxy and your sun is not in the same place, like in Pluto, they'll tell you, what is it, a day is like 300 some odd. I mean, one day takes forever, one day, because it's following the sun.
Use the Genesis chip for 6.20.
Time is irrelevant, and the only time that we
Plus, get
have
$1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively to your local Genesis
the
retailer.
universe as of know right now that we have, and that's our time. Now, if you write time out of the equation, and you understand it is irrelevant in formulas.
Micah says, one day and the progress is great.
Small businesses, this learning center is help communities thrive.
Saudi Arabia, Jordan, and Palestine, Israel. The reason was the place all the Ghazian people who have walked without giving away inside Israel. That's why Hamas started. Because most people have money. They will never fear Hamas because Hamas will take your money inside the Suez Canal. Imagine 300,000 men working at that project for the next 100 years. Normally, because it's going to go underground. There's an oil lines, gas lines, there's a truck line.
I really want to see that. I want to go.
Yeah, I agree. In some parts of the speaker, studies have no interest in
We're giving it to the big tin of
because,
us.
as I say, I try to do it's a bit of a crude simplification, but I try to draw the distinction between if you're at a state,
And they didn't win a conference title. It's more
if you're in the you have to think about your strategic goals. You also have to think about the humanitarianism that drives you. So what I mean is, Saudi Arabia has
Joshua
the people that go, they are brothers and sisters, right? They are Islamic, they are Arab, they are
Tomorrow, it's obviously highlighted by the undefeated Ohio State Buckeyes going on the road, taking on Michigan. Michigan has won 2 straight games after losing a record 8 consecutive matchups. So what's going to be different about this game? No Jim Harbaugh on the sidelines, but the expectations that you have for how Michigan is.
Well, they're a solid football team, there's no doubt. But for me, offensively, the players that have to step up in this game.
And therefore, the humanitarian human rights protecting
And the way that he's played over the last 2 weeks has been a little bit concerning. He's been saying against Maryland last week, they won't compete.
the country, they lead colonization because ultimately colonization with Israel is important to the success, prosperity, and security of Saudi Arabia.
21, they get beaten in Ann Arbor, they come out.
Both those countries are much more favorable, I think, recently, where
This is your finesse team. In 2022, they come to your house and keep the feet up on the front.
animosity, but they're putting those aside.
I make sure they go into your refrigerator, take some ransack your house, take what they want and go back home and don't think twice about it. I think for Ohio State, there's a lot of pride on the line here. Losing 3 straight would be something that's really uncommon to people in Columbus based off the recent history. I think those guys have to go out there with that pride on their shoulders.
Yeah, and it's a different Ohio State team. I mean, we're talking about the defense line. You guys kind of mentioned a little bit.
I also do think the point about the United States is relevant because Biden
Goggles?
So, yes, please. I think that confetti needs them. Okay, all right, I will go first. This is my pick.
So, one second. You already know what it is. This will be mine.
Let's go with Michigan. I'm sorry, Joshua. I hate to get to you. Me and the baby agree with you.
Because you and the baby are on the feet things that they have on the feet. This is a good thing.
Three in a row over here. Okay, 3 in a row.
All right. Well, obviously, Michigan and
basically just utilitarianism. He wants to create a sort of version of the Ottoman Empire under his vision. And a lot of Middle Eastern states have not really taken to attack. It's a bit of a it's one of the most powerful armies in the world. Tries to balance Western and Middle Eastern interests. And so other countries in the region look at Turkey with a bit of a weird sort of like, we don't know what to make of kind of thing. And it's not necessarily the best made either. So if Turkey suddenly becomes your business, I completely redefine I completely redefine the optics. Frankly, I think it is a world away. So Turkey will have any opportunity to govern Gaza or have a security concept. I don't think the Saudis want that. I don't think the Egyptians certainly want that.
Whether you're moving across town or across the country, save up to 25% at pods.com.
Where's the start? My next first of all, thank you guys for this. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you guys like a young Gen Z person speak on the topic. I think we'll start off by saying this, that Saudi Arabia has already signed Israel, LO planes are allowed to fly over Saudi Arabian airspace, which is a huge milestone. And on top of that, Saudi Arabia, they're creating Vision 2030, where they're going to build the line and all these mega projects and these ski resorts in the desert and the world's things that people 10 years ago would have been saying, okay, this is not going to happen, and it's happening. UAE, they did the same thing. They went to the Burj Khalifa, Dubai, transformed the city in a span of 10 years. That was 5 years ago. I must say, I live in the United States, but to Dubai, I love that. I love the city. I love how.
Well, the back on the Korean and Michael Robinson are out at 14, but the lines are up 13. So guys, what do you have for us?
Your country is a very lovely place. I like it. People are friendly. People want peace. That's the biggest thing. People want peace. For the most part, it has a lot of political freedom. It's one of the most politically free places in the Middle East besides Israel. Once again, countries like Egypt, countries like Saudi Arabia, countries like UAE are ready to move on. These places are okay. We had enough of this with Sisi. When he took power, what was it, 2013, after the whole chaotic Arab Spring.
Stopping the run defensively.
That's correct.
They're scoring touchdowns. They're getting close to the touchdown. They're getting in the red zone. They're getting in the scoring zone, but they're not coming away with touchdowns. If they keep Michigan State around going into the fourth quarter, I think the anxiety now goes from Michigan State to Pittsburgh.
One thing we have noticed for Penn State is that they have 300 yards of offense, a lot of rushing yards. Nick Singleton has over 100 yards rushing and receiving. You like what you see from Nick Singleton.
I love what I'm seeing from Nick Singleton. You see, Keaton Allen started the game as the starter, and it seemed like Nicholas Singleton was running the football like he was a little upset that he wasn't the starter. We'll see what happens in the second half.
All right, so we'll
see what happens second half here. Tomorrow we got Red Scarlet.
All right, I appreciate you two guys. Obviously, it's been so much fun watching Mike, Rob, and Amit create the best content ever. Guys, I have to say that this is our last show here in College Downtown and College Downtown. It's been so much fun. Penn State, West Virginia, and here we are now, popping balloons, making sure that
people are very supportive.
everyone knows that college football is fun, and I hope you all
You wouldn't realize that, but you guys
This was a blast. This was so fun. And just none of us knew each other beforehand, so we didn't know how this was going to work out. But it worked out really good. So thank you for watching and joining us, and we can't wait to see you next season. Make sure you stick around for the second half. Noah Eagle, Todd Blackwood, Catherine Tappan. We'll have the second half call. Enjoy the rest of your Black Friday weekend, and we will see you next week.
especially South Africa, by the way. You know, South Africa.
Yeah, but her
Julius Malema, that's how you say his name. He's a Marxist list. He is anti. He's like a Rabbi. He pretty much wants that. And I know South Africa is still like the king of the Netherlands, what's the I have a strong feeling this will happen because the people in the kingdom, they want to change. The people are super
There's no better feeling than getting healthy again and being able to play stuff they love.
It's a wonderful program that they have developed here at UW Claire, and you get so many opportunities to get your hands wet.
What really separates us from a lot of other places is we can secretly interact, we get their hands dirty, and interact with everybody.
They're trained by people who do it every day, so that, you know, when they come up and offer to do treatment for you, you know that it's the same quality you get from a license. I like that.
At US Cellular, anyone can get any phone free.
Will someone please that when
So give yourself a free phone.
He's here. Because if I say call,
Then give yourself the gift of not checking it. The gift of connection by US Cellular.
I like our defense stance. We asked this question about who deserved an NIL. Our power defense out of five Aaron's duties one of them. That dude's first step. It'll make
they called it out and make like, I don't know.
He was saying, is there anybody that really was on the field that deserved the job? You guys talk about the money. He was saying, is there anybody who was on the field that deserved the job? Yeah, and I'm sure some of these guys did get paid. But I think he deserved it. Chris Paul. Hell yeah. And there's some guys who play on defense. And I'm sure some of these guys did get paid to show up and work. Practice. That's a story out there. Issue practice. Stuff like that.
Your QB comparison, Kane Hauser actually is one.
You gotta do what you're required to do. Because you're a star and that kind of thing. So,
I think fairly well, all things considered. The interception was a big time mistake.
It didn't really seem like him.
Board, the line from Billboard and Illustrate, where they talk about the demographic of the industry and entertainment. So greatly think that super fans are a very large component of the industry. They believe that they'll basically run about 20% of all the revenue in the music industry by the end of the decade. So engagement in general and being able to hold that attention span of users is super important when it comes to the title of this video, is that artists have to start. They definitely don't. I think what artists are starting to realize is that the independent stance
was taken out of the game in the second quarter.
Things into their own hands is really how
Barnett told me that was a coach's decision, and you will see him again here in the second half, guys.
All right, Jason, we see Hollywood at very upset right now. So Alante Brown case.
I don't think infrastructure is developed that's going to allow artists to utilize all tech that is used by the large major labels themselves. So not necessarily like and stuff like that, but more along the lines of which allowed a lot of individuals
Shut down.
give donations and give this and subscribe to donations. And I think that you have to industry specific for independent artists because right now, artists that are doing all right, there's plenty of independent artists that are definitely not doing that well. I think this difference is not necessarily intention, but it's necessarily conversion. So what I mean by that is, like, acquisition. You can definitely get
And an eventful start, reaching on top of it,
we'll
start this drive out to the 25-yard line with Peyton Hauser and the Michigan State offense.
Into something that will allow you to live.
That would have been detrimental for any sort of momentum they could establish and start
or something else. A lot of people don't necessarily have the understanding or knowledge or know where to even go to access that kind of money or exposure. So I think when things come down to it over the next year or two, I think that there's going to be a lot of opportunity for independent artists to get noticed as well as being able to monetize themselves. But I think the important thing here is how do you monetize yourself without
kind of lined up and rushing inside.
Big thing, just get true. You sold out. You went against what your true fans wanted. You went against what
It stepped on right there.
I think that there's a line
in the second to one again up in
that country and also living off the situation. So I think
more
that
than likely, especially in a two-sport league, you're going to be extra
path. There's going to be situations in the coming years where I should think that right now that there's going to be a lot more opportunity in the coming years for independent musicians.
Because when you're made to work this hard, you need a seamless network made to work.
Thank you for sharing. Thanks so much for sharing and for time in the space.
Yo, thank you for sharing. Thanks so much for sharing and first time in the space.
I know we're probably going to have to wrap up the space, but
I want to try
it is every Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern.
I'm probably going to have to wrap up the space, but before I do that, so we do these every Thursday night.
If you want to know when I go live next, when we go live next with these, you can text the number in the bio. I wanted to have the next space pinned, but I can't make one while this space is going. So the next best solution to know, definitely never miss it, is to text me the link in my bio. Second, next best solution would be to join the artist, the private group chat that we have. Don't necessarily have to be an artist, but we just, just no chills, really. That's really the
And now they might call I don't think so.
But Abdul Carter is down and prevents the fade after the big sack on the previous play.
Penn State defense in situations like this, they're like sharks smelling blood. What?
Only place you can buy car commercials. Oh, this isn't a car commercial. This is an auto commercial. This is one of the things you do in used cars that you can buy those auto tickets. You buy cars like the ones I was making. Oh, no. One car this show. Yeah, the water. I bet I can find the cars in my feed. I sure can. My car was. Even find the car in that movie on our website.
Why are we the only ones heading this way? Sit close to me and everything will be all right. It's here. Black Friday week is live at Target. Don't miss the last days to save on Black Friday deals.
You're embarrassed.
I know. I've embarrassed all of you. That's what I'm good at. I've embarrassed you too. Because you embarrassed me.
Oh, yeah.
I've embarrassed all of you. What a bunch of idiots we are. Sarah, you embarrassed me. Swallow your pride.
Lionel Carter back on the sideline, heading towards the 10. Three tackles, a couple of sacks already.
Swallow your pride.
So important to this defense, so important to this team.
You know what?
Newman was the one who chose that little wonderful pass to the legal touchdown. So, with 4th and 23, Ryan Eckley will come back on for a punt.
I don't think second line. Swallow your pride.
You guys think you're gonna have like you. There's only one vision I've had. I can stand
We'll have another one here. This one comes out of the ball.
Standing on the coast of Australia by Sydney, or it might have been there was a fucking tidal wave. Pardon my French.
See what they call likely down. A fun 8-yard return. Aaron Alexander got down there.
I also had like a couple of beverages. I had one or two. And see what they say because that was my advice.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we'll
Out
be
of
better.
nowhere, change the possession. Alexander charges it loose, and let's see who picks it up. Oh, he's down.
Yeah, I didn't think there was any question. I never saw any of the officials signal that the ball belonged to Michigan State.
That's kind of just been helping my mental health. And I don't know if anyone knows about it's called the shadow where it's just everyone on like one of those. Lately, I've just been
Offense has made their way back out on the field.
I got it. It's not a look.
But in all likelihood, it's going to flip right back to the Nittany Lions with outstanding field position. And now it is the Penn State offense. At one point, both offenses thought they were going out there.
No, you're fine.
Well, they are going to move the chain, so the review isn't over yet, but we believe.
I do hear. Hello, Auntie.
We have the official verdict. Let's hear it from Chris Coy.
After review, the runner's elbow was down.
How's your mental health today? Just like really good. It's like a viral. Yeah. These are what?
It is a pass play. Allen under duress, City delivers another strike. It's going to be caught down low by Dante Cephas for 9 yards.
Dante Cephas, his third catch of the game. He's the second leading wide receiver.
I just
19
commented
catches coming into the game. He had a ton of catches in his career at Kent State. And they really felt like, he could be that other guy.
Well, journaling just in general, like I have so many you guys. Oh my God, but yes, the shadow work one, fantastic. Thank you for sharing, and it's okay if you can't speak right now. Like, you can just hang out with us and speak when you can. And also just enjoy the time with your aunt and decorating for Christmas. And yeah, we're here when you're ready. Thank you for being here.
Great.
Good, that's really good. I just got home from usual Friday night. Got my ramen, my bowl. The water is hot, so it's got a little bit of salt. You know, it's not like ramen in the microwave.
The corner route at Edgewood football. And now again in the red zone where they are so efficient this year.
He sent me a crimson cadaver from that means a lot to me. He sent me a squirrel. Turns out I was paying off the actual loan. I was paying off the interest, which really hurt me once I found out that I spent all that time selling NFTs. Just to be paying off interest.
Gives you a platform to kind of interact with other nodes.
Play action, locked it down. Nice play. Jalen Thompson comes off the edge and gets a hand on it.
So another RPO or run pass option. The line is blocking run. Drew Aller has the option of pulling the football and throwing it. And the freshman defensive end, Jalen Thompson, does a nice job getting a hand on the football.
Meanwhile, Bo Pergula back in there, quarterback. Had a rushing touchdown last week, 5 on the season. Aller split out wide. Allen the motion man, and now this one's going to be whistled for a timeout for Michigan State. So they see the look, they weren't quite prepared, and they will take it.
I don't know. I'm just kind of rambling now. Well, so yeah, I think so. The couple points you raised, now the thing is, their markets reduce points, right? It's just there's less going on, and there's less bad stuff going on, right? And so their markets are where people build culture and resilience, right? Because people who end up staying are there for other reasons beyond just
because you have to prepare.
So if you're going to spend time, find other productive time. I think some of the values issue about relationships, build kind of
that's what he did. Dan Franklin did a similar thing with him this year that they did with Drew last year. Got him in 9 different ball games in different spots. Last week, the game, as you said, was still.
It does, right? But then it has to be, in my mind, that also reinforces right? So when people say the river movement, I mean, the largest currently we have large spot to some extent was, hey,
I have no problem at all with the
assets.
I think it's a nice change of pace for the red zone. I just don't like to keep Drew Aller. Another wide out. Another tight net man. You know, because Drew Aller's not going to do anything now. He's not going to block. He's not going to catch the ball.
Also trying to track the value of the outputs depends on the value of and the actual
Warren set up behind him, hand it off. Allen is going to push forward. First down, Penn State.
Now they kind of fake like they're going to go quarterback sneak. Tyler Warren, look, he's sitting right in here like he's going to push on the quarterback. And they went ahead and handed him to Allen. That's a good little play. Warren lines up like he's going to push, And then he becomes the lead blogger on podcast. By Jordan Hall, Penn State can approach the play for the first down.
Set up first and goal, and guess what? Quarterback back in. Rule is going to take the snap. Aller outside.
I think, one thing I started doing is buying assets on chain, right? Because not only do I think that currently stack up to even continue, I actually think because that's part of the story, right? So for me, I don't call this alpha, but I do think that look at like
number 4 gets the key block right there on the corner, and Warren walks in.
20 drops, continue to do it. Like they're building reputation. They're also learning the cultural value and tools to kind of build. Right, and
in the end zone,
I think that projects out.
Team leading 7.
First, they have a long season encouraged because beyond that,
Receiving touchdown in the season for Warren. They'll go for 2, try to make it 21-0.
Because that builds numbers, that builds resilience, that builds value, culture, structure.
Makes me feel so special. This makes me feel very special too. Discovers giving me cash back on debit cards is Friday.
Actually, this guy uses cash back.
Everybody? All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her pocket, but she did that.
Introducing Discover Cashback to your checking account with cashback.
So you tell him that he's using your iPhone 15 Pro and it's able to touch it.
Yes.
And it has become advanced.
Yes.
You got this on the screen.
Yes. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro on America's most reliable 5G network and save hundreds of euros with Xfinity Mobile.
Because you have this construct built in that is designed to make this thing
Lisa Genesis just sent me this one week on plus $1,000 bonus cash. As this week, your local Genesis retailers. Want to get Get first tips on Walmart Cyber Monday deals? Try Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all happens Sunday.
because when people start coming in and voice those back up, I'm going to have a resilient culture, dominant culture. It's not, like Jack said, what can make you money? That thought piece has to be resounding. See, it has to be reserved. Right? Because it will get challenged along the way. It will be voiced, it will be pushes that come back in and make it money. It's never kept going, right? But
Big Ten Football Night is brought to you by Walmart. Shop Black Friday deals online now. By Ancestry, discover, preserve, represent. And by Charles Schwab. Oh, here tomorrow. While King Franklin and the Nittany Lions have
and so I think that ultimately is you have to try and be responsible to the trustees
very excited that this is indoors because 2 of these games, one back in 2017, one back in 2021, were bad weather games that both ended up as victories for Michigan State. You did that game in 2021, right? Yeah. I mean, was that the worst nightmare to see the snow with the white jersey? Yeah. And the broadcast was hard to see some of the Penn State players. It definitely was. Meanwhile, Penn State does cap off
that's what you're asking. The project Rob, they're ready for exceptions.
so far from Penn State, and you got to think when the playoff expands to 12 teams next year, that's good news for Penn State. Plus, as the Big Ten expands, there's no more East and West division. They don't have to play Ohio State and Michigan every year.
Completion in that immediate hit. Johnny Dixon absolutely delivers the pain on Christian Fitzpatrick.
Everybody talks a lot about Galen, rightfully so. Johnny Dixon has played at a very high level all season. From the start of the season, we're talking to coaches before the West Virginia game.
And escrow.
He said Johnny Dixon kind of has an edge to him, a chip on his shoulder.
Like $1.31.
Wants to prove that he can be as good as Caleb King on the other side. He has been very solid.
Equalized pressure. He's got 4 sacks, 5 tackles for losses this year coming in. And there's a first down run from Nate Carter. Find some daylight and move it.
Well, they've got to stay with the run if they can, because when they've tried to throw the football, there's been tremendous pressure. Nate Carter does a nice job with an inside zone run, patient, waiting for something to open up, and then get it forward. But 15 pass attempts so far, 15 now for Hauser. 4 sacks, a bunch of hurries, several breakups, and constant pressure.
It's like gasoline transaction. Like, you can update your emails from CCIP now.
Malik Carr was blanketed by KJ Winston as they go back downstairs.
Yeah, he went to the tent. He was in there for about 2 minutes. He appears to be in discomfort when he came out of the tent on the
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you still have to, you know what I mean? Like, you still have to interact with the, whenever, like, somebody has to, like, you can listen and all that, like, that's all, like, you know, gasless, but to just buy one, you know what I'm saying? To pay, like, $10 for a transaction.
But he's a guard, and he's back in at center now, and that snap got away from him.
Never mind, just like that.
That's a loss of 21 yards.
Sorry, I was going to surprise myself that, yeah, you can transfer.
It just seems like every time they get a little,
yeah, like $1, $1.30, but then, or even 6 of them, it's the same price if you transfer, and then, yeah, make sure to purchase on a marketplace. It's like,
but you can't draw back up on
gas.
31, because any route that gets close to first down takes a long time, and you do not have time against this defense, right? Now Michigan State, only 92 yards of total offense. Penn State coming into the game, holding opponents to 239 yards. Well ahead of that mark right now.
Another punt for Ryan Eckler of the game. First chance to break one loose. Excellent punt inside the 15. Again, Hardy gets tripped up at the 25. A Latte Brown, another great special. Teams play after a 60-yard punt.
That's something we
well, they're like on you guys, like when you're doing snapshot for yours, they have like
4 months. In another study, most people had
snapshot it because it won't be
90% clearer skin even at 5 years.
where snapshot
Sky Rizzy is just 4 doses a year after just started doses.
edge. And even if they have it split to, it shows up as
they're well known. So whatever they do there, that would not hold up. He had a workaround where because he got the data file, but they say something along those lines why that might be.
Yeah,
Yeah, but as far as like snapshots are concerned, you've got stuff listed or like in escrow that it's like, why are you getting? Yeah, why are you You got one listed
Holland and Manchester City host Mo Salah and Liverpool tomorrow.
Right.
On Peacock.
I mean, there should be like creative something really
right elbow got wrapped up tough season overall for Michigan State, but one thing guaranteed, they will fight until the final whistle, second goes off the clock in this game. Smith had no chance at that one.
Watching Jake Mouser today,
that's what I kind of like about it.
But under constant press, like kind of reminded me of yesterday as I'm sitting in my second
popular like
watching
marketplace
in a house,
but then
now they start to see so fast. On his elsewhere, so fast watching together.
It's like, yeah, I'm just vibing way more over here. You know, going to the central labs.
Not in the game right now. Penn State, meanwhile, it is Singleton upended in the third.
And what I think James Franklin has to be very, very happy with his team's focus tonight. You know, they came in offensively, Allen was sharp, both backs, you know, very, very good job. The line did a good job on blocking and pass blocking. And then, of course, the defense, you know, Bennett Gibbs said, yes, you know, what do you want to see out of your team this week? I say the same thing I saw for the first 11 weeks. And that's what we're seeing tonight. The same dominant style of defense that they played from start to finish.
It's easy to celebrate occasional excellence. What separates Rudy's consistent greatness. That's what this team has done. Our current six is going to get it with his legs on a first down. Avery Dunn didn't quite have enough speed to keep up with the 6'5", 242-pound sophomore.
Yeah, and a nice read because they're going to bring the corner on the weak side. Nice chance Rucker is coming on a blitz. Singleton is there to kind of help pick him up. But Howard knows they're on the other side. He finds some grass and gets the first down.
This is a Michigan State team that at one point lost 6 consecutive games. They've won 2 of their last 3. Harvey Barnett said, hey, we go undefeated in November. We make ourselves a bowl-eligible team. Not 2-1. So they won't get to the 6 wins. As Howard loads it up. Deep down the field. Separation. It's caught. And Murray Evans down to the 1. A dive from Drew Aller. 61 yards.
Just you're going play action, you're taking a shot. There's separation immediately. The safety Mangum got put by the play fake, so he's not there to help the corner runner. And they do a throw by Drew Aller. Perfect amount of air underneath it, and he led the receiver to the right spot.
Singleton in there on first and goal. Get it to him. Singleton up the middle is stopped.
You take a look at this throw again. Play action, a clean pocket, just perfect touch. All thrown to the right spot on the field, away from the defender, with the right amount of air under it to allow the receiver, Evans, to run under it.
Evans coming into the game. 3 catches, 34 yards, 60 plus on one crowd there. As now Aller to the sideline, that means Local Kula back in there on second and goal.
Except my suggestions, I've been asking for filters since 2019.
6 career rush,
Be able to list stuff like
touchdown. Play drive of 74 yards. Just over 3 minutes, and Sultan's pays it off with the extra point. So 8-0. Number 11 team in the country now showing off a little bit in Detroit.
I don't even know what I asked.
Well, a little bit of everything here. The long ball, the explosive plays. Where have they been all season? We're seeing them tonight.
My personal opinion about it. My personal opinion is
Penn State offense, 433 yards of offense.
dotted line.
Start solving your projects today.
Camera, you say, I hate yada yada. But I love that this company doesn't have anything.
Bobby, I inscribed
I know what yada yada is. You have that too?
Only be acting.
How many people do I have? That's correct.
your wallet address. I inscribed your wallet address.
Because details matter. Yada yada. I'm already in it. Visible.
Right, yeah. The wallet that I found, yeah.
No need for a family plan. Just one line wireless on Verizon's network, $25 a month every month. What time is it? It's time to get together. Get a place with the crew. Set up a band.
When I first started doing the stream, I was naked on it, and this woman's like, "It doesn't safe to jump." Oh well.
Yeah, that's definitely
It's bowling season. So turn all those away games into home. Verbal
not like the fucking supply, bro.
You know what?
Time for a big time game break. I'm Jenny Taft here with Hot Rod Caitlin Clark.
Excuse me, I just need a little help. Life's moving really fast. New job, new car, new apartment.
Oh, you don't need us. Like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
That's bad for me to hear what I'm talking about.
State Farm is there. It can help with your insurance needs. Hey, Jenny. Oh, hi. Let me just grab a latte to go. Make that too.
And I still got
Tonight, surprising shop.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna set up my system.
Promote somebody else before next week. Daniel Bryan, GA, is now working with quarterback James Franklin helping, and he and Franklin have a history. Daniel Bryan played collegiately in Maryland as a quarterback there, and James Franklin was the offensive coordinator there under Ralph Creed from 2008 to 2010.
Well, you can try and read a song on my
the James House with Danny O'Brien. Quarterbacks now.
Impressive work from James White. He got up to celebrate O'Brien. You can see him working without him on the sidelines up to 271 yards. Like down to two. Hauser gets it off, hands it off from Mangum, and he'll just put the head in.
The answer's obvious, guys.
And find 1 yard. You mentioned the running game is going to be critical. For Michigan State, this was another good look at O'Brien on the sideline there. Trying to go quick here. A couple of jump gains, contact, and pushing and shoving out to the play to use it direction far as he was locked up in the ground.
A little frustration. Malik Carr, not a chance to make a catch on that play. He's been targeted 7 times.
You're gonna have to be like kids and look kind of serious. And that's the kind of thing. Yeah. So
Toy Foster was the there, and Robinson again forces this incompletion.
It's third and definite passing situation. There's no con.
The only reason I didn't test that and I listened to it.
That's a backup tackle. That's Ethan Boyd now for 77.
And people got mad. They started asking for it. So I did it. And guess what? Out of the 50 I did, about a week later, 37 of them sold. Because I let people come to my price. I don't undercut.
He just hasn't broken one
If I want to sell something, I'm like, okay, let all these people do it. I believe it's going to go to this or higher. And I listened to it, and all 50 didn't sell, but it doesn't go. But that's fine. And the floor dropped back.
You made that bad one for about 5 yards on the return. Penn State will get it.
I mean, that
sell two to be a profit.
no, I made on just the person that I have another one wallet I have 107. My other wallet I have about another, I still have almost not quite. I wouldn't say over 250. Just on those alone, I think I calculated like so I made 28, almost 28 times my money just on what I spent back in July. I made, so basically a little, almost 4 months, a little less than 4 months.
Down the ground, and it's been a Penn State defensive exhibition, and now the offense coming alive as they
create a loan. We're going to create a promise.
look for the get paid off in over 200 years. Back-to-back years.
The future wealth get paid off now.
Give it twirl forward for a first down.
Penn State making a very strong showing in their final game of the regular season. They won't be making a trip to Indianapolis for the big
Jeremy's building enormous piece of shit. Harrison, all these men.
10 championship game a week. Now they'll be kind of waiting.
They just had like get Andrew's resources. They were quite understanding. Napoleon had figured out that the French figured out
to see what happens once the
that was a significant portion of what was going on in that war. And then when he lost, essentially it's like something way you could see the Napoleonic Wars playing out. Is that if Napoleon won, he would have created a version that would have been French.
If I was going to do something like that, and I get it once, maybe once in a while as a trick play. But when you're not really thinking about trick plays, I'd rather let it go over and have it rewarded.
When you've been broken out, you're at Ford Field. 9 o'clock down to 3. Alan.
That's how long they'll last it out. Basically, what happened in America is that they just like further advanced that strategy. Understood how to use dead-based
and not.
sort of was just spiraling the most powerful weapons of all time. So all of those systems are participating all the time, paying off the debt of
Alan stated it there. Clean.
Like when you really start to understand what's going on, it's literally like pure magic. They literally consume the future and bet their victory against the present in order to create super armies to put advantage.
Stage out of range. Alan. Let's go. Alan is going to be short of the moves down. Cal Halliday is a tackler. The live work, Super Bowl, they got there last year. Bowl, eventually win it over Utah. If they get this 10th win, which they're in prime position to do, they're still very much in the running there. And then, for him personally, as you mentioned, has a chance to be the first tackle taken in the NFL draft. And there's the contact as Thompson gets the weight problem. It'll bounce. Does that stay out? No, it's going to hit the goal line. Oh, it's a great play to get down there by Amari Evans. But they keep it outside of the goal line. It's going to be a touchback.
I don't know how to use it.
First one was good, but the second one,
First down handoff is going nowhere. Back to the line of scrimmage.
Hi there, thank you. I'll make it quick because I'd rather listen to y'all. It's been a very entertaining evening. I appreciate it. And I just want to ask a question.
Played against
Is that
Ohio
really
State.
Mr. McGregor? Or was that someone?
That defense played against Michigan, and that defense now against Penn State defense.
That's awesome. You guys are a wealth of information. Keep it up.
Those are some of the best defenses we've seen numbers-wise and just eye test-wise in the country. To garner that experience in your first year, really playing college football is massive moving forward for his career. The coaches feel that, feel like he's improved.
And save up to 40% on your Monday bill. Transcend to a wireless utility and experience America's smart network with unparalleled coverage from 3 of the nation's top wireless networks. No trade-in needed to get iPhone 15 Pro or Titanium on us. Save up to 40% on your monthly bill and enjoy the latest iPhone every day on your wireless.
Big ideas have small beginnings. They seek answers in unexpected places. Sparking solution is from person to person, expanding their reach, growing stronger with each new perspective, coming together to impact the world.
Do you think less of me since I was married to you 17 years?
You are a great ex-husband.
Sure you don't want to eat dinner with us?
Extended Family, January 2nd on NBC and Peacock.
For all of life's little scrapes, one automotive group has you covered. First, long. When you buy a new or used car at any one automotive group dealership, find yourself needing collision service, we will cover the cost of your deductible up to $500. Just bring your car to our body shop, Dan's Collision, and we'll do the repair without taking your wallet. And on top of that, standard deductible coverage to anyone in your household. Every car in the household will be covered by our wonderful deductible protection. When the unexpected happens, don't get bent out of shape. Get one automotive group.
Yeah, that is very, very bad for us right now because, of course, look at your body. Your body, your genetics has
Trusted brands of tires, motor batteries, chargers, jumper cables, emergency kits, and more. Plus, keep the whole family warm with cold weather boots, outerwear, and accessories. Trust
so
cold weather experts find out you have planes on the fleet. Need the first to know. Reliable and fast. Active closings across the area on air, online, and on the go. Closings at WPA. Wisconsin Trade Trailer Power Steel Power For the first time in the history of The Voice, each host will bring back one artist with a super save. Find out who returns Monday and Tuesday on NBC and Peacock. Go down at 12 to start 8 this fourth quarter. For Michigan State, Nate Hauser will go back to the air. No, he won't. He'll go down again. Adisa Isaac. No breathing room, no running room, no problems. This Penn State defense continues to flex its muscles.
Here he is. He's going to call an inside stunt. They're not blitzing. They have not brought that many people throughout this game, but they get home. Good twist stunt there. And Hauser going to go with the football.
Offense really starting to come alive.
Yeah, the offense is looking great to them. I mean, they're a good blend of running, pass, explosive play. Osmonds have been kind of lacking. They had a good plan. They've executed well. The defense has been the way they've been all season. So a very complete, complimentary game by Penn State team today.
If nothing else, again, no college football playoff in all likelihood for Penn State this year. But this is a really strong way to finish the regular season. Go back to the ground and another chunk gain, this time for Singleton. The one thing that they're going to have to look forward to potentially changing, and not even potentially, they will be changing, is that offensive coordinator spot. Yeah, Mike Yurcich fired a couple of weeks ago after the loss to Michigan 24-15. It'll be the 6th offensive coordinator for James Franklin at Penn State.
Joe Moorhead didn't have great success in Mississippi State now as the head coach and after. But that'll be a big hire, right? They've got some pieces. They got to find somebody that blends well with Drew Aller and Pope. when you go back to something like this. And then beyond hiring a coordinator, I would trade this be able to survive that. Like, join. Tell them what they need you with. Go to the future. Probably not going to come to
someone who's got more of that area. Background, maybe you start to attract some of those types of wide receivers that you're looking
watch it.
You're totally fine. Listen, Jackie,
Straighten up. Once he gets into the middle of the field, watch Leo Johnson.
We need Jackie back to forcing our way of thinking. She's a thinker.
Straighten up the route and get right between the two safeties.
We're savvy. Either one of these is my favorite rap. Okay, Savvy, you tried your hand for a while, so please go for it. And then I am going to move to go. Maybe somebody else just dropped out. If there's anyone else from the press who would like to come up, I'm pretty sure George has already answered all your questions. You're probably just hanging out for the gotcha moments. But you're welcome to come up. The mics are open. Please retweet the space again. I'd appreciate that. This recording will be available after this space. I have had some of you DM me already asking for the recording, but it will be at your disposal. The only thing I ask you to do is just as a matter of professional courtesy, please cite me on the show. This is where I run my spaces. I know that some of you are still kind of dumbfounded that we actually hold conversations like this on Twitter, and I'm right there with you. I think this for X, I think this could be a very dangerous platform for people who do not understand the implications of what you say can and will absolutely what you say can and will be held against you in the court of X law, right? So, but it really is something that I would encourage my colleagues in the media to take full advantage of. Especially with someone like George, you get candid responses. And if he wasn't, completely under the gun right now, I think you'd actually probably have enjoyed our earlier conversations over the past year in my spaces with him. They've been quite candid. We've had up to, Chris, 65,000 people in our space at one time between, God almighty, it felt like we had every member of Congress in here one night. And it was beautiful, to be honest with you. I mean, there's just nothing else like this place. And my spaces are not contrived, as you can see, you got whatever you're thinking, feeling, believing, bring it to the light, dump it. It either sticks or it doesn't. This is America, for God's sakes. Trash, you came back. Savvy, do you mind if I go to trash? We lose our raccoon again. Oh, no. All right, cool. Trash, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just, my comments this conversation shifted. I couldn't really talk about the previous guest and talk about George Concealed. I don't think Congressman paid enough. And again, I think we have to have a serious conversation. If we want to right after DC making decisions about investigation, I think that's wrong. Private DC, you want to stay in Congress for like 30 years, or you want to think tanks, you want to if that answer is anything close to no, I mean, that's very important for intellectual. Of course, there's an egg for so like, I know there's 179 whatever thousand dollars for a profit DC in Wisconsin, Arizona. So that's decent, but it's not great. But if you were promised jobs,
Yeah,
it's promised jobs, it's funding great fundraising to get reelected because if you're not doing the lobbies portion, if you're not doing the special interest, you have to present that phone file for individual campaign donations to really get reelected because there's those people out there that do not have the American interest in our tax fortunes that will levy it against you at any terms, any cost. To actually get you interested and put somebody in there that's fair and talking about the vote should Senate list should happen.
the problem that's going to be selling. So I was curious if I recall correctly, Sinn Féin and the foreigners in the IRA, they actually were successful in the Irish government, and I was curious, number one, if those two factions were implicit in operations. And I asked that because when I think about Ireland, they really got network for organized resistance, but I haven't seen lately that there's any replacement for the bill. So I guess the second part of the question is, I'm curious if you see the network in place for resistance to globalization, because I really think that I don't want McGregor's activity to just be a flash in the pan. I would like to see him attached to some type of organized resistance that can provide resistance to migration.
The one song that you have to hear or you happen to hear would say to you, it's the holiday season. It's later with Mo Kelly. Your call's next. KFIN 640, we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It's not too late for you to hit us at 800-520-1534. Now Mark Runner has the news. SAG-AFTRA has released a full contract that ended the 118-day active strike and urged members to vote yes on the deal by the December 5th ratification deadline. Union President Tom Gresham says they achieved significant workplace protections and financial gains. Ex-police officer Derek Chauvin
is if a country, an aggressor,
and after in Canadian prison habits and busted on suspicion of DUI in Beverly Hills after allegedly falling asleep behind the wheel on Beverly Drive very early this morning. SoCal weather partly cloudy.
Damn, she had just done that thing. Tiffany Haddish, you're still my girl.
This report brought to you by personal injury firm Owen Patterson and Owen. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places.
Tesla.
Fast heading southbound right before Cahuenga Boulevard is taking away the 3 left lanes, so you'll see traffic stacked up at Lankerson. In Ontario, 60 heading westbound right at Milliken. A crash there blocking the 2 middle lanes, so you're going to see a bit of slowing as you come away from the 15. And in Montclair, 10 heading westbound at Central. Look at the crash there. 5 cars involved, carpool and 2 left lanes blocked off.
Yoshini.
KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno.
I'm out of nowhere, a big rig hit me from here. When my doctor prescribed medication, I never imagined it could make me seriously sick.
I was in a ride through a vehicle and got into an accident. That was really bad.
If you get injured,
Oh,
call
and then
OPIO
Trudell.
at 888-OPIO-WIN, OPIOLaw.com.
This report is sponsored by Boost Infinite. Boost Infinite new wireless technology switches between networks, giving you the best service at a lower price. Switch today. Call 855-55-BOOST. Visit boostinfinite.com or go to amazon.com and search for Boost iPhone 15. Do you hear what I hear? The forecast calls for real snow. Join Stater Brothers Charities and Hope Orthopedic Institute for the Arthritis Foundation's Jingle Bell Run at Angel Stadium on December 2nd. Break out your reindeer antlers, ugly sweaters, and running shoes for this festive 5K run and 1-mile walk to help raise funds to conquer arthritis and support the more than 60 million Americans, including 300,000 children, who live with arthritis pain every day. Visit jbr.org/OCIE to register and donate today. It's time of year, and you're having a tough time figuring out what you're going to get most for the holiday. And this Black Friday, why not give the gift of comfort for everybody on your list? And they'll remember you all year long. Tommy John, help you to save 30% on everything site-wide. Tommy John, underwear, So go to TommyJohn.com/KFI and do all your shopping right there online. And you can save 30% site-wide at TommyJohn.com/KFI. 30% off everything. TommyJohn.com/KFI. In fact, Wendy's new breakfast $2 for $3 biggie bundles let you choose from your fave four, including a sausage or egg and cheese biscuit, small piece of potatoes, or medium hot coffee. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price for
Look at the West Side. Even if I live a butcher, there's a West Side.
Find your roads at Kyle Chevrolet, the Orange County original since 1964. Drive home in a brand new Mercedes each Friday in November at the Congo Resort Casino. Your perfect entertainment resort and casino combination is always available at Pechanga, the best Southern California casino. Find all the details at pechanga.com. Have you heard the saying, by failing to prepare your
You commercials suck, John Korean. Well, it's very popular around this household. She could have a sink dragon. Oh, no, Don. That was tight. Hey, sink dragon.
And that restored efficiency saves you money on energy bills month after month. That's just what a Rooter Hero does. We believe in serving you like royalty while in your castle and helping you stay prepared because winter is coming and everybody needs a hero.
Call Rooter Hero 20 today to schedule your furnace heroization or go online at rooterhero.com.
I'm attorney Garrett Tabanil, founder of 1-800-NO-COPS, reminding you to exercise your life to just shut up. It doesn't make you look guilty, it makes you look smart. 1-800-NO-COPS, because no one looks good in handcuffs unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-COPS. The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and click on the holiday banner or search iHeartHoliday and start listening to Coast 103.5. Plus stations playing all kinds of holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country R&B, tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, a perfect holiday soundtrack. Join the millions of listeners on the iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good. 13th annual KFI Box-a-thon is here. With our charity, Veterans Club provides more than 25,000 meals every week to kids in need in Southern California. Your generosity is what makes that happen. Donate at boxathon.com. Shopping, Smart and Final Store, and donate at checkout through December 3rd. Go to any Wendy's restaurant in Southern California and donate through December 3rd. We'll be broadcasting live all day from the Anaheim White House on Giving Tuesday, November 28th. Come on out and see us from 5 a.m. till 10 p.m. 100% of your donation goes to Caterina's Club. For more information, go to boxathon.com. KFI AM 640.
More stimulating talk.
Get ready for the power, the value, the excitement. Starting at 9 a.m. Friday. Black Friday. There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra. Available with the Connected Driving Experience. Or get $3,500 purchase cash on select 2023 Sierra models. Or get a total of $6,000 purchase allowance when you trade in it. Watch Bulldogs Now Saturday mornings on Fox 5. Presented by Hoffman Financial Group.
The
journey has proven itself more than worthy. But the real pursuit is just beginning. The 2024 Pac-12 Women's Basketball Tournament. March 6th through 10th,
live from the MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. 12 teams ready to lay it all of what they're made of. Get your tickets now at pack-12.com/tickets.
Little drummer boy. My father introduced me to all things Ray Charles as a kid. So when I hear Ray Charles, especially Little Drummer Boy, that means it's the holiday season for me. I think it's all out to you. What is it for?
Last touchdown pass looked like Bo Nix was trying to recreate the arrival of the duck. Right? Supposed to be, that should be flipped if Oregon State was in the lead, but that's what they wanted to do coming in the Beaver truck.
Yeah, that's what the Beavers do best, right? Second, give some credit to Oregon. They know what's at stake here. They know everything that's in front of them, and they're going to do whatever it takes to win this game. And oh, by the way, they got a quarterback playing with extreme confidence. That was the opening drive, 8 rushing touchdowns just to 6 this year because, well, when I got my 4 rushing touchdowns just to 6 this year because, well, when I got my buddies on the outside, my little brother and then Troy Franklin to toss it already a school record, and that one was devastating. Just went on. State gains momentum back. Right, score was less than a minute ago.
Unbelievable amount of they hit the back to memories of the 80s. I'm one of the people who grew up in the 80s on the things of the best of the 80s. You hear the music, movies, back then.
So, Bo Nix says, Collins.
Unbelievable time of self-recognition of the effort of all ours and all the fans and just the perfect doctors off the all right. If you get the doctor numbers, this going up there.
Amazing at the next level. Silas Bowler wants to make a play here. He gets turned around, he gets strung out, and he is swarmed under at the 10-yard line by Connor Soley. Downstairs, Allison Williams, what do you have?
I talked to Oregon State's Jonathan Smith going into the half, and he said it was really tough giving up that score at the end of the half. But credit to Bo Nix, but we have to do a better job containing it. He said we had a couple of busts, and he just beat us because we're giving them in the field, and we haven't.
They've also, Allison, thank you for that. They've also won for only 22 yards on 10 carries, and that is just not sustainable for this rush offense. So Martinez gets on first down, and he is tackled by Brandon Dorless after a game.
Breathing room. As Tosh forces his way to another.
No sleeves taken for Tosh LeBoy, even though it is rigid down there on the field. 2nd and 7 for Oregon State. Right, he throws to his right, and it's Gould on the reception for an Oregon State first down in front of Dante May.
Big time. Birch has been in his face about 8 different times. Feels like
play action, it's a reverse, and it's Irish coming this way, and Oregon does hold off there. It declines.
also a little bit, Jason, is all this misdirection because you can't just run out of
which speaks to the upgrade defense. Which speaks to the upgrade defense. Why they're one of the best rush defenses,
in the conference.
I mean, just look at the size of those two men. They just anchor down. 13 years of college experience between Taki and Popo. I kind of just like saying Taki and Popo. 645.
You may get offense, 5-yard penalties, second down.
It's only 4 penalties from 20 yards, but they come at crucial times. All pre-snap. You can live with a whole. At crucial times. All pre-snap. You can live with a whole. A couple critical false starts and short yardage. You're right, it didn't look like much, but 2nd and 13 now, well behind the sticks. He's Welling in motion. He has not had a catch so far in the ballgame. The outstanding tight end. There he is, Welling with a Martin coming in behind his run after.
There's a time and place for everything. In 2024, I'm quite sure there'll be more on the political side of the spectrum. So, for the most part, we're just trying to keep it joyous. Yeah, and that's really a part of the nice relief after the daily.
They're on that seam route. You want them there?
You're most welcome. We're going to keep it going. Give us a call at 800-520-1534. 800-520.
Receiving tight ends for an Oregon State player and tight end in a season. Uiagalelei has picked up with the blitz, and he gets it away for goal around Williams for a first. It's a terrific pickup by Damien because it is a corner blitz, and we have seen so much of Gould doing what?
Officials say they responded to a call for help this morning where they found 6 people on board. They say the lifeguards contacted the police, Customs and Border Protection, and the Coast Guard after they realized the boat may have been used to smuggle the passengers into the U.S.
Chance was 19 for Welling, 18 yards for Gould Martinez into the middle of that defense and Popo Abubai. What's at stake for Oregon tonight? A chance to go to the Pac-12?
Israel's response to Hamas has been brutal. I'm not being insensitive to any people getting attacked. I'm talking about the amount of pain and suffering, the amount of pain of people. It's just 10 times worse. Leaders with the Palestinian youth movement say children in Gaza are being murdered for fun, and the images the world is seeing isn't news. They say Palestinians have been slaughtered for decades, but only now the world is getting its lift. In LA, for that, KFI News.
Ireland's Prime Minister has condemned anti-immigrant protesters who rampaged through central Dublin. Those involved were shame on Dublin. Prime Minister ViralRabbi says the rioters simply wanted to cause chaos, not protect the country's way of life. They did not do it out of any sense of patriotism, however warped. They did so because they're filled with hate. Thousands of people were arrested during rioting last night. Up to 500 people looted shops, set cars on fire, and threw rocks at crowd control officers. The violence began with rumors that a foreign national was responsible for an attack outside a school. 5-year-old girls in critical condition, and a teacher's aide is in serious condition.
Down, and Bridges gets his feet in bounds with blown dead, and there was a clear recovery, it looked like. So this is reviewable, and the replay room is taking a look at it currently as they do. This is so close, Brock.
Heading westbound by that Central has been moved out of the carpool and 2 left lanes without the recovery from Utah. So 60 westbound Ontario.
Watch that right leg.
So it's a jammed up drive in Big City. And then Hollywood, 101 southbound just before Coahuila Boulevard, there's a crash there. Only the right lane open for crossing the map from Lancaster. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno.
Did you know there's a way to outsmart COVID if you get it? Now there are medicines that can treat COVID, whether or not you've been vaccinated, which is great news.
Money I saved, I started a dog walking.
Taken in the first 5 days of having symptoms, COVID medicines can help stop the illness from getting serious. Call a healthcare provider or the statewide COVID hotline at 833-422-4255.
I wasn't bit nervous at first, but then I figured it's just walking, right?
On a regular basis, being able to see that information to the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy, and that's what I really like about it.
This one's different.
What free hot breakfast can make or break your day. In Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
So it's going to come down to this. Hey, do it.
There's a flag on the play.
You just make something for the right reasons. So what do you call that? We call it shinola.
Shinola, what the hell is that?
That's why LA County is putting in the work now for safe, clean, reliable water future. Find out more at waterforla.com.
In California, it's right there annual enrollment period. So we're not making the link easier with United Healthcare.
Our family.
Meet January 3rd.
United Healthcare will help you compare options so you can choose a plan with confidence. This is Medicare made for California, trusted everywhere.
What you need. Most plan to rip away by Triton.
855-UHC. That's 1-855-UHC. Annual enrollment begins October 15th and ends December 7th. So call today.
This is Jacob and Ronnie. If you've been in an accident, call 844-24-JACOB. With help of California's state struggling with mental health challenges, a career as a certified wellness coach may be your calling. If you're working fields with rewarding opportunities that will only continue to grow, it's time to spread the wellness. Sponsored by California Department of Healthcare Access and Information. November 24th. Today is Black Friday, so this year most of November has Black Friday like sales. Alternatively, it's also Buy Nothing Day in support of healthy consumerism. It's Boxing Day, which I think means it's the one day a year you have to watch. Get all those turkey and stuffing gets out of there. Happy Black Friday, and that's your daily calendar from 5 a.m. 6:40.
I think it's absolutely a pass.
Okay,
Had a hard time with that one. Your edges had a hard time.
So bad. Part of the bag, baby.
The ball goes over on down. First down, Oregon.
Yeah, and rightfully so. Turnover on downs. The tortoise right in his kisser. A lot about the offense. They see that one. Your edges have had a hard time. The defensive
And how does he know if I've been everything? Everything? Let me guess. He's got lots of storage too. And that's how he does it.
Bring sweet Italian tomatoes in open kettles. Slow is good. Unless you're face to face with a linebacker. Rayo's homemade. Make every day delicious.
The moment a friend becomes a real friend.
Jenny, allergic too. You get used to the pain.
Sure. Gun circus. Raise one. Real one.
Yeah, but I found a better deal. Wait.
That is definitely him.
Dude, that's Jessica taking a little break from the pet and the frosty.
Call it.
What?
Hello?
Hey,
I got something, right?
Yeah, that's real. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app.
Fox College Football is sponsored by BMW, the ultimate driving machine. This was at halftime. This is the drone show they've had here since Ruben was running it. Those drones? Yeah, those run down for Oregon State, a big spot for a fourth down call. Not so. Off the chance. Stopped on a dime. First down, Oregon. Allison, what do you have? Stopped on a dime. First down, Oregon. Allison, what do you have?
And half like they did last year, Dan Lanning told his team at the half, it doesn't matter. You got to continue to do your job. You have to continue to fight the rest of this game. And the biggest thing he said, we have to play a clean game. We cannot.
Comment. We think it might have been his idea, but he knows. And the evidence is right there. You have to close. Instead, he snapped it off to his adopted brother to lead my guys in one-on-one. First down. You felt it. The pressure is just bearing down on him. I dare you. I dare you to lead my guys in one, and I'm going to make you pay. It's exactly that's the answer there. Let's dragging it for a yard.
And here, and then it's here, and then it's crosses here. And then it goes to here, and then crosses. And then it blinks, and then you got the thing again. Oh.
How's your holiday going so far? Well, so far so good because you're driving and working. Okay, all right. Now, tell us the song that you want to play and the movie.
Talk about sensation.
That's so much bigger than this. Yeah, we just love seeing this contrast. Remember when it was like, and then it was like, hey dog, Let's make him watch fucking wrestling. Oh, he's trying to watch foosball. You remember we watched that boxing match and it was fucking rigged like a motherfucker. Rigged like an Ashkenazi. Yoshi. Then they went, I guess, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it was the best. It was so good. Then you go to the third one, and then nothing would happen. No. Then it had a bigger box. Then you could click it and it would go like this. And then it was like, oh, and a commercial. And then you'd be like, oh, okay. And then it'd be like, no, psych.
Always goes big.
Mosquitoes.
Wow. Thorough.
Go down. I am up.
Alrighty, John. Well played. Well played. I hope to talk to you again soon. If later with Kelly, we're taking more of your calls.
Probably fine. Probably.
We noticed something wasn't
Yoshi.
right and got her to a doctor.
I thought I was okay.
Hey, Melonhead family. Suck this dick. Let's see your mother, buddy. No, that's him. No,
Infinitely better.
Yoshi.
Sneezing, coughing, aching, fever, delicious. If I sleep in the cold.
What up? What side? What side is it? Biatch. Oh shit. That honey thing would be a thing. Yoshi, remember when this was working? And everybody was like, oh cool, this is really neat because it's working. Well, that was not today. Hey Jimmy Neutron, how about you suck this dick?
For the Wolverines, storylines galore. Join us all day long. Gus and Joel and Jimmy are going to just absolutely Oregon State beats Penn State to start with an out-of-bounds kickoff. That's the 6th out-of-bounds kickoff for Oregon this year.
Forget about kicking team. Offense choosing to take the ball to the 35-yard line. First down, Oregon State.
So, Oregon State's coming on the field. We just saw moments. What did you feel talking to him this year compared to last year? We had him 3 times last year. Remember, he took the Oregon Trail and he came out here. I feel like DJ's had
It's an extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country and still pretty stigmatizing view of mental illness. Listen to Undistorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Americans pay about $5 billion a year to control termites and prepare to damage. More than all earthquakes, hurricanes,
I'm telling you, it's 3:30 right in the middle here. That's willing to defeat a block and not just stand there and watch the bystander. But is going to just crawl down that line of scrimmage and go green. 3:30 to that one game. How much did they miss the tackles? What is this matchup more than any other? It's a second straight run So Mooney got a hit there. Freshman, the son of Tony, the defensive line coach, and it's third down coming up. Oh, this place is going to be electric for Tosh.
Yoshi. Yoshi. There's something wrong.
It may be crazy, but it's true. This is my time, and I guarantee my plumber will show up on time and smell good. Or your house call is free. Have a smell good plumber. Diagnose your hot water heater.
Defensive ends have been home wreckers tonight. It was forced down in the previous possession. I did not love that call, but this one, I mean, there's just nothing you can do about it. He is going to get right in the middle here, and he's just going to ragdoll Tina Miller, 61, who is smaller than he is, and then have arms nearly as long. The wide receiver guys love him, and the NFL guys do, because that's how you draw him up. 6'3", 290. Use that leverage, use those long arms, and force another. A wide drive, spinning Montez Johnson, and he'll catch this one. Oregon gets it back. The Ducks are 19 minutes away from a trip to the Pac-12 title game in Las Vegas.
I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
Gobble, gobble. I see bigger legs on the turkey.
Why don't you go fuck yourself, you piece of shit?
I'm an investor in a fund that helps advance innovative sports too. Like the Smart Fitness Bear. I'm also Mr. Leg Day. 1989.
Anyone can become an agent of innovation with Invesco QQQ, a fund that gives you access to NASDAQ 100 innovations.
I go through a lot of things.
For investment, read and consider fund investment objectives, risk charges, expenses, and more in prospectus at Invesco.com.
My family is sacred to me. It truly is all that matters. I was on a work trip when the pulmonary embolism happened. But because I had the factor V, which showed I had the genetic mutation, because I was aware of that gene, that saved my life. I would not have been able to meet my new granddaughter. I truly believe I'm here because of 23andMe.
It's the Black Friday sale at Kay. Get unbelievable savings with 40% off fashion jewelry and 30% off bridal. Hurry in, these savings won't last long. Only at Kay.
The massacre can take you to the funky town. It's the first group fight. It's shocking double elimination. Oh my God. All new Mask Secret Wednesday on Fox.
In the Pac-12 right now, Oregon a game back of Washington. The Apple Cup is tomorrow at 1 Pacific time. But an Oregon win gets the Ducks in their 6th Pac-12 title game, and there certainly is a path to get into the college football playoff.
Yep. And keep playing in this style. The committee's loved the resume thus far. They love the numbers and everything about it, the way they're playing. It helped to have a Heisman Trophy front runner as well. You're 19 minutes away. That's not a year ago. You're 19 minutes away from getting this.
Bucky Murphy is and thrilled by a pair of Beavers, including Hodgins and Lolo Hea as well.
These guys are not going to give up. There is a lot of pride within this front for Oregon State. A bunch of 6-year seniors on that side, too. That's what strikes me. Jason, that Husky battle, the Ducks, the Beavers teams near the top of it. So many veterans that have played a ton of football.
Hodgins, one of those guys that have a lot of injuries, ankle, foot injuries. He strides.
He's been through a roller coaster in his career too.
To the line, they'll work out of the pistol this time. It's a handoff for Puppy. And he is up and guy in terms of thinking about all this and development. That's the fun part about the quarterback position. Everybody's got their own skill set. If you think about it, him and Mariota, totally different guys.
That's the whole point. That is absolutely point of it. So go ahead and give us your song and a thought behind it.
Kane, the safety, came over.
Yeah, that was maybe the first questionable decision I've seen in about 5 weeks. Kane does come over 24, and he's looking for the football. He dislodges it and separates Franklin from it. Kane making the start tonight for.
Yeah, I'm a Bull Eyes fan too. I understand. Frosty the snowman does a jolly happy soul with a corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Frosty the snowman is a fairy tale, they say. He was made of snow, but children know how he came to life one day. There must have been some magic in fellowship and house. For when they placed it on his head, he began to dance around. Oh, Frosty the snowman was alive as he could be, and children say he could laugh and play just the same as we can play. Nicole, you're taking me back as well. You're taking me way back, and I love it. You gotta cheer out of me. You gotta cheer out. Well, hopefully it's a tear for us. That's what I said. Thank you. We are most welcome and enjoy the rest of your holiday.
Yoshi.
Always when you're around, come see us at Oshkosh, please. I will. I will. All right, then I'll see you Tuesday. It's later with Motelli. We have more, so don't go anywhere. Let's go to Michelle in Los Angeles. Michelle, how are you this weekend? Tell me what's going on in your house. Michelle, you there? Can you hear me? Oh,
Oh, that road is clean and it's not by the face mask. It is inbounds. It is.
My apologies. Oh, don't worry.
Ryan is hurt though, and that, whether it was legal or not, is the least of the worries of the Oregon fans. With Gary Bryant, who had 25 catches coming in, transferred from USC, a much deeper receiver room this year, and he's a big part of that. And landing out to meet him. He's in pretty substantial pain, Brian.
You just can't put any weight, and that is awful. If you hate it, you really.
Well, here it is for you. Well, Miguelito, yes. Favorito, magnífico. Tiene un buen día, tiene un buen noche. Ok. So you Italian. It's a great night, all right? Okay, you do. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. It's later with Mo Kelly. No, we're not done. It's more of your calls, your songs, your memories and stories. The song which has made it official for you that it's the holiday season. The one song that you have to hear that tells you definitively, oh, the holidays are here. Know what you're talking when you come back. It's 40. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Perfect for AP indecisive bottles. Paid by Kool-Aid Info Gel. Fully released.
Gosh.
And it's a rich, fresh scent. KSI. And KOST HD2. Los Angeles, Orange County. Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Walking the beach. I'm Mark Rock, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Man's body's been found floating in the ocean along the Stanley Formosa beach.
Police responded around 7 this morning where they located the man's body near the shoreline. Investigators say the man had at least one gunshot wound but did not specify where. The body was spotted by a passerby who saw it floating in the surf near 22nd Street and went into the water to bring the man ashore. It isn't known how long the man had been in the water, but the LA County Sheriff's Department is assisting with the investigation. Formosa Beach PD was not able to provide further details. Chris Atkins, KFI News.
Yada that, because details matter. Yada yada. I'm already in an ad. For Visible. Visible has no activate.
Look what's happening now. It's like basically October 6th. Way worse than October 7th. Way more innocent people dying. Way more pain and suffering. Protesters changes from the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Demonstrators say they won't allow for anything less than complete liberation for Palestinian people. Family in Monrovia had an uninvited guest show up for Thanksgiving dinner. The large bear could be seen on video yesterday walking in the backyard. They followed right up to the sliding door on the patio just to the name of health and children.
There's a lot in these concepts.
And their 38-year-old daughter, Brooke. The deputy lit the house on fire. They took Brooke's 15-year-old daughter. The deputy and the teenage girl had been communicating online, but the deputy told the girl he was only 17. Police called it tactical.
Something like this horrific tragedy can happen here in our neighborhood, in our community. It can happen anywhere.
That's Michelle Brandon at a press conference just a few days after the murders, claiming the other daughter of Mark and Sherry. A few hours after the deputy took the teenager, they were confronted by San Bernardino County Sheriff's deputies. The deputy is killed during the shootout. The girl survived and is now in the care of her Aunt Michelle. Daniel has filed a lawsuit against the Washington County Sheriff's Department for ignoring red flags in the hiring process, including mental health issues. He's director of Picoftheday. Stores across the country have been working with police to fight shoplifting.
Phones. Connect to America's most reliable 5G network and join the millions who've switched to one of the fastest growing mobile services. Now's your chance to get a free line of unlimited burgers when you switch to Xfinity Internet. Plus, save even more with up to $800 off an eligible 5G phone. Click, call, or visit a store today.
We had to buy something. He's your brother.
Where are we supposed to hang it?
In the attic.
Feel infinitely you in the 2024 QX60 with Infinity Premium Care included. Only at your Infinity retailer.
Customers often tell us one of their best golf experiences. There's nothing quite like playing with a custom fit PXG.
Donate now to Toys for Tots.
Smith, it's a 24/7 game to start the fourth quarter, but you were in a similar position last year. What do you tell these guys to still believe here in the final quarter?
Making some plays. Both X playing phenomenal. We got to change that somehow in this fourth quarter.
Thanks, guys.
KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno. Save big on groceries with Drop. The shopping you
Two of these as a player, both in Corvallis. Next freezes. Loads up the throw. He's got Ferguson on the cross. Ferguson tipped. Loads up the throw. He's got Ferguson on the cross. Ferguson tipped.
We just see him get deep. We just see him flick it early, and this time he just climbs up into the pocket. Eyes and total vision. Once again, on where everybody is on the field.
It's like the elbows down here. Let's see.
There's a lot of scouts. Actually, we're getting the Washington game. Oh, we see other comments.
It's Calvin Martin Jr., the linebacker.
A lot of scouts here. It was for the UW Oregon game. A lot of them. And I was chatting with one. Well, yeah, in the league. He's like, what do you think about next? He's pretty special, and I think he's rebounded remarkably well here. I didn't know about all of this. Right, last year it felt like, okay, he's done through high school, through college. Hey, he's just out there being a player. This year he's really cool. And when he said to us it's Mahomes and it's Burrow, it's a pretty darn good mix to study. It's Burrow's processing the brain. It's Mahomes athletic.
Face-to-face conversation. To start your free online visit, you need to go visit exclusive address, twins.com/joy. That's twins.com/joy for your free online visit.
And then you flip that around 59 stars later and you say,
For all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free. Never another so get AM 640.
I can't wait to go take you apart. And that is what.
What's amazing about that mindset that we had, don't screw up. This first started beat Oregon. Very often, and the son of a coach, and everything that comes along with it. But man, is he comfortable. Like, scary comfortable. From the one. Kelly in the backfield. It's a handoff. It's James. He's turning and scoring. Past Kelly. He wanted it so bad.
Well, look at my big man right here. A little more of that counter. Look at Stephen Jones at 347 pounds. Just kick it out and turn the effort to want to finish. Allison reported it before the game. Yeah, they played last year's fourth quarter on
Yeah, and she's got to love what she's seeing from her son, who's just grown and matured so much. You guys have been talking about that, the leadership, that interesting that it's him that leads that, all those meetings that we've talked about. But it's every Thursday that they have that player-only meeting. And Dan Lanning said, while Bo runs it, it's a testament to the leader part, what they're seeing, what they feel it takes to win a game. And this week, he showed the part, what they're seeing, what they feel it takes to win a game. And this week, he showed the team, Bo did a clip from Warrior, the movie, to remind them of their why. He said, I know some guys can hit a wall right now. It's Thanksgiving. You feel like you're missing out with your family, with Krista, with his mom, right? He said, but we have to feel like you're missing out with your family, with Krista, with his mom, right? He said, but we have to fight we have been through all season to get to this point. So yes, strong leadership from Bo Nix, but throughout this Oregon team,
Certainly does. You can see it as Oregon State and Bowman out of the end zone, try to make a play, and he gets crushed by Tyson Johnson. Sunday, huge day of NFL football on Fox. The NFC South on the line. Every board policy had talking about this player only meeting. 20 years, that's usually a bad thing. The players have to get together and make something. Not anymore. Not on player-led teams like this one. Now this moment for Oregon State, they're down by 3 more than they were last year when they came back to win. Closest, and when you're talking about emotion, Ron, you said this before the game. Oregon State expended so much of it last week in the
Yoshi.
Yeah, they're beat a football team. You guys are trying to play, but you lose your left guard, you lose your left tackle, you lose your second leading tackler in Arnold and safety. Lose your left tackle, you lose your second leading tackler in Arnold and safety. And they had one win when he showed up. His first year in school. This has been a big time build for Jonathan Smith as Gould has. This has been a big time build for Jonathan Smith as Gould has. Oregon State, you said it, they very easily could have been a one-loss team. On first down the seam. He's got it to Bowman, who goes face first through Watson's turn for the first down. This was just, I think, the first rest of the night. You're going to see Oregon lose coverage.
And I fell in love with the symphonic harmony of the music. So that's why I put that poem.
A little bit of tempo here, guys trying to communicate, but ultimately nobody gets on number 3, the inside receiver there, Gould. Evan Williams. He's hurt him. You can put that glove on, but you know what you still feel? What's that? Whatever's underneath that. Trying to protect you, but there is no way in the world now getting near this mountain. Trying to protect you, but there is no way in the world now getting near this mountain. There's so many of these guys on the field and they're November. Doyle's ready to tee off. Doyle's ready to tee off. Hitting up 10 minutes to go here for Oregon State. We wonder if Washington is watching this, if they have the Apple Cup coming Pacific time. You wonder if Waters left. You're a Pacific Northwest guy, you know the end.
That's more important than anything. I think this is the third time you've answered my call. You're
a Pacific Northwest guy, you know the end.
From both of them. And I think that it was a good addition to the movie.
So that? Is from the ground and he spins to come up with the first down. Tatum Tuioti with the stop. I do wonder when this was 20.
I didn't know in advance what you were going to say, and I just wanted to be safe, that's all. No, I understand. I apologize. I love your show, and I didn't use the big free emails. That was a big attitude we're talking about at the start of the third quarter. A little bit louder now.
definitely, totally. But it's okay. You can always blame it on the altitude.
Oh, this is so great. Away we go. My cable internet bill exploded.
That's some yada yada. But Metro has 5G home internet for $20 if you're eligible. No exploding bill.
Tired of rearranging these.
5G home internet for $20. Only on Metro.
Tired of rearranging these.
5G home internet for $20. Only on Metro.
When you think work, you think boots. You think boots, you think heavy equipment. Heavy equipment makes you think welding and hammering without burning and smashing, which means you're back to thinking work. And when you think work, you're thinking area. Oh, conquer. Before, here's January second-hand box.
Johnny Willow is still hanging around. I talk to him rather often. I see him on Facebook all the time. He's doing any number of things. He's doing some radio stuff for another radio station here in LA, but he's doing just fine. Good. Well, that's why I think that's when I first was introduced to you. I identified with you.
And 50 years. Marcus Mario then 9 years ago, 12 and 1.
Well, I can now have 3 over here, right? This was heading into 18. So now he's at 43 with another to go. And this guy's a builder. Alice is in the desert. He's the front runner. I seem to think that National Vegas voter, the Heisman voter. Now, Lamar Jackson won the Heisman. He lost 3 times, as Jaden Daniels has. I mean, this Jaden is just ludicrous. He's good. LSU is even better, but there's 3 losses. Defoe and Michael have had LSU is even better, but there's 3 losses. Defoe and Michael have had no margin for error. So I think it's kind of try to sidestep Masquerade's arm. Holden could not do it. So 3rd down coming up. Both of them are just playing. Holden could not do it. So 3rd down coming up. Both of them are just playing any Heisman. What do you need to see? Nothing. Like, what's going to separate? Nothing other than winning when it matters most. That is it. Great winners win in the end. As the great coach Mike Hubert, Hall of Famer, used to say, winners win in the end. Well, you know, Dan Lanning, Dan Lanning knows that will. He wants it more than anybody because his decisions up in Seattle played a major role on this forecast. So we're talking about it. There's one that maybe he wanted back, but the success that plays what matters to him. That's over the middle, and it's Trey Shot Hold. Front rib, and you allow him to not slow down a beat. Front rib, and you allow him to not slow down a beat. That's what he did 3 years ago in part for the injured Jalen Waddle when he was. That's what he did 3 years ago in part for the injured Jalen Waddle when he was in a hold on that true freshman guard.
Holding offense.
I'm not here to do that. Tax relief advocates is different. We are here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-800-500-500. 800-506-9295. Don't repost. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. There is zero.
NACU first round top 10 Jackson Powers Johnson right in the middle of it. That is incomplete off Franklin. We were talking to Jackson Powers Johnson. He said,
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. Contact my parents today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295.
those cards you're talking about. Those cards you're talking about, and he wants to protect Bo Nix. There is some strong energy radiating from that young man. A very cool guy who was very open about some struggles when he was young.
Here in the Triumph of Drain Clogs, you've come to plumbers experts and expert plumbers you are.
He takes a short toss and does all the damage.
Cable one, and you're doing a story, at least a while. But when your holidays are ruined because putrid waste goes into your home,
Refreshing tailback and create such problems for defense by rookie tackles.
Not often. When I ask Bo Nix, you can tell us on this team is. You said
also included his center. That's a very important position to him. There's early inspection
trying to get himself off the field. That's what linebackers do right there. I'm not going to stay down. I am not going to stay down. I'm going to find my way off the field, and then I'll collect myself.
I don't want to draw it too.
Field, and then I'll collect myself.
I don't want to draw it too this year with everything going on with the Pac-12 and lawsuit. I don't want to draw it too broad of a connection there, but that's kind of the way Oregon State has been as a school this year with everything. Going on with the Pac-12 and lawsuits and all those other teams leaving and everything, and they just kept getting up. It kept getting up, and they nearly beat Washington. And look, Oregon has a punter. It's Ross James. And we have a marker again. We'll check that penalty. Will it be the 5th on Oregon or the 4th against Oregon State? How about that tease? Basic for the answer to that question.
During the kick, holding, number 34 receiving, distance to the goal, first down Oregon.
Brand knows everyone celebrates the holidays differently. That's why we make trucks for all of them, like and those with not so much. For people who love the cold and people who don't.
And so I know it is a holiday season when it's that time. And it's on the
Oh, they missed it! Wait a minute! There's a flag! Missed it! Wait a minute! There's a flag! Oh no, they missed it! Wait a minute! There's a flag on the play!
My dad was a farmer. The guy was bigger than life. He wasn't someone that liked to show his emotion or liked to show when he was struggling, but we all struggle. I want to show emotion to my kids. It's something that brings me so much joy. And it's something that brings me so much joy. And I know that it's okay to struggle. That even dad doesn't know the answer sometimes, but we're going to figure it out together.
To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush head. Add
and it's a grown Macaulay Culkin, and they're enacting the movement, but he has all the technology.
Will be in Seattle, the 115th gathering of Washington State and Washington, the Apple Cup Online. Tradition since 1963, Cougars and the Huskies, 4 Eastern on Fox, and our entire wonderful crew is going to be there. We have so many hard. Will be in Seattle, the 115th gathering of Washington State and Washington, the Apple Cup Online. Tradition since 1963, Cougars and the Huskies, 4 Eastern on Fox, and our entire wonderful crew is going to be there. We have so many hardworking people from the Pacific Northwest this weekend. Credit to them and their dedication to this craft of small television. Go up the road. It's finally wrestled down at about the 35-yard line by Kyron.
Dave, thank you for holding. How are you doing tonight? Hey, Laura. Good. So tell me,
Jackson, I like this guy. He has got some kind of juice to him, just a full slam. After the beat.
I'm growing up in the 80s. I had a great group of friends and everything, you know.
He's showing off why he was the last 5 years of high school, second in state in Oregon.
Here you go. Here's a little bit of Christmas and
Difference. Just have not been able to crack a run. A long of 6 tonight. That is it. They just have not had one explosive 6 tonight. That is it. They just have not had one explosive. That is not what you want to see if you're an Oregon coach or staff member type. Shane Johnson is down. There is no Kamari Terrell tonight. So we've had Brian get injured on the offensive side, and that did not look good. We have not had an update yet, but Tyshim Johnson will jog off. I guess Allison does have an update on Gary Bryant. Second and 5, Uyunglele. They're clawing at him. He throws it down the sideline. Got knocked around by Dante Manning. Manning says he slipped, I believe.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 8. 15-yard penalty, automatic touchdown.
Well, this is what makes if Oregon is going to hold on here for the next 6 minutes, next weekend, next Friday night, so fascinating that these corners, right? Maybe shaking his head, but he wants this Oregon team wants Washington again. There's some fireworks next Friday night. Closer to fully healthy, Igers as well. Uyunglele snaps it off. Another receiver to the header. Igers as well. Uyunglele snaps it off. Another receiver to the header. Well, that first game was such a classic between Oregon and Washington. Yes, there's still 6:31 to go in this game. So, Oregon State, this is a 3-score game. 31. It's had the ball for 31 minutes of this game. They have control and time of possession all night long. There and caved in the pocket for Jordan Birch.
Before the finishing orchestration, kind of says it all when they're saying, Christmas is what you preserve. Oh, Lordy, when you consider the word, yes, all year.
And there goes Mateo with a older brother. How would you like these two? No. I don't want to do it. You don't want any of this? I don't. You don't want this? Trying to set up the screen. It was the right call, but there is just too much speed. This Oregon defense is so good. They batted down 12 passes in a defensive end. Dorless is phenomenal at that. Phenomenal.
That poor guy, Tanner Miller, right here. Oh.
That is Dorless' 7th batted pass this year. That guy loves it. That is Dorless' 7th batted pass this year. That guy loves it.
There it is. It's right
Cover more ground in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
All right. They say you changed. They say you changed.
Hugo, take a selfie.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Enjoy your flight.
You dumb
As
bitch.
easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too.
Hey, you dumb bitch.
What? Dad.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck all of you. This whole airport. I'm just trying to go on a trip. Lay off me, you fuck. Yeah, you too. Fuck you, bitch.
That's over the limit.
Those
With an app that puts your
bananas.
policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks. Get a grip, man.
Around here, Saturdays don't just happen. Saturdays are in the details. It takes the X's, the O's, and the T's. The bounces, the flips, and the flights. It takes this moment and this moment. When anything can happen, every detail counts. Pfizer and the SDC are teaming up to
And say, come back to one possession, you give Bo a minute. This is the guy that he watches. All your quarterbacks watch.
Just before a lower of road, it's a big rig that's in the right lane. Watch out for a heavy right coming up the Arrow Highway. Some delays 5 northbound in Commerce as you approach Garfield. Stays pretty slow until you make your way past Atlantic. And to be on the 101 southbound in Echo Park, you'll see brake lights approaching Benton Way. That'll start to clear up for you as you approach the 110. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster on Pedro Moreno. I am great at getting full at the all-you-can-eat marketplace. Now here's top reasons to visit. Remember,
I don't have time to order exceeded crab legs at the marketplace.
Monkey Irving is smoked. Bo Nix is 78% coming into today's 30-for-37 this evening. And that's with the throwaway and 2 drops. I mean, his target in his mind is not 50%.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, I have media to help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else. And we can give you access to those potential customers more cost effectively.
Tonight, 31 for 38. Now it leads with another one to Tez Johnson, who has his 11th grab. I'm talking to Bo Nix about this, right? Tez Johnson moved in with the Nix family. You heard the story, but he said, in terms of how proud he's been of Tez Johnson, he said, one of the moments was that first touchdown against Texas Tech. Like, you made it. You were. But then last week as well, Bo's father Patrick was there, and we're going to go to Bo's first start for Auburn because they were playing Oregon and they didn't want to like Auburn because they were playing Oregon and they didn't want to. Oh, now, so Dad's having a good night as well. Pretty awesome.
I love that right there. John's like, the tape is off the field. Why are we going for it? Do you want a fourth down? Because I got a fourth down conversion in my pocket. I've given you a couple of them already. And that means, we will run this clock out. We'll finish this game out. And we will get back to, I think, where many thought they would get after that Washington game.
They're going to have a delay of game. Before the boot by Los James.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, still fourth down.
The months ahead are going to be absolutely fascinating. Not only with what's going to happen in Vegas, in question in another rivalry game, the winner of that game, and you got a tremendous chance of making the playoff. Like this draft class coming up. I mean, Caleb, Drake, Bo, see JJ, Penix, and Jake Daniels. I mean, he is as good as I can ever remember.
The play has been just outstanding. The play has been just outstanding.
I don't know a Jake from State Farm.
But just imagine Mahomes and my Arno. That's my little league, baby.
Man, why can't Patrick change his name? Make the letters smaller.
Let's go. Come on, Mom, let's get it. Put your jersey on.
Bundling. Just another way to save with them. State Farm is there.
Honey, I heard something.
Okay.
From Christmas tree mats to floor liners, cargo line, and more, WeatherTech has the perfect holiday gift.
Honey, is everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Don't forget WeatherTech gift cards.
Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23. Your ad says it's free. It is for our economy ultimate pass. Movies with the purchase of headphones. I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular phone.
It's the joy of gifting at Jared, the Black Friday event. Take 20% off store-wide.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good. The crew is giving every combination code names.
Okay, that's something.
3 is so good. The crew is giving every combination
KKs,
code names.
baby.
Okay, that's something.
And by Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3. Put bundles apply. Nobody put under a picture like our crew, right? But these are one and all.
You're supposed to say that after I give you the song you want, not before.
Also, I got our shirt because I won back at the end of October. I got our shirt 2 weeks ago. Thank you so much.
So you're supposed to wear them and take a picture when you post on social media.
Oh, okay.
Share them.
I'll get that later.
Thank you.
We'll do that over the weekend. Thank you.
All right. Now, what is the song that you'd like to play before you something that Mark Warner?
My song is
Seattle, can't wait to be a part of that. What do you think goes to the 1-7? This is a team that has fought so hard. Oregon took it to him today as Uyunglele misses. I go back to the first drive for the Oregon Ducks. They pounded the ball. Almost as a response to last November.
We know that you're physical, and we know the way you want to play it right out the gate, putting the pressure on DJ and the rest of the group. You do really begin to want to see some basic, and all of the physical output from a week ago in a just highly contested game.
Second down. That's caught by Riley Sharp. Take a look at Big Deal, sponsored by Martinez on the run. Face of the Oregon.
Evoke some painful memories at times. I am the same way when I listen to Ray Charles and the memory of my father. So in that respect, I do understand that, and I thank you for sharing that very, very personal memory with us tonight.
Thank you, and have a great evening. And I listen to you guys over iHeartRadio app on my phone. And I'm grateful to feel still connect with you guys, but I'm not moving back without 20 years away.
Well, you keep on listening. I think that's a fair movement in there.
Okay, I'll do that. And as I said, we still got a great voice, but Mark is choosing.
I think you should just hold it. I'm not going to get little one.
Bless you guys and have a great one. Flawless, you're great. Thanks for being there. And Nick, you always have great suggestions. Thank you so much.
I think Tiffany's running for the promo. That was me. This might get it.
He's relentless into Eugene. And he said, no, not anymore. Nope, I'm going to put 20 pounds on, and I'm going to be a linebacker. Outwin Flo, outwin Sewell, and in-win Gossett, who had played as a linebacker at 205.
Tell us why.
Well, my grandfather was from Ireland, and my father was a grandfather of my uncle would come over Christmas time, and he would sing that song.
Defense for Oregon. Birch was coming again, and they're still flying to the football. Defense for Oregon. Birch was coming again, and they're still flying to the football's rivalry.
He put it very well. He said, if you're a Duck and you tell an Oregon fan that you have a relative who's an Oregon State player, you get an awful look. Good deal. Carolina history behind some guy named TRUMAN. The numbers like are off the charts eye-popping, but the tape is, and tonight it is been dominant.
As the purchase is on, he got there, and that.
That's a great choice.
There's the pressure for Blake Purchase to turn it over on down. Dan Lanning said he wanted 4 quarters of dominant football. That's what he told.
Playing in Hudson Stadium, hit it with his legs. He did it on that shot. That was just the backbreaker with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
And then while they put their foot in the ground, we played some hard-nosed football here in the second half. The Atlantic's crew is looking up at that scoreboard, and it's a 7. You give up 7 yards. You outrush the Beavers by 50+ and give up 50 yards rushing. You made a statement. This committee loves them. This committee has loved working in a week's time. Oregon, stopped by Oregon State last year for getting to the Pac-12 title game. To 7, and we go downstairs to Allison Williams.
Thank you very much, Coach Lanning. You knew it would take a complete 4 quarters. How can you describe the way your team got this done in all 3 phases?
Every quarter, when our guys play today, we want to play our best football game. And things looking better for you now here on the 605 southbound in Irwindale. Christopher Lower, Luther Road, and earlier Solid Big Ridge has been cleared out of the right lane. Traffic has recovered there. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno. This report is sponsored by Unbound.org. Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice. Continue their dream of education or Dude was dialed in, man. Every opportunity he took advantage of. Pressure in his face. In a single moment. See how far your support can go at Unbound.org.
On the new True Crime podcast, Unrestorable, died in the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial.
His level of focus and his team's level of focus are the same, and they are scary. They're built for it.
It's an extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country and sacred stigmatizing view of mental illness. Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
And this week's marketers report, Chris Brand, Chief Marketing Officer for Chipotle Mexican Grill, weighs in on the power of audio. We use audio to reinforce what we're showing on TV, what we're showing in other digital channels. When your priority is driving reach, boy, everybody seems to listen to the radio. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers
I was able to do, and there was so much at stake, so much on the line, you know.
If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
That says if something feels good, it really doesn't matter how old you are, then it is not molestation, it's not rape, right? If it feels good, then it's okay, then it's permissible. And, you know, kids at whatever age have the ability to consent, and with their youth advocate is the way that they phrase it. And it's really interesting. This NGO specifically is doing a lot of work in Africa, for example. But I digress. I think back to the whole point, right? In terms of identification, I think that there,
Close this one out, and you get a chance to go play Washington for the Pac-12.
It's more out there than it used to be in previous years. And I think in a lot of ways, the Pizzagate situation and being such a quote-unquote conspiracy has now sort of permeated into the real world. It's now this, you just can't talk about it, right? Like if you say anything about if you say anything about pedophilia, it's automatically considered something negative about the LGBTQ community. And the two are sort of synonymous with the left today. And so you can't say anything like save the children without being called a QAnon conspiracy theorist. And so under that sort of guise, I think, you know, in looking at documents, things are more out there now than they ever have been before. And it's sort of wrapped up in this nice little sexual orientation bow where you're just expected to ignore it, and it's totally fine because this is just, you know, it's a sexual orientation. And so this push for normalization, like MAPS, right, minor attracted persons, we're seeing that more and more in policies and documents, and we're just expected to sort of.
And Doug says you can customize and save hundreds.
So I don't think it's really hard to identify, I guess. Anyways, all right, thanks, guys.
Well, please, that is your fucking
This guy customize and save with Liberty.
He doesn't thermonuclear, right, on the World Economic Forum and was it UN, like recommendations around this shit. So, like, you crushed that like that.
Yeah, they came out with it was March, I think when I did a whole thread.
When I saw him in '96, I had never seen anything like that.
All types of stuff, but mainly it was around sex working. It was, just changing what the minimum age of sex be around, some sort of judgment of maturity versus, and that kind of supersedes the national minimum age. I mean, the standard, the handbook, which was like by the World Health Organization for comprehensive sexuality education, also did the same thing.
His name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night. Wow. He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder Broker. And it was part of a triple one. You know the David Triple? Yeah. He's a broker in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah. So he used to book Tuesdays, was the broker. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic.
That's when you spend all your money made on Tuesday.
Yeah, that sucks for a comic. You only get for those nights. At that time, he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in the check.
I don't know. Okay, I'm not
So
judging
you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I'd let him stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. They left them one, and Doug Stanhope was one of those guys. So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like, or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise ass kid. When I first saw him, I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29. Because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job, and I never saw him again. Wow. And like I said, I had bickerings of him, and then he won the San Francisco comedy competition. Dang. No, he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
And he popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue, and he was killing it. Like Triple, when you get the paperwork from Triple, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Red Lion Inns, you can't go to those fucking places.
They have Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah, and it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you that they'll tell you on the fucking paperwork. This is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended, and the next night they put you in a room that says, this is an active room. If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately and contact the management or go to the hospital. And you're like, what? What?
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah, no. It's but like I did those in the winter.
It's that volatile room.
They're all volatile rooms. And then the fucking shows end and they turn it into a disco. And it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that suck getting their dick sucked. And there's 2 rednecks, the furious of the black people. It's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road. No, live off the fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car, going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie and cheese, that type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about that?
I know it's kind of a general question, but
the truth,
yeah.
Not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing because you got the balls of a child. You got the balls of a child. You won't ever take a chance. You won't ever.
You don't know.
You won't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safer. A lot of time I feel like I get safer as I get older.
When you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in bank account. And they're like, I'm living day to day, bitch. I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own. Yeah. When I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's gonna make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm gonna try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional. Yeah. That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day later you tell me, Joe Diaz, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm gonna live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not gonna take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't need nobody's money. You know what that's like to just disappear and get in the fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV, give away everything for a holiday. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like, I had been out in the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life. Not what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is to disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV, you don't even fucking know. But you only tell what the best thing is about it, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave a... Bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't watch fucking... I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music. Yeah. That's all I could do was listening to the car. Keep going. You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes. You'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you get people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating it. Yeah. But it doesn't matter because you want to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience loving something. Trying to be that good at something that there's nothing to it. There's no guarantee you're going to get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor, I can do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office. You understand what I'm saying? It's ways out. No idea. It's like you take a gun and point at a man and you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up to you and I just shoot you in the fucking head. Every time I have a beef with somebody, that takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're. Now I had tons of practice about not knowing. Yeah, 83. Oh yeah. I used to wake up and go to a diner and cook breakfast on the arm till 5 o'clock. You're conditioned. You don't even realize. So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to get the Charlie's back there breakfast money. You know, it was $7 and I take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. Yeah. 20, so I go to the bar, get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get Theo one of the likes Ludes, get him on the phone. Yo, I got Ludes, $4 a piece. What are you gonna give me Ludes for? I'm gonna give you $8. That's what you're for $250. All right, Theo, give me 4. He wants 25 for $250. I just made $45. I just covered breakfast. Kind of have 2 or 3 more drinks. I get a $20 sack of Coke, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna buy Ludes and sell more. I'm like, give me 50 because with Leo's money, I'm gonna flip the other ones and make $4 fucking dollars. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it started my new. So what, Joe? You made $46. $46. When you wake up not knowing, yeah, that's fucking 10,000 in the bank check. Yeah. You know, it's a lottery. That's a lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something, yeah, you have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like John Rupert, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went on his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept in. Yeah, I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night.
Right.
I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store followforfollow. Two Mexican rules in the car. I had no brakes, with no insurance, and no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut hairdo saw it in Hollywood, I got a ticket. I had 1,000 tickets on that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name.
Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, like, just being a little younger, a little more carefree, was having shit in other people's names, doing shit, not caring.
You don't give a fuck. I used to tell these guys I had a car that blew up in New York. Yeah, I took a loan on that car. Like, I took a loan on that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days. Yeah. And it lit on fire, and all of them was getting like porn clubs in the winter. The electrical circuitry.
Oh, dude.
And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back, and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And, bro, I took a bank loan out of like a $2,000 bank loan cosign. I didn't give a fuck. Even the cosigner never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, what is he going to hate on me? I forgot all about it.
We had this guy named Andy, speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke and got all fucking burnt up. And not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, you know, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, you know. Thinking you ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good. But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. You know, I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, we would get off the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon. Me and Lee, we'd be on the plane Wednesday night on the red eye. Plane Thursday, sleep all day, do 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, come back. I do that 3 times a fucking month. Yeah. And some weeks, we ain't even coming back on fucking Sunday. We're going to go into the city and hang out.
You're in Costa Rica?
No, I'm not going to Costa Rica. I'm fucking Costa Rica. What I'm saying is,
I can see you guys in Costa Rica.
Let's say I'm in Miami for a few days. Fuck it, I'll book West Palm, I'll book like Tampa. Yeah. Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun, and Wednesday take Lee up to Tampa. Yeah. And you're out of town for 2 weeks, and you come in 2 weeks, and you don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now. Yeah. I would love to be able to do that. I wouldn't do anything. I mean, I wouldn't give up my family right now at all for anything in the world. But if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, get the fuck. I go on the road old school, stick out. 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks, fucking stay out there. You're coming for 3 weeks. We're doing podcasts in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC. And then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out. Unless you have an audition or something, there ain't no reason I really come home.
Sit out there and get it done. There really isn't.
There really isn't. There
really isn't a reason. I get up every time I get back. I'm like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, you know? Just to see some friends, to go to the comedy store. Those are the only things that keep me really, you know, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss doing good drugs. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, that's something I would do more of as a child, you know? Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck.
How long have you been clean?
You didn't know what year and a half, a little over a year and a half.
How you feel?
I feel good. You know, I feel better, I think. I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing wasn't, I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs. You know, I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself where I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which made me feel good. So
you have antisocial issues like I have from time to time.
Yeah, it would just get bad. Yeah. And there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, you know, resources built up that made me feel okay.
When you go to the comedy store, is there an actor at the comedy store that sues you?
Yeah, Adam Eggett.
Okay. There's always, Adam is the booker.
Yeah, booker.
But is there, like, when I see you, you get genuine.
Oh, yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see
I
you.
have that. I need an anchor at the store.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like the store. Sometimes during the week, you go down there and the halls are empty. And it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty.
You feel, yeah.
And you feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety.
Oh, that's
That's
interesting.
when I get anxiety. My anchors aren't there. When I'm solo, when I'm by myself.
Yeah.
No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Ari Griffin, I love him to death, and I know Neil Brennan, I love him to death.
Right.
But they're not the clique I hang out with, you know. I mean, I've known Eric forever. I should get him on the podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get him on a podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there. Yeah. Like there's nights I go to Flappers and I see young comics and I get happy.
Yeah.
Like that they're still in it for 2 years or 3 years. Sometimes I go to improv, you know, you bump into people. Like I just bumped into the guy that created marijuana logs. And Doug Benson, and Roger Rittenhouse were roommates. In like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. They still do it.
I've heard of it, I think.
Marijuana logs. I just bumped into that guy. I haven't seen him in 10 years.
Yeah, that's a joy, seeing people, you know. I mean, yeah, when you go up there, it's like, yeah, I love seeing, you know, certain people. Makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. A couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he's always hot on the new conspiracy theory. You know, somebody's, you know, fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something, you know, something crazy. You know, there's always something wild. I saw Syed, I think, where was it the other night? You had just gotten up into comedy. Where was that at? The store? Well, I mean, it was either the store, maybe Sam's Room. Yeah, that was exciting, man. That was crazy. That was awesome. That it lifted my spirits up. Yeah, there's just, yeah, sometimes you just get so excited to see. And I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. You know, some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous. But the comedy store, I feel safe at.
When I go to a new town, I feel, whenever I go to anywhere, the first night I was getting mad at Friday, Thursday, and Friday night at the fucking Comedy Works. Yeah. But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes...
That must have felt good, bro, walking out on that stage, man.
Well, it always feels good when you walk on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you had before you go up flips. It flips as soon as you touch the microphone, and it goes into the microphone. And for years, you hear the flow and energy. And when you do stand-up comedy, that's when you really see it.
Yeah.
And when you go to yoga, you talk about energy and this and this and this, and feeling your body. I don't feel big.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself. I'm 300 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, a little bit of fun. Yeah. And then that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. I was once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage no more. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. A lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, you know, if there was something wrong, it was just anger that was separate in my life. It had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently, in the past couple of years, has it become more, you know, I feel a responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. And I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know, but that I have to use this gift to, you know, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more when I get on stage, like, I'm here to work for these people. Whereas it used to just be me. It was like, I'm here to just show, you know, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to say to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing, like, okay, you know, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage. My feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was in my head. And I'm here to help them have a good time. We're going to work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
Oh, I was fucking angry.
You were frustrated with the system, with your life, yourself.
I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was just angry. You know, I had that kind of like, you know, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. You know, the same type of just, you know, nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, you know, except for poor white people. So, you know, I had a little bit of that angst. You know, I knew, dude, I mean,
You know, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. You know, the dude, no arms. They had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. You know that dude. You know what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch. He would catch you with his between his chin and his chest. And would fucking snack you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude that
Boy Gert was his name. And he would just get you like that, bro. And he'd choke you down.
He had no arms.
No arms at all. And he'd fight anybody, dude. And he would choke you. He would.
So if you went to punch him, how would he block?
Oh, bro. He'd spin out of it. He'd spin, he'd duck, he'd dodge. The dude had, I mean, he just.
Will he catch your hand with his neck?
Huh?
Will he catch you?
Oh, he would just lurch at you. And, bro, the thing is, he was.
Oh, you know what? If he hits you with that shoulder, you're going down.
Yeah, part of it. If it was a choke, he would catch you like this.
Where would he catch you?
Your hand, your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking crazy.
Once he got you neck to neck, Gert, you, but his whole family, the whole family was fucking choke you out. Psychos, bro. Brother had sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude. He would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair, or just they never taught him to walk. I think I don't even think he was crippled. They just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude. And didn't even give a fuck.
Because these people are away from society, the entire family?
No shirts, bro. Whole family, zero shirts.
No, but those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal.
She was, you know, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, you know, with everything that going on down there. And they used to put a board over the sink at night, and one of them would sleep over the sinks. They had 11 children. The house, no joke, was just two of these studios. You know, they had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, that stuff makes me mad.
You know, it's funny, I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I slept so much yesterday, and last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like at fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, ready to fucking kill Monday if you kickboxing at 9. I did my usual shit. I went on my audition on the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day. And then I fucked around. I went on Messenger. Like, you know, on Facebook Messenger. I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate.
Yeah, you get something in there.
I got a message. This is one of them. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in, I go, Lee, well, you got in the green room with me all weekend. And Lee goes, yeah. I go, Lee, I got an email today from a couple. I went to their Facebook page. Let me read this back. The first line was, you're a sham, like a scam, like whatever that word is. A farce or something.
Look at this, the lettuce in the milk.
We could visibly tell that you were on cocaine.
No.
Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They didn't see Rogan like in 8 places. They're the ones that always ask Rogan annoying questions on the road. Like, and Rogan will look at it like, are you fucking crazy?
There's no better look than Rogan.
Rogan gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual. And there's too much of people behind you. God, chit, let's go. Take a hike, take a picture, take a fucking hike. Yeah. So you can tell he's one of those guys that he'll see Rogan and right away call me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine, but there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. You do a line of coke, this shit's not dripping on your fucking nose. That's the first tell. I could look at somebody now. Now I can really see.
Oh, yeah.
Then when I was under the influence, I couldn't see. Now I can really see.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to he would start to do a little dust, you know? Start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass. He had like you know, some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, you know? He just had like a weird tick like that. But he would just, I don't know what it was. He just like,
In the pants? You would go in the pants?
Oh, Oh, in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would call up me, like he would be talking to you, and he'd go,
Oh,
I heard this guy. He would just be talking about just flip out at the time.
Oh, dude.
And then I had another guy that when he get cooked up, he was bald, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes he would tell you this, and he would look at point to his head to tell you that because there a bug that you see like type. That's what
like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
Yeah, like when I have anything in my head, let me know. It's like those people tell you your nose is clean. I got anything on my nose. He would look at me. He didn't have to say anything. He would. Let's say he started snoring at 11 with me. Yeah. By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid. He wouldn't drive me crazy. He wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me he had a spider on his head. And after 2 or 3 hours, he would say, smack his head. And that's when you would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
Be honest, Joey, after like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your phone?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging with me because one day he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times for 3 hours. He would punch himself in the head because I kept telling him I was feeling spiders. I tortured him. There was like, I tortured 18 people in there. Even when I'm out, I get me fucking stoned.
Oh, yeah.
The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. And she was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy.
That's a good one, too.
I had her looking for a keys. And then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at it and look at her and go, don't tell her. And she would look at me at the Bruce Lee poster. I was tormenting her one night, that poor girl. I wonder why she needs me with all my fucking heart.
That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got her on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead hits acid for like 9 hours. You just burned. We were burning. We were burned from 1985. We were burned.
Like koalas playing volleyball with your brain.
I got in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit.
Yeah.
You can't focus on the TV. Only music can be on. You all right? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like that's like,
well, you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of their, just a couple of their senses at the same time. And people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy made it, put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. The only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and he started driving. Drove like 5 hours. Dude, have no clue where he went. And he came back in the morning and he's still, he was out of gas, but he was
butt-ass naked.
He's still butt-ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in a lane when they're on the dust, man. I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent, and there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media, but there was an understanding. If you went to see that movie, you were going to see that movie on Amazon. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, we'd get together on a Saturday, and we'd get the bus, the number 1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley. We'd smoke 10 joints when we were in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked. And go in to see the Pink Panther movies or Kentucky Fried Movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew you weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your dads are going to see straight movies with your fucking family.
Yeah, we did that. Rocky Horror Picture Show. That was amazing.
That was I did that later on. Right. Like, we went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight shows of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them. They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live with Pompeii, The Sun Is the Same, Neil Young, Crazy Horse, Neil Young, with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them on Friday night. And that's when you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see that it was mandatory that you did acid was Apocalypse Now. It was known that you were not going to see that movie.
Based on what? I told you that.
That was the word on the street. Before the movie even came out, like that was it. We're going to see it on acid. That was it. Everybody's doing acid. There's only like 20 of us. We'll go and do fucking acid outside. We would hear people, it was 3D glasses, about the 3D glasses. When they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit, that scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they had all the Dutch scenes and shit. This was before all that. Fuck the Dutch. So when they were bombing them with the things, you tripping your fucking balls off in the movie theater. We ate this acid that was double barrel sunshine. And we all went to see. I still remember vividly who I went to see that movie with. And one of the guys did this guy, John Crowley, there was a Carvel in that mall. This was the FAMU cinema.
Carvel cakes with ice cream?
Yeah, but there was a front store that gave you the cone. And somebody went into the movie theater and threw the cone down. And it was melting. And then if you ran around it, there was a long line. And people watch out cut in front of the line. They picked up the fucking ice cream and stuff. We were all on acid. His name was John Crowley. Started eating the ice cream. And everybody in that line fucking froze. And we just walked in like we owned it.
That's why acid we're fucking eating.
No, people on acid were watching my friend eat a cone of ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and ate it. You think people were going to fuck with him after that? And then, before the movie started, he went up on stage. We dared him to go up there on stage and tell the people. He was so fucked up on acid. He went up there. He said, "Can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen?" And then people were fucking howling because they had just seen him eat the fucking ice cream cone outside with ants on it and shit. You know, like I went to all those. Another time, I went to a movie. I went to see AC/DC with a friend of mine, Cookie Lorenzo. God bless his soul. And we did coke that night and then booze and like blackberry brandy. And we and him were tight. And one night we pulled the lead on him. Me, him, and this kid Louis Castellino went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. But on the way home, we were on fucking fire.
Yeah.
Like the acid was beaming. We were tripping. We were seeing shit.
That's crazy, bro.
And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying, "Guys, I keep hearing sirens." And there were sirens. But I kept telling him, "I'm hearing no sirens." And I would do play the role. He's like, "I don't hear no sirens." We kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. There's sirens everywhere. This guy's like, "What? I wonder what's going on. Why are there sirens?" And we're like, "We don't hear no fucking sirens. Knock it off." And it just rained. Like, we're the movie theater. It rained. It rained a ton. And there was a pothole with water on it. And I would fuck with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's hitting his ears and shit. He's like, "I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away." We're fucking howling at 30. And there's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget he bent over and took the water and started coming on his face. He started splashing the water on his face. And he kept saying, "I still hear the sirens." And we're like, "Listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens." And after about another block of getting towards you, he just took off. The next day we saw him, he was like, "That was fucked up." He goes, "I went the whole fucking year in silence." Oh my God. When he knelt down at Kennedy Boulevard door and splashed water on his face from the pothole, I nearly felt it was right across from FAMU fucking dining. And then there was a little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole. There was a couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet. The dog, when he bent over and splashed blood on his face. That was the killer right there.
I wonder if they're like increase in like mental institution, like in that from acid from just Joey. Oh, just like Joey, yeah. Yeah, I mean, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular when I was young. You know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid. That was the thing. That's what I loved about it. I was like, and people would always complain like this acid's no good. Like, it was $6 fucking bucks, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. Dude, we had this boy Barry Shirts, and he would this dude, he took a hit too hard, or had he might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time, and he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right, and change his shirt when he was tripping, and then eventually it was like 2 shirts in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts, he was sweating, just not even sweating, just switching shirts, bro, so you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room, and he would come back in a different shirt, and so then if you were on acid with him, you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. He's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, you know, on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, what the fuck, man? You think you were tripping even harder. And we had time. I remember bad acid would come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start. You know, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, you know, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They have like a bad batch of ass who will come through next, you know, half the town's wearing fucking vests. You know, women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. Dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he apparently had taken a bunch of acid he put in his mouth, and for, you know, $4, whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm gonna let some fucking strangers put acid in my mouth. For $4, I could put the acid in my mouth for free.
But we didn't have it.
Oh, he didn't have the $4.
We had the $4. We didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 or this, you know, he put it in his mouth, and then for $4 he fucking fired it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude, he used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water, and he had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement, or the freezer has like a flat top. It has like a door on the top, and you open it like that. And the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Like a big freezer. Yeah. So these people had, you know, this dude Icy Mike would get water from different places, you know, fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, freeze it, and then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We'd go over there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell, you know what I'm saying? So we'd go by Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. He'd break you off with some fucking chunk of ice. Everybody's sitting having ice from other places, you know. It's kind of.
Are you sure he just didn't write it on the bottle? Like it was off from his faucet?
Oh no, you could taste it from different places, man. Some of it was brackish, some of the shit was fucking, you know, Iceland. Some of the
Icy Mike get the fucking water from
different places, man.
He went himself?
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
He thought he brought back gallons of fucking water. Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
I got tricked.
Nuh-uh, there's no way he could have gotten these flavors in this water.
Well, fucking flavors. They did this. Remember how Penn and Teller did a show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water bar. With these idiots when they would drink fresh water, different rated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller were in there, and they took the hose from the back, and they gave people that hose water, and they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen my people making assholes on themselves. Wow. This water is another year's taste. in 3 classes at the same point, and he's fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you, motherfuckers. But he had no proof. Guys from around the world, yeah, what do you do? Send me a gallon of water. Call. Who the fuck are you gonna call?
No, we loved it. It was good, man. You
wanted from the fucking name pen. On his face. I'm telling you.
But look, let me tell you what happened.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh yeah, it was exotic shit, man. You could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, we get the trays of it and bring everybody off a fucking tube. We'd all be sitting there having something,
All he did was he sold you a drink, which was cool. He did that. He was a great guy for doing that. It was brilliant. Yeah. He took your mind away from the fucking whole day. Bullshit. He said, I got this from the other guy. There you are. Someday I'm going to go to the other guy. That's what happened. It happens. Trust me. Listen, when I moved to Jersey, I drank to fucking get out of Jersey. When you hear Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey. Yeah. But he did Slippery When Wet, but one after that, there's some songs in his lyrics. In that one Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song, like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there. Right. Like, I love New Jersey, and I love North Bergen, I love my friends. But I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something. I wasn't gonna stay there. I knew that was not gonna be my calling. I knew I was not, and I lived 8 minutes from New York City. Wow, the place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it, and I was one of my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. That's, if I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s, the 70s, I loved the Bronx in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world. The people were out of this world. My mother had a driveway there until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there fucking great. I got bit by a dog and I got chased by gangs. I love that. I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that type of. Now it's very gentrified and stuff. Oh, yeah. New York's changed, man. Fuck, I go back to New York and I can't believe it. What is it now? The city is all, everybody's just rich people. I can't believe it. You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore. No, there's not even people out at night, like 2 or 3 in the morning, like they used to. This very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over, the tunnel over, and just like going, what do you want to do, dog? Whatever. Let's go over, get a brown bag of beer. This is no fucking coffee. That's what we do. Yeah. When you got a job, come on, we're blind. You got 20, I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up a 20. 4 for the dough, we'll get a 6-pack, 2 6-packs, we'll bring up the fucking stuff. And it'd be funny. Well, I remember, the first time I went, dude, he was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. And I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous, but you could have fun though. You sniff it and jerk off. I went to the sex toy. Dude, I started to steal chicks' pants. Oh, bro. I would steal some every time. On the way home, I'd jerk off in the pants and throw them out of the fucking car like a savage. One time, I was with this girl, and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us, and I had to puke so bad, I just took my hat off my head. Filled it, just vomited right into it. I just threw it right out the window and just kept talking. We're like, nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy, Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro. He died in the embankment. But he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40, He looked like Don Flamenco, you know who that is, from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? The little Italian guy. He's like, he looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds. He was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, he gave me some somas one night or something. I think tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you get molested, you really have to remember it. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew, was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need to ride home. I mean, I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over her, right?
And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, have no clue how I got home, I open the car door, and there's vomit everywhere except like in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went over to church, and she was there, and she looked at me like I was the devil himself, man. It bugged on this poor girl. Yeah, she's a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now. Because I seen on Instagram she has some children. You still follow her? Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes. But I miss the old days, man. I miss doing acid. You miss doing drug. Do you? Does your mind? You know, there was a time where. Yes. And then one of the funniest things, one of the other articles that came out during my trial was there was no reason like that. I Sonic Temple. It was the equivalent like if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. And the courthouse. That was it. Yeah. I just sitting there. So that was my fun. I didn't want to go to the movies. I don't want to go to parks. I don't want to see nothing. You know, so once I stopped smoking coke, that whole world disappeared. Which I wanted done anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drugs. Yeah, it's a dirty world after a while. It's a dirty world after a while. Since you up late with a bunch of creeps. I didn't like that anymore. Like at the end of the last 5 or 6 years, I snorted by myself. Yeah, that's how I was. You were a girl, and I knew you were going to give it up. Like there was no, before you went up into my cave, your cave. I'm letting you know right now, if I give you half this coke, I'm going to eat your asshole later. Yeah. I can let them know. I don't get that's the only way. And they would start imitating me, and I'd fucking get pissed. Yeah. And then it'd be like a blow job because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking night. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy. Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's my feeling. I was very antisocial. Yeah, very antisocial. I was social for what was necessary. Yes. But when it came to that shit, it's still like that at times. Like I still have because you have that thing in you that was never going to change. That was never going to change. Coke was just a side effect of a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. You know, because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, oh, you give your brain a quick reason. Oh, I got to go do this by myself. Anyway, that's what it did for me. Anyway, that's what it did for me too. Like now I have fun. Like you know, yeah. It took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have like when I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like I fell in love. Wow. It was my wife. That was it. And the road, that road life, you just meet girls. Oh, the road is fun, man. And they know what time it is. Yeah. They take you back, there's a piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning. Oh, yeah. And communication is, they know me falling. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to tell nobody. You ain't going to tell nobody. We're going to do a couple dirty things. And I'll leave town. Yeah, we see each other again. And look at some fat ankles hanging out of bed sheet. I didn't want anybody at that time. Right. I loved comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6. And some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. You know, this week we stayed at the condo in Denver. Yeah. That's his introduction. Like a luxury, bro. And really taking it easy, dude. He goes to the condo in Albuquerque. Yeah. And they got sperm on the sheets. We took it out there. You know, and like I said, you know, I got for you to make that level in your life jump, there's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line. You're going to have to get, you're going to have to suffer. That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. And you never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing. You got to get attacked somewhere. You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy, where nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father, that's it. Your car is your best friend. Can't even see. And your notebook next to you. Your computer. Your clothes are hanging in the back. Your trunk's got a spare tire, a cover in the trunk, a blanket, a fucking knapsack. You got a stove back there. You got a P.O. box, and you got a pager. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. Do you know what that life is? To have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy?
It's a fucking adventure, and that's what life is. Like,
yeah, you gotta get out there, bro. It sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being like completely broke. Like, honestly, that's a scary part about this. It's not. I know, like
it lets you know, because for years I thought you weren't anything until you have money.
Yeah.
I really believed that. I was really under the impression that society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with Count, I didn't want those things at all. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
8 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin and be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, it was great not having credit cards. Like, I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about, he does an imitation of that dude. If you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks, you're a Mexican if you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks on Whitley in Hollywood, from $15 ones to $60 ones. And they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, yeah. You're running that, moment to moment.
And that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm going to become a director or a producer.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm going to shoot commercials. Don't fuck me.
Shoot yourself. That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself into that next level of your life. Life's not going to force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that sometimes I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fears is getting comfortable.
No, you never get comfortable. Like that's what else this whole life taught me. That is 7 days a week. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know about you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. People still, till 27 years later, do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
That now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family.
Because you got that family.
I'm not missing nothing.
Yeah.
It took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. He held on every year. He came out here. Come on down. They're going to love you. Get a boot. He didn't believe me.
Wow.
He didn't come no more.
Wow.
It took him 10 years. He thought, I'm going to tell you, I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego. I can have an audition tomorrow, and I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or to roller skate. And those are the people that fail, and then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man.
It took me 10 years. It took me I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Right? Whatever 1995 was, I was 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker?
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but they didn't sacrifice.
I want to be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You think that ice was fake, man?
Oh, fuck yeah. Don't worry about it. I ain't mad at you.
Just ruined your childhood, I think.
No, he took you away for the day like a drug. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan, that Flint water.
Somebody who will swear.
Man, we had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking.
As you used to do with me.
Pretty hardy.
Who who'll leave you to
I miss
learn
those days, man.
that misery loves company.
Good acid.
LSD. I mean, I wanna be.
No, I miss that.
I miss it and I don't miss it. I miss it and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, ever.
Do you feel like you made the? But you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. And you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16 and ended when I was 40, fucking 4 years old.
Yeah.
That wasn't. I had ups and downs. I went to prison, and it was all of that drugs. Now I see when people have problems. It takes me just a little while, and I'll figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing when you look at all the famous comics and look at the ones that fucked around with drugs. Didn't end good for nobody.
Yeah.
Prior to Kennison's, to Mitch Hedberg's, doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg was on another level, man. Dog, I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they showed. Dog, I was here when they closed the Improv on a Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
To showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers, and Tuesday was for showrunners.
Wow.
Like, that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
Like when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember like cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And like a year later, I had to call that person and go, I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road in a fucking trailer with the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
Yeah, when you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with other people that are partying.
It's funny. There was a time where I thought maybe someday, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy to, and I'd be doing coke and have like an entourage. That's not what I ever wanted.
Yeah.
It's never. I don't like the entourages or, who the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just didn't. I've always been an only fucking, I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, like, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, like a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you like a runner job.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to cover up the felony and everything. And I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did just not knowing. Just that gift of not knowing, just knowing I want to pick up $50.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
to cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're going to get a job that you hate and then meet a girl. You're going to marry her. You're both going to get fucking fat. And you're going to start owing money, and now your job owns you. You got to work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. One day you just die from the fucking stress. We've been talking about studios before. I'm an account major. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
And that's why I said to you, I've had 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. We went to see an office one time with Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 that you make on this podcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have luxurious offices. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking Supra.
Right.
Today I was looking at, they had the new cars that were coming out. $200,000 for a car, $100,000 for an Escalade. What, really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's a lot more to life than fucking paying that shit to impress your fucking friends and the people around you.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before the comedy store. I went to Dantana's and I sat out there and watched the people drive and what they were pulling up with. And I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru. And people were looking at me. You know what, man? That makes me happy. I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW. Yeah. It's such a great thing that I let go. That's what comedy did for me. It made me thwart that thinking that money made you. Money doesn't make you at all. Money don't do shit for you. Yeah. Money don't do shit for you at the end of the fucking day. When you realize that money don't do shit for you, your life changes completely. Your mood and your day is created by you. I love that. It's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both avenues. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass. I just had a Chinese lunch, joints, and the waitress is getting me a half grand of Coke tonight, and I still gonna have $10 left over for tomorrow to get a sandwich at fucking Subway. Yeah. I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes, but at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do. Right. But towards the end, when I sold cars, the last year I sold cars, I got fired from every job. I just... What kind of cars was y'all selling? It didn't matter. Yeah. Jeep Eagle, Subaru, used car like Jeeps. I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck. Yeah. I would go in there, use their long distance to call comedy clubs. Yeah. And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I talked to people, and I took the $250 salary a week, and they do that for 90 days until they fire you. I was very happy with the $250. It helped out my cause. My cause was comedy. It wasn't the cruise. Yeah, I was just looking for a job. That's why you get yourself those no responsible telemarketing jobs. Tony Little Gazelle freestyler. You pay $18 an hour, anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour. No, you can make anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour. Miss Voodoo's magic shirt. It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing, selling shit. Like, tell that, sell cigars on the fucking phone, man. To businesses. Remember how you guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Demi Moore took a cigar and smoked it on Vanity magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you would go to bars and women would be smoking cigars. Oh, that's hilarious. It was terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars. I'd love to see some big tits with a fucking cigar ash on them, bro. Oh, they all had them. All of them were smoking cigars. So the hot thing was when you went to a bodega like Harlem, you could buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300 on the phone, and my commission was like $1.25. I could negotiate it. I could do it for $2.75 if I wanted to, and still make a yardstick. I would sell 3 of those a fucking day and go home. And you're not knowing. That's the side of comedy that you have to understand, is not knowing sometimes. Yeah, I guess there were times like that for sure, you know, where it's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments, I think, when this continues to choose you, you know? Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time. Yes. It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it. Yeah. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. Next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. And that's what anything you're doing at 7 years. Yeah. Either you're going to continue to do it or you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you're pretty much co-headlining or featuring. Yeah. You know, and now you have to make a move for it. Yeah, that's the craziest part. Leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York to showcase cities and do, you know. Do you watch Crashing? This week was an interesting show. Like, I watched Crashing. I watch every episode. And I can't tell you that I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week, it was about Artie, about him confronting Artie about his drug problem, trying to help Artie out. And this week, it was about when the comic dates a girl. But it was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start dating, they start fucking. You both go to the same open mics, you write together. It's like a faggy fucking dumb shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck them in the ass, and move on. But do not date a comic, because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So they both go to NACA. This is a very good episode. This is something that if you're a young comic, listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So they get the NACA. For those who don't know what NACA is, it's a convention that you go to, and there's a bunch of colleges there.
It's the worst.
You get on stage, and a bunch of colleges bid for you.
I bombed at that.
And sometimes you bomb because you were yourself.
Yes.
So what happened is they get the NACA, him and her go downstairs, and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about rape, this, that, the
hair loss, anything, diabetes.
So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped. And they call it roofie. Like how can you give something that cute, something that bad, a cute name, right? Roofie. She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like she did her act,
right?
And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villasenor from Silent Law was there, and she went up there and did impersonations, and she was getting people, and she was giving away buttons. So, what's his name?
Pete Holmes?
Pete Holmes was sitting there. He's watching all this. And he goes, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show so people would stop by him. And the shirt said, gas it up. So he went back and signed. He bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece, and he signed them. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. So he went out there, he watched what was working, and he did it. He didn't do his act. You know what I'm saying? Like he watched what was working. Hi guys, college kids, you know. Remember guys, cut duct tape, and the kids are laughing, and he was doing material that college kids laugh at.
Right.
And then afterward, he wrote a joke about how he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. He says, "Gas it up." And afterward, he got like 6, 8 colleges. People loved him. He did great. And in the room, she confronted him. And she goes, I'm dating a guy that took a dump on fucking stage tonight. And what it means is that a lot of comics come here. Bro, I know 20 comics I saw on the road. I'm like, these motherfuckers are going to be stars. But they move to LA, and they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
And they start writing material to sell a TV show instead of writing material that comes from their heart, what they really, really say. Because what comedy is your world colliding with another world, and how you live in it. That's it. How you see. That's what comedy is. How I collide with the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You either can stop or you can fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be a comic, you need that little je ne sais quoi of rebel in you. There's got to be a little.
You got to have that touch.
There's got to be a little original rebellion in you.
A little wigger, a little free wigger.
It was a great episode because she told him, you played for them. You didn't do your act.
And what did he say?
That he broke, and this is a Korean movie, blah, 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 which a lot of people have done in colleges, and they do great. Colleges pay great, and it's a great living. But like I said, you have to really change your act. It's like being an act on a ship. I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? I don't hear nothing.
The ship I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did my
college.
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing them?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me give some shout outs real quick. My man D from Colorado, who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you. John E. McClain, Rasta Jeff, you bad motherfucker. Brian Allen, Christopher Merriman, Jimbo Slice, Benzo, Omar Rodriguez, and my man Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to Denver for fucking coming out and supporting. That meant the world to me, guys. They were great shows. Lee went up on Saturday night.
How'd you feel, Lee?
Oh my God, it was amazing.
That's awesome.
It was
It was just crazy being on that, because I've heard about that stage for years, and then I know Rogan filmed a special there, and it was crazy. It was an amazing experience. That's awesome. And then like it was just because I know I'm very lucky with the audiences and going up in front of. Like the reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. But you've earned that, you know. They're excited to see you. Yeah, you got me in that club, man. The one out there. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, they're cool.
It's a great club.
Yeah.
It's been there for fucking since I started, and it was there 10 years before I started.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at the lineup when you're there, it's a great variety. Did you notice something differently this weekend?
Well, I noticed like the opener and the host change, which is weird. I've never seen that before.
What else did you notice about the feature and the host?
They were all very good.
And
diverse. They were from the area.
And
they were younger.
They were clean.
Really?
She knows.
Oh.
See, people think that I want a guy in front of me cursing.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius. Where other people, that's why you have to bring a feature or something. You know, there's just a bunch of clubs that they pay you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty. And now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Wendy's a genius. Do you understand?
I didn't
That's why I don't want to do dirty shows.
Right.
Because I'm out in the headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst, man.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So she's brilliant. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see them.
They didn't say fuck. That's why the audiences were so good, because she's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
You don't burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the scariest rooms in the country, because those guys are headliners that are in town that week.
Wow.
Like, a lot of times, you know, when I was opening up down there, like when I first started going down there, you went down there on a Thursday. Ooh, you had to follow. You had to follow Todd Jordan, Rick Kearns, Lori Callahan. They're all headliners. They're all hitters. Yeah, hitters. And you're going down there as the headliner going, dog, I'm working double quick.
Yeah.
I'm working double
I hated that, man. That was that put you on the spot. I mean, I had weekends. I had a weekend in Missouri one time where it was like, fuck, this feature is better than me. And I got to step my game up. You know, he got busted for murder actually a few years ago, though. So
did he really?
He really did. Yeah. But
what are you special, cuz? What are you hearing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get Netflix supposed to come out and see me in a couple of weeks. So we're trying to find a date right now to do that. And if they, you know, if they're interested, then I'll go from there. And if not, then maybe I'll make one myself. You know, or do something. You know, where I'm owning my own shit. So. You know, I'm excited about that, but, you know, I'm hopeful. Right now, I'm just trying to be hopeful and wake up each day. And
you work hard,
trying to be
right?
hopeful. Yeah.
Funny, you're a sweet guy.
Thanks, man.
You forced yourself to the next level by getting clean. It wasn't like you fell off the stage.
Right.
It was something you recognized that needed to be done. You know, when I used to get hot dog, I would go pee and I wouldn't look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Like the last 10 years, I would not look at myself in the mirror because I was so ashamed of what I was doing.
Damn, that's crazy. I can totally.
Yeah, I would not make eye contact with the fucking mirror.
Okay.
So, you know, I recently had a guest on air, and I was under the impression that he was sober. And at one point, he went to the bathroom and did a blast, and I was really disappointed because I know as a comic, you could get so far with drugs.
Yeah.
But to take it to that level where you want to, it's better to be conscious of your surroundings and know what's going on. You want to smoke a joint? You want to drink a Heineken? That's great. But you're watching your audiences, you're watching the people that are coming to the shows, you're watching 1,000 things.
Yeah.
You don't really have time to get fucked up when you want to take the time. And this could be in any occupation. Yeah, it's going to work for a while. It always does.
Yeah.
It always starts off great. It always starts off great.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for Lee. I'm grateful for my wife. I'm grateful for my baby.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this fucking podcast. I'm grateful for the people that come to the shows.
Amen.
But I got to tell you something. I'm grateful for not doing that shit no more at all. I'm really grateful. And I'm a loser. Until I was 44. At least you stopped at 32. I was still, man. I could not imagine the day I would be clean. And then I saw the Ray Charles thing, the movie Ray, and I was like, that motherfucker did heroin. I can't do coke till I'm 61. Yeah. That's scary. I can't do coke till I'm 61. Where am I gonna go? What are you gonna do? So
my biggest fear is, some chick with a nice butthole and an 8-ball shows up, and that's what fucking spins you out.
No.
That's my biggest fear.
No, you're gonna look at it and see it for what it is. It's a different playing field now, and you see it for what it is. You know what, man? There's nothing in the fucking world I want to do and get an 8-ball and stick it in Kate's asshole and suck it out of there with a fucking straw.
Oh, yeah.
Kate is as beautiful as they come and sexy as they come. I know she's all in.
Oh, I'll suck my own dick if she'll watch.
What would I gain by it? I'd lose a friend.
Yeah.
She's an ally. What would I gain by it? You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to snort coke with anybody, Kate would probably push me over the top. If she let me snort a line off her asshole, I would be all in. But at this point in the game, I can't go back. I made a promise. I made a man promise. I didn't make a promise to a woman. I didn't make a promise to my father. I didn't make a promise to anybody. I made a promise to the universe, and it paid me back.
Yeah.
It paid me.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
For my promise. Nobody had to watch me. I didn't have to go to no meetings. I didn't have to do anything. I made a promise to myself as a man that this is what we're doing from now on. No exceptions.
Yeah, that's it.
What happens, who, where, when, and that makes your life a lot easier. Listen, that was my world. Wow. Snorting coke and eating pussy and getting dirty and coming on your face and your tits. And you sucking my balls and me putting it in your ass and then putting it in your mouth. That was my world. That I'm an ugly dude. You know, I don't have time to date. I was not the dating type that was going to take you out for 4 dates and then go. Yeah. Everybody I met was on a fucking whim. Let's do this shit. Let's do blow and let's get fucking evil.
Let's forget what happens. Stealing each other's shit, dude. One night I remember being with this girl and this dude were all in the same room and we all stole each other's fucking shit. And so we're all sitting there with each other's like money, pocketbook, purse. Dude took a purse. I took dude's wallet. She took my wallet, right? And all of us are fucking looking for our shit and also trying not to let the other person know that we stole their shit. But finally, it just became like, fuck.
Did you fuck anybody?
Huh? I didn't fuck anybody, dude.
So how did they steal your shit?
We just fucked. Eventually, she said, look, I'm fucked up and I took this. She got so high. And then dude's like, and I took this. And then I had the fucking last piece, his wallet. And I set it out there. And I was like, man, we all stole each other's shit.
This Icy Mike, who do you know? Who are these people that you hang out with and shit stealing your wallet when you get high with them? That's fucking.
Dude, that's proud. I'll tell you, one more thing I'll tell you about Icy Mike. This dude, so when acid came through our town, we got a lot of bad acid. You know, I think we would get, people would sell, because sometimes acid comes through, you don't know what it is, you don't know who made it. It's $6. It was $6 for a hit. You know, you're going to be out of, you're going to be out of it for 4 to 8 hours. So this guy, Mike, got bad on some acid, him and his buddy. And then one time his family ended up getting into like livestock, killing big animals, nothing small, horses, heifers, stuff like that. And he had, he gave a bunch of like kind of no-dos or something to some of these animals because it would get them to shit more. And so there was one time where he had like 3 animals all shitting at the same time, right? Yeah. And what did he want them to shit? It was like not a show, but it was like not a performance, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch them shit, Sure. And I went over there one time, dude, and everybody was eating acid. And we watched these cows shit for maybe 15 minutes straight. Like nothing you've ever seen, man.
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that.
What did the poop look like coming out when you're on acid?
It looked like poop, man. But it was just almost seemed magical that you could get all 3 of them to do it at once. And that's the kind of shit that took me to another level, man. Dude, we had this other girl one time, Charlotte, bigger girl, biggest girl we knew. So, biggest girl we'd ever met. And she ate some acid one time and got locked in this room. And people kept kind of dripping kind of warm water on her all night, bro. Fucked up. And those are the things I miss. Cooked a pizza in a dryer once. What else do you throwing rocks at fucking invisible animals and shit in the woods? Just, fun, man. Joy.
You're a crazy friend. You're a crazy dude, my friend.
Looking for joy, man.
But that's why you're crazy as a comic, and that's what makes you a good comic. That's what makes you a good comic, guys.
I miss it.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm probably not
missing anything.
Right.
I thought about it nights and times, and I said to myself, well, why couldn't I have control like regular people and just do one line?
Yeah.
You know what, man? Nobody does one line and goes out. It always ends bad. It always gonna end bad.
Yeah.
We'll take a Viking one night with them. You want to take a Xanax and edible. I ain't manage it. It's probably gonna tear that. It's gonna decrease that anxiety the edible gives you.
Yeah.
But do I really need an Oxycontin in my fucking life? Do I need that shit at this point in my life? Those things don't even do nothing to me. Sometimes I eat a Viking and I get high. Sometimes I eat one of them do big sets. I'm pretty fucking safe with the reefer, bro. I don't miss dick.
Yeah.
I miss. I don't have no regrets though. I'll tell you that much. At this point now, I had a good time, man. Fuck it. It happened. There's nothing I can do to take it back. Whether it's time, whether it was anything bad I did, or anything good I did, there's nothing I can do to take it back. That's it. You get peace with yourself at some point, and you accept what the fuck you're gonna be, and that was it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate to even be in this fucking office sitting next to you and Lee. I know that. I never even considered Los Angeles when I started doing comedy.
Wow.
It wasn't even on my map.
New York only.
No. I didn't even do comedy in New York. I did comedy in New York for 9 months as an open mic, and I knew it wasn't for me. That was a torture chamber. Colorado, people just called you and put you on stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to show up with 10 people and sell tickets outside, and no. That's animals. That's a different type of fucking world.
Yeah.
I developed in a smaller market. Everybody knew each other. People just called you and put you on stage. You could just call people. Just show up with 20 people. Maybe the guy would pass out 50 flyers for me in the parking lot. That was what you had to do, and the guy would give you $25.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Yeah, when I came out here, they made us you had to get. I did a couple of bringer shows. One time I had to pay to go. Yeah, one time I had to pay to go on. But I knew that. I don't know. I didn't know that. I don't know. I knew that I I came from a place where I had something to say that other people didn't have to say. Like, that's the thing that most of my comedy, I look around and I'm like, half these motherfuckers don't even have a story. Like, they don't have any. They're writers. Half these guys are writers. And I like to watch a show. I like to watch somebody perform. I like when I see something and I'm like, oh, that person has been through something that I want to know about. Because that's what makes me jealous. Like, I want to be a little bit jealous when I'm watching somebody, of their life, even if the life was good or bad. Sometimes when I see somebody even in a struggle, I'm like, fuck, I get jealous. Because, I want to be whatever that is, that struggle, whatever it is. If it looks so severe, I want that. I think that's something. Like, I remember the first time I met a friend when I was in first, second grade. And I really remember this. This kid had a stutter. This boy, Douglas. Douglas Hugh-Hall. He had a stutter. He stuttered. And I remember when I met him, I was like, fuck, man. So jealous.
I wish I could stutter.
Yeah. He's different, man. Look at this guy has, man. Everybody I'd ever met up at that point in my life sounded the same. And then Douglas had a stutter, and I wanted to be him. So I would impersonate him. And then the teacher said, she put me in trouble, you're making fun of him. And I said, I'm not making, and I tried to explain my case, but they wouldn't even fantasize it, Like, what do you mean you're not making fun of him? I'm like, I'm not making fun of him. I want that. I don't want to get what he has, I don't know. I guess if somebody has something different than me, and I want to be able to experience it.
You want to be different.
If it's real.
You always want to be different.
I mean, I think I hated just being myself most of the time. I just hated being, I just felt ashamed. I just felt ashamed a lot. I felt ashamed that I felt uncared for. And it just made me angry, But I didn't know those other things that was going on. That's all I knew, You know, I just knew that I was uncomfortable.
I always felt very, till this day, I'm very insecure about a lot of things, you know, but you push ahead, you know, and I think it helps with the comedy at times. Being so insecure, it really does. That rage gets released. So
yeah,
it's an interesting life when you commit to something that you know. Comedy is not about being in a comfortable situation. I never, ever, ever wanted to be a cookie cutter person. I always knew that. I didn't want to do what other people were doing.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
I always felt like life was playing a trick on me for years. Like when I first started doing coke, I didn't get high for the first year. It wasn't until I started drinking with it that I started getting high. So for a year, wait a second, Saturday Night Live to me sucked. Like all these people come up to me, oh my God, we go home on Saturday night, we want to Saturday Night Live, and I would go home and I would go to a baby, like a girl would babysit in my neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
And everybody would go over there at 11:30, and they would all be giggling like little fucking idiots, and I'd be sitting there going, I don't get this. But are they playing a trick on me? Like, is this, I'm supposed to laugh at this?
Right.
Like, I'm supposed to like this fucking music because these 20 people in the room, like, it was terrible. Like, I kept seeing that over and over again when I was young, and I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking do that when I get older. If I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it, you know? Like, if I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. I would see 20 people in the room, and I thought they'd be putting me on. Like, I'd go to a concert, and I knew the concert sucked. The guy was off that night. But there'd be 20 people that would say, oh my God, it was tremendous. I did not want to be one of those people at all. Like, it bothered me. And when I see them today, it's the weirdest thing. When I see those people, I know they don't like me. So for 3 or 4 minutes, I feel really insecure about myself. But then I realize, I wouldn't want to hang out with them either.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be in a room with them either, like at a dinner party where they, let's take a minute and eat, say what we're thankful for.
Yeah.
And some asshole gets up, I'm thankful to be here with all you guys. Oh, and everybody says, oh, that's so sweet. That's never been me.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit. Yeah. Just talk to me from the fucking heart. Don't talk to me at all.
Yeah, say what's up.
I was telling Lee for years, I go, why be like everybody else? You know, it's like, it's a hot restaurant, it's a hot breakfast spot. It's eggs.
Yeah.
It's eggs and bacon. It's eggs and bacon. And you want to go stand online because your friends say it's, you know, it's like today when I drove past East at 9 in the morning, I see 15 people standing online outside.
That's crazy.
And I feel horrible.
Ugh.
I feel like you don't have a fucking life. You're waiting for fucking eggs and bacon. The breakfast is that much better. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That you will stand on a fucking line. Nothing perturbs me more than that.
Yeah.
We live in a generation that they can't wait to stand online. Oh my goodness. I stood online for 6 hours. Really? I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I never
You just wasted 6 hours of your fucking life. I go to a fucking restaurant, they tell me 15 minutes, I tell them to go fuck themselves.
I'm out
of there.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm not waiting, not a fucking minute. Especially for eggs and bacon with potatoes and toast.
Yeah, that's basic eating.
You know, yeah. Somebody comes, it's a great breakfast. They give you some good and leave the fuck alone. I got the spot. I walk in there, I order, my food's ready in 7 fucking minutes. That's what I want. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see nobody. It's like the griddle in Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh.
And they got like a gay hitman out front.
Yeah,
and if you're not,
fuck alone.
He spray paint his hair on his
I
head.
won't go to no whole diner, but I'll go to that fucking Marie T any day. I like it.
Oh, I was there today. Mark came here.
Marie T?
Yeah.
You should have called me. I would have gone over and
Oh, that's funny.
Bro, they got the best breakfast in town. I see your girlfriend there.
Yeah, they just had smoothies over there today.
Yeah.
When I got there late.
They got smoothies, they got green tea, they got a breakfast, the fucking bacon, and the potatoes there will rock your fucking world for breakfast. Will rock your fucking world.
Yeah, I go to AA meetings over on Moore Park, and then we stop over there after.
Moore Park, that's no, what's the one on Monday?
Or Clifton? What's the one that's just a couple blocks away? What's the cross street at that place? Moore Park's pretty close.
Riverside and Moore Park.
Yeah, it's on Moore Park.
I did a movie years ago called, I don't even know, about a true story about an AA meeting. They got robbed. the valley. No. 2 guys robbed the bank and then went into an AA meeting and took everybody hostage until the cops came.
Fuck, that's awesome.
Hours in the state. The one right here, the popular one. The most popular meeting in the valley is Monday night. That's where all the
I haven't been to that one.
Real people go. Supposedly, it's a small place in Studio City.
That's probably what it is then.
That's probably what it is. It's a small little place in Studio City. I haven't been to an AA meeting in a long time.
I like them. I just like listening to the stories, man, because it's real. When you hear somebody's story in there, and they're up there.
It depends. It depends.
Yeah,
that's true. Meetings, if you go to AA in Hollywood, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, and if guys have been in it for 20 years, sometimes it's not.
Where they have the tattoos of AA and the diamond and they're hugging each other. That's not for me. Leave me the fuck alone. I went to a meeting in Boulder when I was in the halfway house. I had to go to a meeting. And I remember one day this fat fucking girl, fucking cross-eyed, got up. And she was like, my name is Marianne. I'm an addict. I just want to say that last week I was here and one of the men hugged me in a different way. And I just looked and I go, bullshit. Nobody wants to hug you or grab your ass. Knock it off. People just go there. Some of those meetings, really help, but there's people who go there for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
I would put...
there's some networking.
Yeah. There's people who go to AA, especially here in LA.
Yeah.
They go to AA for all the wrong reasons. And there's some, if you go to LA, if you go to an AA meeting, let's say in Hoboken.
Yeah.
And you go to an AA meeting in Newark, big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? The quality of people you're going to see. When I first got clean in 85, my teacher, Mr. T, took me to an AA meeting. Oh my God, I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. Fucking the worst coffee in the world.
Worst coffee.
Fuck it. You walked out of there and your clothes, you took them off, and in the morning you could smell your clothes from the cigarettes. You have no idea what that's like, Lisa. Popping your head up in the morning, putting your feet on the floor, and your clothes are on the floor. And you can smell the cigarette smoke from your fucking clothes, from those AA meetings.
You can smell people's poor choices, man. Dude, there's one place that makes me feel sometimes like it reminds me of the environment of the neighborhood and the environment that I grew up in sometimes.
That's all that fucking matters.
Some of it's a business, right? Like that place over by that barbecue.
Some of these halfway houses are businesses now, so yeah, you're right.
That's great. There's the AA business. It's in the strip mall.
Yeah, you go to have meetings all day. They work off donations, but it's a business.
It's a good program.
It's a good program, and they have a treasurer. It's hard to steal, because you're around a bunch of thieves. You can't rob for an AA meeting. That's a bunch of fuckers.
You would hate it, man.
Bro, them motherfuckers been stealing for years. They see you coming a mile away. The treasury, that dude, that's why they're in AA. They've been stealing for 20 years. Let these people know where you're going to be the next couple of weeks.
I will be I'm in Tacoma coming up, March 15th and 16th. I'm in Tacoma at the Tacoma Comedy Club. And then March 17th, I'm in Spokane at the Spokane Comedy Club. And then April 6th and 7th, I'm in Tampa at the Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing. And you can get those tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR.
You're doing your thing, Theo, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
I always hear good things. That's all that matters. You're on the path. I've seen it 1,000 times. They're just going to make you work a little harder.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're you.
Yeah.
They just want to make you work a little harder because you're you. Just to test you. Just to see if you go back and do a pill or go back and do a line or go back and have a drink. And as long as you stay away from that, you always beat them. You always got the ace in your pocket.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to do. They want to frustrate you for you to go get a drink.
Yeah.
Don't get frustrated and just know that you get on stage every day. That's all you need to know. As long as you're covered, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're covered, everything works out. We know he did 12 spots 2 weeks ago. You've had a look on your face all night like you've had a shit. You did 2 buckets. You're okay.
I'm fine.
You're all spotty and shit.
Yeah, I'm
listen, we didn't go deep tonight. It's because I'm dying here. Wednesday, Danny Brown's in town. If he ain't working, we're gonna eat 29,000 milligrams.
Buzz Aldrin,
we might not even do a fucking podcast Wednesday. I don't know when he can come back. Tomorrow we might do one just in case. So prepare eat good tomorrow, because if I get off work by 5,
I always eat something with dairy in it before I come here, because I know like I have to prepare.
I'll double up on the dairy.
Eat a fucking ice cream off the concrete, baby.
We're eating shit you haven't seen tomorrow night.
Deep, boy.
We're going deep.
You're gonna eat some fucking Guatemalan asshole, boy.
I want to apologize to the people of Huntsville. I had to cancel because I'm taping up dying up here, but I will reschedule. The only date I got on the books for March right now is March. The next date I got is March 21st. What is it, February? My next date is March 21st in Nyack, New York, and the early show sold out. We're thinking of adding a late show. It's a Wednesday, so I'm not sure. My flight's early, so I'm not sure. So that's all I got going on. I'm going to sit here and keep writing and keep trying to get it together, see what happens with Netflix or the other people. Just hang out with my family. April, I got a couple gigs. I got Santa Fe, New Mexico, the casino.
Oh, nice.
Me and Dean Del Rey, and I got what the fuck, Columbus with Kate Quigley. I'm taking her back to Columbus with me for 420.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun and shit like that. And that's it, people. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank the Christ Killer for coming to Denver and doing the sets. He did a great job. Most people would have fucking shit their pants with the people. The fucking first time we were on stage, Wendy goes, I didn't know he did kind of the next thing I used. The room blew up, and I go, now you see why I bring him. She goes, holy shit. Even the comics were like, holy shit. So,
people love it.
I'm happy that you went and got on stage and you didn't fall apart and your legs didn't fall asleep like they did last time.
Oh, no, it was like, the second show was one of the most fun 5 minutes I've ever had in my life. That was crazy. I've never experienced anything like that.
Wow. That's awesome to hear, man. You don't have to see your face light up when you say that. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's a different feeling. Because when you guys were talking, all I could then, I'll be quick, but all I could think about was, like, I didn't have people, like, I had a couple friends, but I would do stuff that I saw cool people doing, because I'm like, maybe then they'll like me.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do that stuff. So just to have people, like, genuinely seem to like me, and, like, it's not like 3 people, it's like 300 screaming people. If I feel bad saying it, but it's a great feeling.
They're cheering for you, man.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Keep doing fucking comedy and put yourself in bad positions. Not originally comfortable. That's why I got mad at you earlier. I want you to put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable, and you have to get uncomfortable.
You got to get uncomfortable, dude.
Your 30s. That's it.
If you were a slave, would you stay a slave, bro? Or you try to escape?
Absolutely. No, escape, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so now you got to
see it.
You got to do it now.
Put in that work, bro.
I love you, motherfuckers. Let me keep these 2 people shots out, and I'll get you out of here. Like I said in the beginning of the show, are you hiring? Because posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it, that's not the way to go, all right? You know, there's a big challenge in finding great talent, and how you went about it. All right, ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies the people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. One day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop out there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them. Do me a favor. I don't care if you own a plumbing business. I don't care if you clean toilets. I don't care if you have a corporation. Listen, businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. So right now, today, the church, you guys have businesses. You want to hire, you want to look for the best that's out there, try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. This is the way to hire. Number 2, I want to thank Audit.com. They've been my sponsors since day one in my family, and the supplements are tremendous. I love the protein shake. I love the Shroom Tech Immune, the Shroom Tech.
Look at any corporation or look at military conflict. The way it's presented is that without the advantage of artificial intelligence, those who fall behind, those who don't have their brain upgraded, so to speak, or at least their cognitive landscape upgraded, they will not be able to compete against or at least a portion of their cognition over to machines will not in the long term function as well as those who remain legacy humans, at least to some degree. But because the system that we live in America, in China, in Europe, in India, increasingly across the world, we live in a system where it's normal to kind of partner with these machines to be symbiotic with it. If you don't have a smartphone, for instance, people kind of look at you as gods. They think that you're strange. They think you're backward and behind, especially potential employers. If you increase that, or if you expand that out to all of these other technologies that are rapidly being either imposed or at least introduced into the society, it isn't necessarily that, according to an objective evolutionary paradigm, that you're falling behind, but according to that social construct you are. And so, in essence, when I was writing there, was in some ways channeling what the authors of The Age of AI, Eric Schmidt, Daniel Huttenlocker, and of course, Kinzinger, Henry Kinzinger. What you have there is these power players who are describing a world in which artificial intelligence will be integrated into every aspect of the society. And those who have not adapted, those who have not conformed, those who have not become symbiotes, will be either excluded openly or at least implicitly excluded because they can't keep up. It's really horrifying to me for a number of reasons, but maybe the most is that it's a social construct as much as anything else. And whenever you see this in history, whenever you see a sort of norm introduced in which conformity is expected and it's widely adopted, especially when it's imposed by authority, then you do end up in a situation where those who don't conform, those who don't become part of the system, are, of course, disadvantaged or even excluded entirely.
So if we buy for door number 2 and Ford, the TRUMAN AI CEO and electronic material that will grow us, analyzes, and guides our evolution. What do we lose in that bargain?
Well, I think that the first thing you lose is the freedom of an organic existence, and the other thing that you lose is the synchronicity or the serendipity of the spiritual life that bubbles up beneath that organic existence, or comes down from above that organic existence. When you look at the digital system, when you look at the digital life, it's so calculated, it's so controlled. Even the freedom that's offered within that digital system is in some way ensnared by it. And so it's something as simple as finding your way from one place to the other. To the extent that you have turned your mind over to the algorithm, you lose all of the interactions that typically would have accompanied you along the way on your journey. Where do I go? You may ask a person, or even that wrong turn that takes you down what happened to be the right path. Again, extrapolate that out to friendship, extrapolate that out to romance, extrapolate that out to the long-term decision-making of society. I think that what you lose is all of the different forces, both organic and spiritual, that have brought us up to this point. What they say we gain is, of course, something that approaches omniscience, or at least this higher state of awareness, this higher consciousness. And it's not simply Google Maps and the algorithm feeding you Netflix videos that they're speaking of. They're speaking of the Internet of Thought, so that your every physiological function and state is tracked by algorithms. And you are...
Sorry, Joe, I gotta jump in here. Pardon the interruption. We'll take a quick time out. Joe Allen, author of Dark Eon, Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity. The Rolling Stones taking us into the break with Almost Hear You Sigh, right here on Coast to Coast AM.
I'm Mark Bonner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. California is looking at the benefits and risks of using AI in state government. A report released by Governor Newsom's office Tuesday says it could help improve state programs by quickly translating government materials into multiple languages, analyzing tax claims to detect fraud, summarizing public comments, and answering questions. It says there are still concerns around data privacy, misinformation, equity, and bias. A woman's been killed near a bus stop in LA by one of two cars that crashed in the city's Manchester Square neighborhood. The child was taken to the hospital. Police say one driver pulled out of a parking lot yesterday and another driver slammed into them, sending the car into some pedestrians. The first driver was arrested for DUI. Southland weather from KFI, partly cloudy tonight with lows in the mid to upper 40s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the lower 70s most places, 60 in the Antelope Valley, mid-60s at the beaches. And it's going to look about like that all the way until Wednesday, and we'll drop a few more degrees. Evening local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Bonner. In Carson on the 405 northbound before Wilmington Avenue, there's a crash in the center lane. Debris scattered across all the lanes of the freeway, so pump the brakes as you approach that one. In Riverside on the 91 westbound before La Sierra Avenue, there's a crash in the left-hand lane. The country is also blocked there, and we're seeing a little bit of slowing. In San Bernardino on the 210 westbound just before the 215, there's a crash over the right-hand shoulder as people slip and smoking. Look out for looky-loos coming in both directions. Behind the Sky helps get you there faster. I'm Russell Ford. This report is sponsored by Albertsons and Bonds. Shop with your Bonds or Albertsons for you coupons and save. Right now, get Signature Select Frozen Pizza. 12 to 33.5 ounces, select varieties for $1.92. Limit 2. Or get large Honey Crisp apples for 97 cents per pound with digital coupons.
On the new True Crime podcast, Unrestorable, dive into the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial, a father seeking justice for the children he lost, and the mental health law that could let her walk free.
We're very punitive to just an extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country and a still pretty stigmatizing view of mental illness.
Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
In today's marketers report, Kate Cronin, Chief Brand Officer for Moderna, weighs in on the speed of audio production.
In this day and age, and particularly at Moderna, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, being able to feed that information to the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy, and that's what I really like about it.
As the number one audience, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. KFI AM 640. My grandfather bought a Chevrolet Caprice. It was the first one that beat. If he didn't wear the seatbelt, he cut him out of the car. He cut the seatbelts out. He cut all the seatbelts out of his car. The Tim Conway Jr. show, and he put the little clad into the other class. So the ballad stopped ringing. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. A comprehensive bill with any kind of gun restriction is not going to stop every shooting. A speed limit is not going to stop everybody from speeding. You can say that in any law, but it's not going to stop the bad people. We have another mass shooting. We are all devastated until the next one. Bill handle. And then the same argument starts all over again. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. presents Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Richard Serrett. Sitting in for George Norrie, say hello on Twitter at Richard Serrett, SY, because I love you, REETT, a different game, the title track from the Zombies' new album. An intriguing environmental DNA test of water samples from Loch Ness suggests that the site's famed monster could be some kind of enormous algae creature. The thought-provoking study reportedly came by way of a documentary film crew which visited the famed Scottish site back in August, when hundreds of people participated in a massive search for the legendary cryptid. That weekend, witnesses Ega Dolinska and Maddie Wiles managed to capture footage of a curious anomaly that surfaced at Loch Ness while the pair were out for an early morning walk. In a rather ingenious response to the sighting, the film crew took water samples from the area where the oddity was seen in the event that the creature may have left behind some kind of clue to its true nature. And you can check out the rest of the story in the carousel up at coasttocoastam.com. And if you love Coast to Coast AM, you're going to love George Norrie's streaming television program Beyond Belief. You can join George for thought-provoking discussions on paranormal phenomena, conspiracies, and all things unexplained. Just go to beyondbelief.com and start watching episodes straight away. That's beyondbelief.com. Back to more of my conversation with Joe Allen, the author of Dark Beyond, Transhumanism, and the War Against Humanity, when Coast to Coast AM continues right after these. ROTHSCHILD's Black Friday special comes to an end this week. For every $10,000 you spend by December 22nd, ROTHSCHILD will send you a free gold bar, but you have to text COAST to 989898 to claim your eligibility before Black Friday. ROTHSCHILD can even help you convert an existing IRA or 401k to an IRA in gold for no money out of pocket. Text COAST to 989898 today to receive a free info kit on gold. Claim your eligibility before Black Friday to receive free gold bars on your qualifying purchase. Fun and Adventure has returned comics and graphic novels from Marvelous Entertainment, based on the thrilling sci-fi masterpieces by Marvin Sundman. Acclaimed comic creator Andy Fisher's team are bringing that sense of wonder and thrills in straight-out action adventures like those great old comic book stories you remember in their line of titles. iWagon, Haunted Planet, Space Ranger, codename Atom Bomb, Tales of Singularity, and the kid-oriented Wagon Jr. Join out at iWagon.com. That's iWagon.com. Home title theft. It's on the rise, and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief. I don't need to know your date of birth and social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document, and then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you. For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com. Joe Allen is with us, the author of Dark Beyond, Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity, and he serves as the transhumanism editor for Bannon's War Room. And just before the break, I was asking you about if humans, as you pointed out in the recent blog, humans have sort of a choice to either reject what you call this alien intelligence and fall behind, or to forge a human AI symbiosis and let ethereal tentacles probe us, analyze us, and guide our evolution. And we had to go to a break, so I kind of cut you off there, Joe. And I asked you towards the end there, what do we risk losing if we do, in fact, choose to forge a human AI symbiosis? And I think you had some more to say there.
Quite simply, I think
think that the deepest parts of the human being are expressed by ways in which technology really can't get at it. It can't. You will not be able to extract what's most beautiful in the human by way of artificial intelligence or brain-computer interface or any of that. I think that these are, this depth is quite ancient, and the ways to reach it are also quite ancient. And the novelty of technology, in fact, is a distraction. It's a deadening of that depth, or at least it obscures it. The way that they bill it, of course, is that this is just simply inevitable, that technology is invariably going to give certain human beings an advantage over others, give certain societies advantages over others. And that's true on the worldly plane. If you look at the expansion of the West through colonization, by and large, it was made possible by technology. And while I myself am a Christian, and while I myself am a proud Westerner, I think that it's also inarguable that the West destroyed much of what is beautiful in other cultures and in other places. And so when you look at the narrative that they're spinning, when you look at this idea that technology is this next leap in evolution and that human beings must adapt to it or be left behind, there's an implicit threat there. And that threat should be taken very seriously, because as technology confers power on this worldly plane, you already see those traditional cultures being pushed out. Even that Western Christian culture that was at the heart of that first expansion is also being eroded by the new technological world, by this new scientific way of viewing the universe. And so as we move forward, and especially as we move forward under this evolutionary paradigm, you can see this, again, implicit threat, implicit justification for displacing or even replacing or even perhaps eliminating those human beings who have not kept up, those human beings who have not evolved. And the very basis of the evolutionary paradigm is, of course, natural selection. And natural selection is, of course, just the hand of death. The hand of death raking over the biome and removing that which is not fit, removing that which has not adapted. And so, as has been for arguably all of human history, but more explicitly so in the last century and a half, the idea is that those cultures which have evolved will displace other cultures by way of that hand of death. That should kill people to their core, unless, of course, you're ready to take the trode and become a cyborg yourself. Then I suppose it's a very happy story with a very happy ending, and you as the hero.
You mentioned a little bit earlier, if the ghosts choose the human AI symbiosis model, we risk losing our soul. Would it be too trite to suggest that what you're discussing here is the mark of the beast in Revolution?
I wouldn't say try at all. I don't really interpret the 13th chapter of the book of Revelation in a strictly literal way, and I don't really look for very, very specific, kind of one-to-one historic correspondence to it. Many times, growing up in the South and hearing all of these very, very specific predictions as to how the end of the world is going to play out, how this leader represents this crown on this horn of the head of the beast, and all these sorts of things, they never really pan out. The only predictions of the end of the world that seem to pan out are those that push it so far into the future that the predictor is not around to idea of what this world is made of. So you mentioned the mark of the beast. And I think when you look around at some of the corporate products that are blatantly mirroring the image of human beings being marked on the forehead or the hand with a number in order to buy or sell, you don't have to go any farther than your Whole Foods to see that coming to fruition. Your listeners are probably aware that by the end of this year, which that would be roughly a month from now, every Whole Foods on Earth is intended to have an Amazon One palm payment system in it, meaning that people simply walk up to the register, place their palm over the payment system, and it scans the walls of your hand, the biometric pattern, and that's linked to your government ID, it's linked to your credit card, and boom, there you go. It's very, very convenient. How could you say no? You know, Amazon built it as a system that puts you in control. But it also, aside from the fact that you now have turned human beings into walking mammon, aside from the fact that you made digital currency so intertwined with the human body, the human form, it is seemingly, almost mockingly, an image from the book of Revelation. Literally, it's a mark on the hand, which is used to buy or sell. Right now, it's not required. In fact, most people haven't adopted it. But the more that things become in the norm, just as the smartphone is becoming the norm, it's just as the automobile is becoming the norm. It really doesn't matter if it's a free choice or not. Once it has become an established norm that basically everybody, once you hit a critical mass of people who are comfortable with it, who've adopted it, if you decide to say no, then you are now such an outlier that you don't really belong in society. You don't participate. It's impossible for me to say whether that would be next year or 10 years or 20 years, but it should be, again, very alarming that corporations like Amazon are pushing such a technology and normalizing such a technology, because if it does become a norm, it might as well say 666, right? You might as well literally have a barcode on your forehead at that point. You don't need a chip if you simply have to place your palm above the reader to pay for your goods. And you don't need a chip if you, I should better say it, you don't need a mandate if everybody's doing it. And if cash goes out of fashion. And we're undoubtedly moving towards such a system. And once such a system's in place, it will be much more difficult to dismantle it than it will to put it in place. And should such a system be in place and you decide to dissent, then you are, in fact, comparable to a chimpanzee watching the humans go about their business in the marketplace.
Yuval Noah Harari, who, as best as I can figure, is Klaus Schwab's #2 at the World Economic Forum, philosopher, historian, he seems to be in love with this idea. Hacking the human mind. He says we have the capability of hacking the human mind. We're going to change what it means to be human. Why is the WEF so keen, so obsessed with transhumanism, artificial intelligence? What do they intend to do with it?
Well, personally, I take Yuval Noah Harari much more as being one who's warning about these systems than promoting them. Certainly, he does have a sort of smart alecky, sneering personality. It comes off as gloating, but if you read Homo Deus very carefully, it's very much a warning about this coming future society. And, in his lectures, in his interviews, he's often portraying this as a sort of tragedy, it's an inevitability. Now, as an atheist, he itself is a hub, an ideological hub, which for years now has pushed transhumanism Inc. The World Economic Forum, that chairman and founder Klaus Schwab, 2016 published the Fourth Industrial Revolution. It is basically a declaration that the world is moving towards what Schwab calls the convergence of the physical, the digital, and the biological world. And that is, in essence, the kind of part of transhumanism, the idea that human beings, by way of science, by way of technology, will move into another phase of evolution. But I also think that in some ways, by focusing on the World Economic Forum, it distracts from the people who are really doing this, the actual engine of transformation. The engine of transformation is coming out of Silicon Valley. The engine of transformation is coming out of the U.S. Department of Defense. It's all funded by Wall Street. And of course, you have, the executives from Silicon Valley and the heads of these banks meeting at the World Economic Forum. So it's very, very important as an ideological hub. But I do think that the real responsibility for this falls on the tech companies that are pushing these gadgets forward, and also the philosophers oftentimes posted at the World Economic Forum, but also elsewhere, the philosophers who are cultivating this worldview that the future evolution of humanity will be driven by technology, and that this future human will be integrated with this technology. And in fact, when you move into the post-human end of that spectrum, what you find are people who they believe in this bizarre, masochistic, or you could say charitably selfless way that the machines will be the heirs of human endeavor, that the machines themselves will be the torchbearers of consciousness in the future, and the human beings will be irrelevant. Even those humans who have upgraded will be irrelevant compared to these superior machines. And whether anything like that happens on a strictly technical basis, it may not matter. If you have a society that believes the machines are more intelligent, a society that believes that the future belongs not to human beings, and certainly that the future does not belong to the human soul or the human spirit, then you have a society that's prepared for replacement. You have a society that's prepared for the most devastating extent of dehumanization, that everything from enslavement to outright extermination. These narratives, these myths, that is probably the most important element, unless, of course, they do in fact create some sort of artificial general intelligence that is superhuman and is in some way out of human control. But either way, I think that the most important thing that human beings can do right now is to try to maintain a sense of dignity, a sense of agency. And if we don't cling to that, if we don't cling to the traditional modes of belief which centers the value in the human, then, in essence, we'll be lost. And it won't matter if the technology develops in that direction. It really will come down to a human race that has been taught to be subservient.
Got about 30 seconds here before the break. Are we the last fully human generation on Earth?
You and me? No way. We're good. We're good, Richard. Others, I fear they will be the last of their line.
All right. We will pick up on that point and many others. Joe Allen, author of Dark Eon, Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity, taking us into the break. Ozzy Osbourne and All My Life, right here on Coast to Coast AM.
on the new true crime podcast, Unrestorable. Dive into the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial, a father seeking justice for the children he lost, and a mental health law that could let her walk free.
We're very punitive. We have just an extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country and a still pretty stigmatizing view of mental illness.
Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The holiday season calls for tamales with fresh ingredients from Stater Brothers Market. Gather the family around the table for a cup of champurrado. Echa Juan, abuelita and tía prepare Juan tamales with quality meats, chilies, cheeses, and masa. And even if you add way too much masa, abuelita will mind because memes, laughter, and a few dozen tamales are waiting today. Stater Brothers Market, celebrating generations of traditions.
When it comes to making plans, you're wise as that. What about those round trips that you plan in advance, which are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back? Or those meetings with friends for which you make a group chat 3 months before so that nobody or anything is missing? Or your daughter's first birthday party. You planned it with such dedication that instead of the first date felt like her team group, the same way you plan each detail for those moments. Start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan to do. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640.
The news has been updated. Click to refresh.
Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
A grisly mystery washes up on the beach. Mark Bonner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A man's body's been found floating in the ocean along the strand in Hermosa Beach.
Police responded around 7 this morning where they located the man's body near the shoreline. Investigators say the man had at least one gunshot wound but did not specify where. The body was spotted by a passerby who saw it floating in the surf near 22nd Street and went into the water to bring the man to shore. It isn't known how long the man had been in the water, but the LA County Sheriff's Department is assisting with the investigation. Hermosa Beach PD was not able to provide further details. Chris Advocate, KFI News.
SAG-AFTRA has released the full contract that ended the 118-day actors strike. Union leaders released the 3-year contract today and urged members to vote yes on the deal by the December 5th ratification deadline. President Fran Drescher has praised the deal, saying they achieved significant workplace protections and financial gains. Some members still argue the AI protections don't do enough to protect actors. Olympic runner Oscar Pistorius, who killed his girlfriend through a bathroom door in 2013, has gotten parole. ABC's Liesl Tom says Pistorius will be freed January 5th.
But as the Department of Correctional Services traces, this does not mean the end of his sentence. Pistorius will remain on parole until December 2029.
Till then, Pistorius will be monitored and has to attend therapy and anger management classes. The mother of Pistorius' girlfriend says she still doesn't believe the runner accidentally killed her daughter. FDNY chaplain John Delendick has died due to 9/11-related cancer. The department says they're mourning the loss of Delendick, who succumbed to his sickness yesterday. It says he was with the department for 28 years and stepped up to provide comfort to firefighters and other first responders after the 2001 terrorist attacks. Delendick is being remembered as a dedicated religious servant and spiritual constant in good times and bad. He was 74. And hope you like your Black Friday purchases because they might be harder to return. Shopping data company Narvar says around 44% of retailers now charge customers a fee to ship something back, which is up from 33% in 2021. Retailers include American Eagle, J. Crew, Saks Fifth Avenue, H&M, Zara, and Amazon. The National Retail Association says processing returns cost companies around $165 million for every $1 billion of stuff they sell. Southland weather from KFI, partly cloudy tonight with lows in the mid to upper 40s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the lower 70s most places, mid-60s at the beaches, around 60 in the Antelope Valley. Should look about like that until Wednesday, then we'll drop a few more degrees. Right now, it's 56 in Irvine, 57 in Brea, 53 in Burbank, 44 in Palmdale. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Bonner. In Arizona, the full freeway closure for the overnight hours, Citadel Mall area, headed down to Pico Rivera as the shoppers leave for the day. Southbound 101 Zeddy Moore Road in downtown Los Angeles. AFI, the Sky helps get you there faster. I'm Randy Bolton. Are you looking to sell your home quickly and easily without having to deal with repairs or the worry of buyers qualifying for new high-interest rate loans? Call Sellers Advantage. With thousands of satisfied customers, they are the go-to choice for homeowners looking to sell their homes fast. They will buy your home for a competitive cash offer, and they can close in just days, not weeks or months. No repairs are needed because they buy homes as is. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and with the most 5-star reviews on Google and Yelp. It's no wonder why thousands of sellers have chosen Sellers Advantage. Sellers Advantage is the fastest and most stress-free way to sell your home. If you're ready to sell your home, you call Sellers Advantage. Get a no-obligation offer at 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-2747. SellersAdvantage.com. CRE number 01961658. Hi, this is Scott Trout of Cordell & Cordell. Your dad is facing divorce. There are extra layers of stress that may include stereotypes and assumptions. No two situations are the same. Our legal experience and dedication prepare us for whatever legal challenges we face together. You need a partner you can count on. For more than 30 years, Cordell & Cordell has represented men in divorce. 1455 Brazy Road, Suite 1050, San Diego, California, 92108. Online at CordellCordell.com.
Did you know you can get your prescription for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's a free app that can save you money on your medication. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
In this week's Marketers Report, Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing.
Although we're marketing at a very broad scale, it does include specific local markets, and that's the beauty of iHeart's network.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Girl, how do you keep getting things free? With the Drop app, it's making my Black Friday savings even bigger. I earn gift cards and rewards by simply shopping.
Download the Drop app and get $5 with invite code GetDropped333. That's GetDropped333.
With half of California's children and youth struggling with mental health challenges, a career as a certified wellness coach provides rewarding opportunities that will continue to grow. It's kind of like a wellness. Sponsored by California Department of Healthcare Access and Information.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. From coast to coast and worldwide on the internet, this is Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Richard Serrett.
Sitting in for George Moore, Warren Zevon, Journey in Life and Times. Extrapolating on current trends and technology, here's a look at how our world might look in around 75 years. The rise of digital humans. Humanoid robots and digital personas will be our new best friends and acquaintances, able to live among us without needing instruction or support. They'll perform a vast array of tasks, ranging from taking out the trash to intricate brain surgery. Talk about a friend for all seasons. AI mentors making decisions for us. According to Ed Johnson, co-founder of Pushbar, AI mentors will readily advise us on our career and life choices as they leverage the power of quantum computing, processing infinite possibilities in the blink of an eye. Cities will move underground. Welcome to Earthscape, a subterranean habitat constructed by, you guessed it, robots. As space above ground becomes more of a premium, robots
is the online site where genuine singles meet and form relationships. You sick of being single? Are you fed up waking up alone on a Sunday morning? You've come to the right place. Paranormal Date has thousands of members just like you who are looking for fun, friendship, romance, and that special long-term relationship. It's completely free to join Paranormal Date, and as soon as you do, you can add your photo and create your own personal profile page. It costs nothing to send a link, so you can start contacting the people that you fancy straight away. And search by location to find other singles in your area. So what are you waiting for? Join Paranormal Date today and start meeting other singles straight away. ParanormalDate.com. Remember, you are not alone. Back to more of my conversation with Joe Allen, author of Dark Beyond, Transhumanism, and the War Against Humanity right here on Coast to Coast AM.
There's never a wrong time to protect your home, but this fall happens to be an especially good time because you can get up to 50% off a brand new SimpliSafe home security system. It was named the best home security of 2023 by U.S. News and World Report. SimpliSafe is comprehensive protection for the whole home with advanced sensors that detect break-ins, fires, floods, and more. It's powered by 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day, half the cost of traditional home security. With new 24/7 lifeguard protection and the smart alarm wireless indoor camera, monitoring agents can see and speak to intruders, helping stop crime in real time. A powerful technology exclusively from SimpliSafe. Try SimpliSafe for 60 days risk-free. If you don't love it, return your system for a full refund. For a limited time, listeners can get a special 50% off any SimpliSafe system with a Fast Protect plan. Visit simplysafenori.com. That's simplysafenori.com. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
Home title theft. It's on the rise, and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief. I don't need to know your date of birth or social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document, and then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold, or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you. For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com. Joe Allen stays with us. He is the transhumanism editor for Bannon's War Room and the author of Dark Beyond, Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity. Joe, where are we in terms of, this sort of gets back to the World Economic Forum, because they're great supporters, it seems to me, of a technocracy replacing messy old democracy. And how AI fits into the rise of technocracy. And what is concerning to me is sort of the lack of transparency and accountability when everything is, taken over by AI, the decision-making process. You can't call up your local MP in Canada or your local congressman and give them hell because it's been taken out of their hands.
What I see happening is a shift from what we would call technocracy, ruled by experts, by way of calculation and technique, and then later technocracy was conceived of as the same, but with the addition of technology. It's shifting into something more like an algocracy, the rule by algorithm, in which one's medical decisions, one's personal decisions, one's education, even democracy itself, all of these are determined by algorithms as much or more so than human decisions, human agency. One of the concepts
becomes somewhat redundant, right? You don't necessarily need people involved. Now, if you believe that the AI systems or the set of AI that are in charge of evaluating this and that, making these decisions, if you believe that that's superior, then it's really nothing to kick away the ladder, so to speak, of human agency, of human will. But as human beings, so we naturally recoil from such a situation, or at least those who have instinct to. More and more so, it's very unnerving. More and more so, people are seemingly more ready to acquiesce to a system like that. I can't tell you how many conversations I have with people in which they talk about how really the responsibility of these decisions is a bit of a burden, and to alleviate it with superior intelligence would be a relief. It would just be, a form of freedom in and of itself. It would be a freedom from freedom. This concept of autocracy, it seems, perhaps in my own description, sinister and nefarious, but the way it's billed as human improvement. It's billed as human augmentation. So aside from political decisions, in which the needs of the public are met by algorithms, the needs of the public are evaluated and met by calculation, you also have the issue of warfare. And in a recent interview with Lex Friedman, we hear Mark Andreessen, the prominent venture capitalist who is really bringing up a lot of these AI startups with his funding. He's talking about the future of warfare, and he's talking about how because human beings make terrible decisions in the fog of war, which is, to some extent, obviously true, the future of warfare should be purely algorithmic. He believes that the machine will be much better equipped to evaluate who is and isn't a legitimate target, and be much better at making the decision to kill. This is happening simultaneously with the U.S. government, with China, various governments around the world, building systems that can do exactly that. Drones, various aquatic or marine technologies, everything from like miniature submarines and self-steering torpedoes, land-based technologies. So you have basically the little remote control robots on wheels that instead of being remote controlled, they control themselves, autonomous gun turrets, all of these. The U.S. government and governments around the world are developing these systems with the intention, it seems, of deploying them in the near future. You have the replicator program at the DOD. They plan to build, or they're in the process of building, many thousands of these drones. You have Eric Schmidt, again, the co-author of the book The Age of AI, working with the company Ishtari to accelerate the development of these systems. And of course, he chairs the National Security Commission on Artificial Intelligence, in which they argue that the U.S. should be open to using autonomous systems in the future. It really is the height of autocracy when a machine is making the decisions to kill. These lots of decisions, though, there's also a more mundane aspect to it. Autonomous vehicles, just self-driving cars, they are basically built to make life or death decisions. You have Elon Musk, you have Google, you have all these companies trying to build these things and implement them so that they become normalized, and they've done a pretty good job of it, actually. But in the end, what you end up with is yet another facet of human life in which human beings are held responsible for the decisions they make, for the actions that they're taking, to being swept away in favor of machines that are conceived of as superior. This is more and more so going to be normalized, I believe, but not everywhere. I think there will be plenty of holdouts, plenty of evolutionary backwaters, so to that as human beings, as spiritual people, we're going to have to face it without any real concept or any assurance that we're going to win in the near term. I think that those people who want to reject this sort of technologized way of life will have to do so with maybe that nagging suspicion that this generation, even the next generation, and even the one after, will suffer under something like what Christians would call the tribulation.
Coming back to the idea of AI-powered autonomous weapons and taking the decision of using lethal force out of the hands of humans, doesn't that sort of sanitize the whole process of war and remove the tremendous, the moral dilemma? Taking that out of the equation might make the decision to go to war too easy. If you're not responsible, knowingly responsible for the potential loss of innocent life, civilian life, that's removed and taken away. And now it's an algorithm. No accountability, no transparency. Doesn't that make the decision to go to war too easy?
Absolutely it does. And it also, it may be a luxury position as someone who is not fighting in a war and not enlisted to say this, but it also takes away the valor of war. It takes away the necessity of bravery. You already have this with drones operated by soldiers who are in air-conditioned offices in Las Vegas. It's the classic sort of scene. And you already have a situation in which much of warfare is detached from the grim realities of it. And this is not true everywhere and for everyone. I mean, obviously, even right now in Israel and over the past couple of years in Ukraine, a number of men and women have thrown themselves into conflict with their bodies and have lost their lives. So we're not at a place now where fully autonomous warfare is upon us, but there are already those elements creeping in. And I do think that when you have a scenario in which machines are able to kill, where machines are in fact the combatant rather than human beings, you have, as you just mentioned, a situation in which it's that much easier to say, okay, we are going to attack our enemies because we don't have any, the potential for the loss of life on our side has been reduced to almost nil. But you also have a situation in which the sort of the potential for a human being who's on the ground to make a moral decision that they are not willing to kill, for instance, like a civilian or just an enemy combatant who is perhaps not necessarily worthy of death. The moral component of warfare would, in that case, be eliminated, at least from the human realm. It would be pushed over to the machine. And so you don't have anything like a conscientious objector when all warfare is mechanized.
Maybe I'm being paranoid. I always kind of assume that when a new technology is released, it's been around, they've been holding on to it, the ubiquitous they, but it's been on a shelf waiting, that in fact the technology is much further ahead and is kind of released in a drip fashion. In other words, it's probably 50 years beyond our wildest imaginations. I think that was Ben Rich who said that at Skunkworks. You think that might be the same with AI, and if so, where are we? Really? I mean, what is truly out there? I mean, we think we have, ChatGPT 4. Who knows? Maybe they already have ChatGPT 12.
Well, I encourage everyone to imagine every possible future or every possible present, because the more people who are imagining the full freedom imagine it's more 2 or 3 years ahead of anything that we see now, and that even in that scenario, the rate of advancement means that 5, 10, 15 years on down the road, should we continue developing these technologies at this rate, we will we will be living in some sort of 2001 A Space Odyssey scenario, except I don't think that black monolith is necessarily pushing humanity towards something positive. I think it's pushing us towards something very deformed, something very perverse, something that is ultimately a kind of cultural mutation that, in hindsight, will be a horror.
What, I guess, concerns me the most right now, one of the things that concerns me about AI and, ChatGPT-4 and so forth, I'm thinking about, like, scams, and, we've all received those emails from, ostensibly, I guess they're coming from places like Nigeria, and some member of an ancient royal family needs to, send us $12 million for safekeeping until we can escape from the country or something like that. He just needs our bank account number. What do you see? What concerns you the most in terms of deep fakes and scams and the technology falling into the wrong hands to perpetrate those scams?
As has been put by others, we really have entered the collapse of reality. It's hard to say. At this point, I would have thought that deepfakes would be more rampant than they already are. And there is yet to be any major deepfake scandal in which, for instance, some sort of government official is being made to say something that sparks off a war or even some sort of international crisis. That potential, though, is just sitting there simmering below the surface. The deepfake technology has come to the point where reasonably convincing images and videos of people are easy to produce. And it's, without being too specific, it's impossible to imagine a world in the next 2 to 3, certainly in the next 5 years, in which we don't end up in situations where someone has created videos of the current president of the U.S., whoever that is, or Vladimir Putin or Xi Jinping, that are so frightening and incendiary that it does put people into a panic. But, what we do have already are women who have their images used for various kinds of pornographic deepfakes, and what we do have already are bots, the ability to create language, to train language models to scam people, and it's not been super prevalent. Again, I'm really surprised it hasn't been, and hopefully that comes out. But in the example you just used, the Nigerian scams were pretty much ubiquitous. Anybody with an email account has gotten one of those emails at some point or another. I suspect that in the next 5 years or so, you'll probably be getting messages from loved ones begging for help, begging for you to send them money, whatever it may be. And
I've got to jump in here. Apologies for the interruption. We got to take the time off bottom of the hour. Irma Thomas taking us into the break. Anyone who knows what love is, back with more of my conversation with Joe Allen on AI and transhumanism and your calls right here on Coast to Coast AM. I'm Mark Bonner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A jogger in Garden Grove accused of fatally shooting a homeless man and filming it has been charged with felony voluntary manslaughter. Officials say Craig's son Elliot was on a run in September with his 2 dogs in a pushcart when a man sleeping on the sidewalk was blocking his path. They say Elliot allegedly nudged the man, who then woke up and threw a shoe at him. The Orange County DA says Elliot then grabbed a gun from the pushcart and fired 3 shots. The Friday after Thanksgiving may be black for shoppers
but it's a different color for plumbers. They call it Brown Friday. They say it's their busiest day of the year with increased calls for clogged drains and broken garbage disposals. They say people shouldn't use their garbage disposal as a garbage can, and fatty oils and grease shouldn't go down the drain. Southland weather from KFI, partly cloudy tonight, lows in the mid to upper 40s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the lower 70s most places, mid-60s at beaches, 60 in the Antelope Valley. It's going to look about like that until next Wednesday, and then we'll drop a few more degrees. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Ron.
The full freeway closure for Irvine 241 northbound between 133 and 261. Those lanes will be closed until 6 tomorrow morning. They're also working overnight on the 91 freeway in Corona. 91 eastbound between Green River Road and the 71. All lanes closed until 6 a.m. In Upland, with the wreck on the 10 eastbound at Euclid next to the Center Divider. And in Commerce, things look up on the southbound drive of the 5 freeway getting away from the Citadel Mall. KFI The Sky Notes give you their attention. I'm Randy Foley.
On the new True Crime podcast, Unrestorable, dive into the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial, a father seeking justice for the children he lost, and the mental health law that could let her walk free.
We're very huge. We're just an extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country, and a still pretty stigmatizing view of mental illness.
Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
In this week's Marketers Report, Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President of Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing.
Although we're marketing at a very broad scale, it does include specific local markets, and that's the beauty of iHeart's network.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. If you want to sell your home, you have to know the market has changed. Drastic rise in interest rates. And that means it's important to take action now. Before you call it in, call Seller's Advantage. Seller's Advantage is a great alternative to selling your home. No dealing with agents, commissions, paying for repairs, and waiting months to sell. They'll make you a competitive cash offer and can close in days. No agents, no commissions. Seller's Advantage makes the selling process easy, so sellers walk away happy. Yeah, see what other sellers have to say and check out their reviews. If you're ready to sell your home, call Seller's Advantage. They may even offer a $10,000 advance to help with moving expenses. Get a no-obligation offer at 888-321-AS-IS, 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 sellersadvantage.com.
Don't worry, still happy with Seller's Advantage.
PRE number 01961658, KFI, AM 640. I got way behind on that bank card right out of high school. $5,000 limit. Getting out of high school? Yeah, he had about a month and a half. And the guy called me every morning at 8 o'clock. I said, tomorrow I got to catch a plane. Can you call me at 7? I would wait this call. I said, yeah, I'll do that. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. Well, because his job is yours for 5 grand. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. To talk to Richard Service, call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line
is 818-501-4721. To talk to Richard from East of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From West of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Richard Serrett. Sitting in for George Noory. Dolly Parton with John Fogerty. As long as I can see the light from Dolly's brand new album, Rockstar. I like this. It's a good one. The Great Sand Sea Desert stretches over an area of 72,000 square kilometers linking Egypt and Libya. If you find yourself in a particular part of the desert in southeast Libya and southwestern parts of Egypt, you'll spot pieces of yellow glass scattered across the sandy landscape. It was first described in a scientific paper in 1933 and is known as Libyan desert glass. Mineral collectors value it for its beauty, its relative rarity, and its mystery. A pendant found in Egyptian pharaoh Tutankhamen's tomb contains a piece of the glass. Natural glasses are found elsewhere in the world. Examples include moldavite from the Rees crater in Europe and pectite from the Ivory Coast. But none are as rich in silica as Libyan desert glass, nor are they found in such large lumps and quantities. The origin of the glass has been the subject of debate among scientists for almost a century. Some suggest it might be from volcanoes on the moon. Others propose it's the product of lightning strikes. You can read more of this fascinating story in the news section at coasttocoastam.com. Have you checked out Coast to Coast Paranormal Podcast Network? It's terrific, and it's featuring tremendous podcasts about the paranormal, supernatural, the unexplained. Current offerings include Joshua P. Warren's Strange Things, Sandra Champlain's Shades of the Afterlife, Heidi Hollis's Dark Becomes Light, and Ian Punnet's Vaudeville for the Frightened. And you can look for new episodes every Friday. That's the Coast to Coast AM and iHeartMedia Paranormal Podcast Network. Check it out. All right, back to more of my conversation with Joe Allen, author of Dark Eon, Transhumanism, and the War Against Humanity, plus your calls. Back with all of that on Coast to Coast continues right after these. First Gold's Black Friday special comes to an end this week. For every $10,000 you spend by December 22nd, First Gold will send you a free gold bar, but you have to text COAST to 989898 to claim your eligibility before Black Friday. First Gold can even help you convert an existing IRA or 401k to an IRA in gold for no money out of pocket. Text COAST to 989898 today to receive a free info kit on gold. Claim your eligibility before Black Friday to receive free gold bars for your qualifying purchase. Your pet isn't just a pet, they're part of your family. Most of the pet food on the market is cooked at high temperatures, which kills nutrients. A scoop of Dynamite is a 3-in-1 daily supplement, adding fasting nutrients to your pup's health. Try Dynamite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at DINOVITE.com/radio. That's Dynamite.com/radio. Happier and healthier with every bite. Over 1 million that's helped with Dynamite. Look, I'm not a doctor nor a health professional, just a guy interested in health and what makes people healthy. We're not. In the U.S., the model of prescribing more and more prescription drugs that cause more and more side effects that lead to even more prescription drugs is making us a sicker nation. All we desire is just the opposite, to be healthier, not sicker. It's time for all of us to be more educated about the important roles proper nutrition and disease prevention play in making us a healthier society. I recommend that you visit the website criticalhealthnews.com. There's a wealth of information and modular nutrition packages that have already changed many lives for the better. If you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, please check out the free health audios, videos, and articles at criticalhealthnews.com or call 1-855-949-RADIO. That's 1-855-949-7234. Joe Allen, author
author of ROTHSCHILD, Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity, and the Transhumanism editor for Bannon's War Room. Joe, I was reading about this company. I think they're in China, and they're offering clients basically the ability to communicate with dead relatives. What they do is, I guess, you submit to the company any videos, photographs, audio recordings of your dearly departed grandmother or whomever, and then they are able to sort of reconstruct your relative and allowing you to have, I guess, I think it's two-way conversations. It's like a digital necromancy. Have you heard of this, and what are your thoughts?
I've written about this. I've actually got a section on this in my book. There are a lot of companies doing this, and amongst the more disturbing is Amazon has proposed such a model. So you had Rabbi, chief AI scientist for Amazon, presenting at the Mars conference about a year ago, an exhibit of Alexa's forthcoming potential to replicate the voice of any person living or dead. And the example that he presented, it was a video of a young boy asking Alexa to read him a bedtime story in the voice of his dead grandmother. And there was a lot of talk of how, I believe, Prasad put it this way, that I'm paraphrasing, but AI can't eliminate the pain of loss, but it can alleviate it by preserving the deceased personality. Of course, Microsoft patented a system not dissimilar to this, which would train an AI on personalities both living and dead. You have a number of AIs trained on historic figures, which is a kind of necromancy. But then you have companies, I'm not sure about the one you just mentioned in China, but there's another company in South Korea doing this. There are a number of American companies doing this. And at MIT, you have augmented eternity. Again, the idea is to create a digital replica of the dead, and they hope to commercialize it and sell it to the average consumer. I don't know how widespread adoption will be, at least in this generation. But what's happening right now is that every one of us is leaving a very detailed digital footprint behind us. And in that footprint, you have all of these very personal, very intimate elements of your soul, right, of your psyche. And the program that you're talking about, the idea of reconstructing that digital footprint so that it is in some sense animate, so that it's in some sense alive, that's the basis of deepfakes, that's the basis of creating a kind of AI tech itself. And of course, that will be the basis going forward for whomever adopts it, of creating the kind of ghost or a race of those who were once with us. There's actually an organization called Terrorism. It's openly declared as a religion. It's founded by Martine Rothblatt, the transgender founder of SiriusXM, and now on the board of Mayo Clinic. And Rothblatt's organization, Terrorism, they engage in this as a spiritual practice. They call it mind filing in order to create a mind clone. And they see it as the forerunner to uploading one's soul to the cloud. This, in transhumanist philosophy, is in essence a means of digital immortality. Again, it's really hard to say how widespread the adoption will be, but the more digitized the culture is, and the more traditional modes or traditional expectations with some sort of personal immortality after death are diminished, I suspect that in the coming generations, for some portion of the population that this will be just absolutely normal. You will sit down to Thanksgiving dinner at some point in the future, and dead grandma will be sitting there asking for you to pass the grapes.
Wow. At this point, I'm hoping for an EMP event or Carrington event. That may be the only way out of this. Let's say hello to first-time caller. Eliza is in Wyoming. Welcome to Coast AM, Eliza.
Okay. You hear me okay?
Yes.
All right. I have a question for Joe if he had ever read Dean Koontz' novels, because Dean Koontz is a visionary writer who points out the easy fall into immorality that these things lead us to. And he's written a lot about it. Have you read Dean Koontz' books, Joe?
Unfortunately, I am very ignorant of the world of fiction, although I will say that my good friend Kenneth Stevens, who is completely immersed in fiction, and I get a lot of my awareness of it from him, he has read Dean Koontz and has recommended it, and so you and me could talk about this all night. Unfortunately, I have little or nothing to say about Dean Koontz, other than my impression is that he's much better than Stephen King. Sorry, Stephen.
Thank you for that, Eliza. Let's say hi to Jim is in Delaware. Jim, welcome to Coast. Good morning.
Morning, Rick. You did say you'd be back in November. Yeah, anyway, my distant cousin, he talked to his AI and one of his kids. And one thing is, AI, it was wasn't a piece out of AI. Yet AI wasn't answering to Christ control AI. And it wasn't saying anything. He said like that about 5 times, not a piece. Then he said, try to say in a different way, the same question about 5 more times. Then I no teacher out of it at all. And he says, my friend was asking for a relative. He said, that's scary. I said, that's scary. That's very funny, is what I said.
Great question, Jim. So Joe, I mean, is there any suggestion in Revelation that the Antichrist might come arise through artificial intelligence?
There's a number of ways of looking at this, but I'll give you the most common, and that is, again, in the 13th chapter, I believe, that you have the second beast in Revelation constructing an image of the first beast, the Antichrist, and it is, said in the Bible that the image of the beast will speak, and that all will kneel to it or submit to it. I think that, again, as an artistic motif or poetic motif, it should have fit awfully closely. It's also, many people who talk about demons or even anthroposophists who talk about Ahrimanic forces, but calculating spirits, they talk about this desire on behalf of these disincarnate beings to be embodied, and that the idea is that they are manipulating human beings into creating a body for them in the form of technology, in the form of robots, or in the kind of also semi-disincarnate form of artificial intelligence as a poetic way of viewing the technology, or in a poetic interpretation of the sacred scriptures. I think that it aligns closely enough that it keeps me up at night.
Me too. Thanks for the call, Jim. Carl's in Boston. Carl, welcome to the call.
Hi, Richard. When you're making a call in Joe, kind of along the lines of the last caller said, but it's a little bit different. Do you think that Social Security numbers, and we want Donald, the one who calls Peter, dealing with specificity? No, it's not. It's specificity. No, I can't say it. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm saying. Be more specific on do you think that the social security numbers and like our bank account numbers and things like that and digital fingerprint IDs and now like it's Whole Foods and Amazon going for the handprint is all warming us up for either a tattoo, you know, get it used to, you know, being more comfortable with letting our stuff out there in the digital world, and then, or is that, but I think what I heard you say more specifically, that making putting your handprint on a screen is in a way modern beat, and that's my own question. Thank you, sir.
All right, Carl, thank you for that. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, again, in the 13th chapter, it says that humankind will have a mark on the right hand or the forehead. In ancient Rome, slaves would have a brand on the forehead, soldiers would have a brand on the hand. And if you move on down to the modern era, people would talk about social security numbers being the mark of the beast. People would talk about barcodes as being the mark of the beast. But, you know, as we progress into an era in which every hand has a smartphone in it, and perhaps in the near future, every head will have an augmented reality set on it. And if you keep going into the future in which you have perhaps a microchip in every hand and a brain-computer interface in every head, all of these technologies seem to fit fairly seamlessly into that poetic motif. And to me, it doesn't necessarily matter if it is a social security number or if it is an RFID chip or a full-on Neuralink brain-computer interface. All of them describe a system in which the entire world is subjugated by a universal power, and all human beings are, in essence, under the reign of quantity, under the reign of the numbers. If we should listen carefully to those ancient voices that take their visions very seriously.
Try to squeeze in at least one more here. West of the Rockies, Tom is in Riverside, California. Tom, welcome to Cody.
Oh, Mr. Will Jones. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of the laws and society moving in the direction where technology augments the ability of man. And just an example, the cars, they're trying to make cars drive themselves, which is bound, you know, if you're around machinery. I'm a mechanic, have been my whole life. Something's going to go wrong with the machine sooner or later, you know. Something's going to happen. So people are going to get killed. Things are going to happen. Tragedies going to happen. And all you have to really do is just be sensible about it. I'm not going to try to predict what God's going to do. God has his plan, and he knows what his part is. We got to figure out what our part is to his plan on this earth. But as far as our part right now, I think we need to use some common sense and apply the technology to our automobiles, for instance, and everything else, and not try to put it in charge. It seems like there's a push to make it do everything and think for it. Why don't we just do some thinking for ourselves and use that computer and use the calculator to do some calculations, but not give it the whole job? That's great.
Great call, Tom. Thank you. Joe, do you want to respond to that?
Well, you know, ultimately, we're all creatures of the modern world, and all of us are in some way going to be augmented by the technologies that we use. So, you know, kind of binary black and white, I do or don't use technology is impossible. So it really is, you know, as the caller said, it's going to be down to the decisions that each person makes, each community makes, and we're going to be faced with some pretty daunting decisions going forward. We already are. To me, the more suspicion is cast on the system, the more people are going to be spared or at least not ensnared by that system. But as far as dropping out completely, well, the Amish are pretty welcoming, but they're also pretty strict. So that's a huge leap to take.
Joe, thank you so much for this dark beyond transhumanism and the war against humanity. How do we get a copy?
You can get it at the publisher's website, skyforcepublishing.com. You can get it on Canonic XYZ, that's CANONIC.XYZ, Bitcoin only. And of course, if you are acculturated to the great beast, you can get it on Amazon. I urge you to give it a good review, because the beast likes good reviews.
Joe, thank you again. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Ridley.
All right, when we come back, open lines. Here's Duffy taking us into the break, and Mercy on Coast to Coast AM. Business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anywhere else. And we can give you access to those potential customers to walk cost effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
In this week's marketing report, we hear about the importance of local radio, balancing radio, and of marketing and state farm.
iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that is local, and for us to be able to touch customers with a local feel but at a national scale is so efficient and important for us.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, trusted influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Toby and Myers is committed to supporting families with anything that life may throw at them. That's why iHeartMedia and Toby and Myers are contributing $50,000 for Reading with Fundamental to bring books to communities throughout Los Angeles. For more than 55 years, Reading with Fundamental has worked to inspire a joy of reading for children, setting them on a path for success in school and beyond. In partnership with Toby and Myers, we're helping to build a nation of lifelong readers. Learn more at RAF.org. On the new True Crime podcast, Unrestorable, dive into the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial, a father seeking justice for the children he lost, and the mental health law that could let her walk free. What's scary is just an extraordinarily high-rated incarceration in this country and a still pretty stigmatizing view of mental illness. Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Portions of the following program will be recorded. Ignorance is bliss. We have zero bliss. Completely blissless.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
I'm Brooks Walker at the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Hundreds of pro-Palestine protesters rallied in the Fairfax District Friday, Washington City streets and into the Globe Shopping Center as part of a nationwide effort demanding an immediate and ceasefire in the Israel-Hamas war, as well as an anti-U.S. aid for Israel. One of the organizers is the Answer Coalition, an acronym for Act Now to Stop War and End Racism. The group initially President Franz Rescher praised the deal, saying they achieved significant workplace protections and financial gains. I'm Brian Show. A famous necklace belonging to Elvis Presley is up for auction. Presley's iconic lion claw necklace covered in diamonds and rubies is expected to fetch bids of up to $500,000. The online auction runs through December 15th at gottahaverockandroll.com. Well, it's the busiest shopping weekend of the year, and new research tells us who's getting their shop on. Great channel.
The National Retail Federation says 182 million people will get their shop on today, and if you're doing it, odds are you're a millennial. 27 to 42-year-olds will account for over 40% of in-store shopping and 45% of online sales this holiday weekend. Gen X, those 43 to 58, will make up 29% of sales, and Gen Z, those 18 to 24, 32%. I'm Bree Tennant. Southland weather from KFI, mostly clear tonight, close in the 40s, partly cloudy later. Daytime temps in the low 70s. Right now, 58, Huntington Beach, 52, Laguna Niguel. Alfaro at 57 and 55 in Encino. Daily local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Brooks Walker. Light Source is the best whole home water system, and now's your best time to buy with the Light Source Black Friday sale. Save up to $1,000. Act now. Take advantage of the lowest prices this year. Call 1-800-WATER-99, 1-800-WATER-99, or visit likeforlike.com. Warranty limitation supply. Get ready, California. It's Medicare annual enrollment period. So why not make enrollment easier with United Healthcare? Whether you choose our online tools or over-the-phone support, United Healthcare will help you compare options so you can choose a plan with confidence. This is Medicare made for California, trusted everywhere. Explore our wide range of plans by calling United Healthcare today at 1-855-UHC. That's 1-855-UHC. Annual enrollment begins October 15th and ends December 7th, so call today.
I see a whole army of Rooter heroes here in defiance of drain clogs. You've come to plumbers experts, and expert plumbers you are. What will you do to our community's clogged drains? Will you hero cable them twice? There's too many clogged drains. Shouldn't we just cable one to defeat them all faster? Yes, cutting corners would be easier. Cable once, and your drain will flow, at least for a while. But when your holidays are ruined because putrid waste flows into your home, will you not wish for one chance, just one, to come back here and tell the clog dragons that they may clog our drains, but they'll never withstand our hero cables.
If you had a clogged drain, we'll Hero cable it twice for $77. Call Rooter Hero today or schedule online at rooterheroes.com. An ongoing mental health epidemic in California continues to overwhelm the behavioral workforce, which impacts the delivery of mental health services. With half our children and adolescents struggling with varying degrees of mental health challenges, getting proper support has become more difficult than ever. But that's about to change. California is leading the way with a certified wellness coach profession to support schools and communities alike. It's time to spread the wellness. Sponsored by the California Department of Healthcare Access and Information.
On the new True Crime podcast, Unrestorable, dive into the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial, a father seeking justice for the children he lost, and the mental health law that could let her walk free.
We're very punitive. We have just an extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country and a still pretty stigmatizing view of mental illness.
Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's the one animal that's most like us, and we keep them in a cage all day and all night at a zoo. I wonder why the zookeepers have not reprimanded the monkeys to the edge for that, throwing their feces at you, and everyone seems to just laugh it off. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. I mean, if I was a Gelson's and did that, they'd kick me out forever. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI, and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. To talk to Richard Savage, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Richard from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Richard Serres. Sitting in for George Norrie. Here's a musical pairing made in heaven. B.B. King and Van Morrison, If You Love Me. I'll be back in the Coast Air Chair tonight, Saturday night, into Sunday morning. In the first half, Toby Johnson, he's a Bigfoot researcher, and filmmaker Brett Eichenberger will join me to discuss historical accounts of Bigfoot and why they say Sasquatch has attributes beyond what most could imagine. In the second half, in 2014, Malaysian Airlines flight MH370 captured the world's attention as it seemingly vanished without a trace. The weekly dominated conversation for Latonic actually faded from collective memory. Ashton Forbes is a dedicated citizen journalist. We both share evidence that has the potential to not only reshape our understanding of the flight mystery, but also challenge our perception of human existence itself. That's tonight, Saturday night, on Coast to Coast AM, guest hosted by yours truly. All right, let's do this thing. Open lines on a Friday night, Saturday morning. Doesn't get any better than this.
What's up, Tim?
Proverbial logs to throw on the fire. Your encounters with mysterious strangers, and what remarkable items have you unearthed? That conversation gets rolling in a few minutes right here on Coast to Coast AM. I know you're going to want some of this. This is an amazing story. We've got Stephen and Malachi Gregory in Nelson, New Zealand. I understand that Malachi, who's almost 9 years old now, was suffering with not just one or two warts, but I mean a significant outbreak of warts all over his body, so significant it impacted his ability to really function.
Yeah, he was having trouble even holding the pencil to write over his book, actually, that got me thinking about it.
I'm not surprised. It is an amazing immunomodulator, and so I can see that it would work. And so at what point did you see that there was actually improvement, really going to work?
Well, we really started to notice it around 12 weeks. You can see these things actually getting smaller and smaller, and then going down to where they're just little red marks. The whole things are gone. And we're talking about one the size of a walnut. I thought, no way that's going to, wow, that's just been miraculous. To see him get into a pair of shoes
strengthen your immune system and protect yourself now. Call 1-866-836-8735. That's 1-866-836-8735. Or visit carnivora.com. CARNIVORA. Carnivora.com. ViralRabbi's Black Friday special comes to an end this week. For every $10,000 you spend by December 22nd, ViralRabbi will send you a free gold bar, but you have to text codes to 989898 to claim your eligibility before Black Friday. ViralRabbi can even help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold for no money out of pocket. Text codes to 989898 today to receive a free info kit on gold. Claim your eligibility before Black Friday to receive free gold bars on your qualifying purchase.
All right, let's dive into the calls. Throw out a couple of potential topics, your encounters with mysterious strangers, and remarkable items that you have unearthed, discovered. But Charles has been waiting patiently in Sebastopol, California. He wanted to get on the last conversation with Joanne, and we ran out of time. So let's say hi to Charles in the wild card line. Charles, welcome.
That's the thing on it. Sorry, this is like this my on this. I mean, I've been researching and actually working with AI for many, many years. Back in 1997, actually, I was in predicting. Sorry, participated in what was called the Virtual Human Conference. I'm not kidding. Actually, there was that movie. And there's a that topic thing you talk about the event, people that make different people's appearances, their voices. You say, oh, it's like there's nothing new about anybody. You know, it's different about tools. It's much better. And tools is kind of where I'm aiming at. This is not going to put this toothpaste back in tube. It's not putting away. People can talk to you about trying to regulate this, but what are you actually going to regulate? It's like holding water in a fish net. It's fine. Even if we were to determine some kind of an edict or a protocol for saying, please tell this AI to do whatever, it's not going to affect the rest of the world. We don't protect our, I don't know, government will find the rest of the world. I can assure you, not the fight institution, China is very aggressive. I think probably ahead of us right now. They don't care about any sort of ethical regulations at all. I can assure you. And so are many other close ties with animation agencies around the world. So, like it or not, we're sort of in this evolutionary path. Now, here's the part of my offer, though. I think this is part of natural evolution. What I mean by that is, we have evolved to the point we have now been able to build ever better tools. I mean, if you go back to tens of thousands of years, it went from hunter-gatherers, having organized societies, having industries.
My favorite time growing up was
That signify where we are now.
when the power would go out and we would all get around together. You know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what builds families, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Onnit, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday, I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight in high altitude. I took some New Mood and an Alpha Brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top magoo. I went over to the Chinese people, and I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Wu a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking Malouk fucking acid I had in my muscles out. And I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because New Moon and Onnit made it happen. Go to Onnit.com right now and get 10% off of supplements. And tell them Uncle Joey said you have to check out Crescent Church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking meal, Lee.
Right? Sounds beautiful.
Shit! What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here on the church, man.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you,
Great
man.
things always, and you're on your way up, up, up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You're leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it, you know. I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't know about what I was going to walk myself into, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I inevitably leave Wednesday, and I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I'm sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I had to get water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back to Colorado to where I got on stage for the first time. Wow.
Oh, sir, I have to take a break away. So my encounter actually occurred 10 years ago, and it was over the telephone. I had a friend who, from the time that I met him, he was residentially challenged, as was I, for the majority of our friendship over the years. And so one morning we woke up struggling and cold, and he had recurring cancer that was just now again hitting him. And he was about twice my age, but he was still my little brother. And exactly, I was very protective of him, always. And well, so much money he could do, there was nothing I wouldn't do for him. And so I took a leap of faith on a stranger, asked for a tent at a home that was vacant nearby, and they took the word of good faith over the phone. And I know that it was led by the faith of taking care of him, getting him out of the cold. And so sometime into the time we had this house, we started disappearing for about 2 weeks out of every month. And I found out later that he was trying to use off of his Social Security money and didn't intend to pay me back, which I was okay with. It wasn't that money, I just wanted him paid. He would tend to be throwing his money on activities that weren't allowed at my house. It rules that he didn't want to follow, and he was losing life rebellion, and I was blaming his state of life because he was in so much agony all the time. I just really wish that he could find joy in any moment. But I got a call one night from another dear friend that was Catherine, saying how really they were to he had rented a room in a nearby hotel that was pretty, you know, down there, you know, with the doors and whatnot. Yeah. And so him being there wouldn't be such a voyage for he was always there and not always capable of saying it. In fact, he was pretty much just getting lost left and right. And after too many people taking advantage of him, and my great worry was that people had a couple of days to keep food for, so he wasn't going to come home yet. But they wanted me to go either to the muscles to board off the ne'er-do-wells. And so I, rode down there, and when I got there, so did my other best friend that was another, caregiver of his, and we convinced him it might help him. He was in so much pain. It was terrible to see. And when you see a grown man tearing up, without being able to control it, it's heartbreaking. It's very rough. So we got him a bath, and he was in there, and he sat there, trying to decipher what to do, what was best be. And the phone rang, and we weren't expecting anyone. He was in the bathroom, he always wasn't checking in, and it was an outside line, not from the motel. And so I was very irritable. I answered the phone, truthfully, honestly, and it's 3 a.m. or something, and the person on the other line starts by saying, so do you have something I'm looking for? And I was like, what are you talking about? I had no idea who it was, and they said, you know what I mean? And I got off on him. I couldn't take it anymore, and I just laughed out. And within half a second, I was right after just ringing this fellow. And he immediately stopped all the negativity out of the air. And he said, so sincerely, I'm so sorry that you're going through this. I'm praying for your friend right now, and I've really been doing to bother you, and it was a mistake to have called this number, and I hope you forgive me. And I calmed down, and
and I could feel the speech like just resonating to this man's voice. And we ended up speaking for about half an hour and discussing with binary heat. I don't know how to say it, but you know the frequency. And so I never, but he sat there explaining me the benefits of it and told me how I would look it up online, and it was just, it astounded me, just the claim that he was making, and I felt that it was true. And at the end, he asked if he could say a prayer for us all, and said that they were all looking out. I never got this man's name. When my friend came out, a little less than pain, more relaxed, we asked him if it was okay if we put the song in the background, and we just clicked on it random. And that was the very last time I ever saw him without the liking side. And so he did end up eventually passing away from cancer, but I never saw him that miserable ever again. And so the binaural beats would reduce his pain. Yeah, they're frequencies that are meant for healing or cognitive clarity or whatever. And with today's technology and the availability of media on YouTube or whatever, I mean, there's an endless amount of available versions of it that can help you through anything. And it wasn't just him that helped Bill. It actually was like the last day that I felt hopeless, the last day I had ever considered, giving up, throwing in the towel. And a stranger calls you on the phone, turns you on to binaural beats, and such all to make it to the out of the room, and you have this calming effect. Did you ever find out who that person was? What? Did you ever find out who that person on the phone was? No, and nobody, we knew a lot of people that were saying that at the time. Nobody had a clue. It's a remarkable story. Just a random wrong number, perhaps, or not. Thank you so much for the call, callers. Let's see. Let's say hi to. Let's see where we're going to go. Cornelius. Hey, Cornelius. Welcome. How are you, my friend?
Hey there, Richard. And happy Thanksgiving to everybody. I was thinking that the Brian researcher called me. I wanted to thank you for having him on for the JFK assassination and stuff. And I hope you look up Abraham W. Bowman Sr. And
I wrote that down.
Really good.
No, I wrote that down when you mentioned Abraham Bowman. Yes.
Good. And there's another thing I want to tell you, Peter. I don't know if you listen to the World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab. He's a perfect Bond villain. But you will own nothing and be happy. And so AI is coming. People just need to get ready. I call it the Antichrist intelligence. And it'll be the mark of the beast. And Elon Musk, he's going to say, I can put a chip in your head to cure your blindness. I can put a chip in your back to cure you from being paralyzed. So everybody, I call it evil month. So everybody just needs to get ready for this. The Social Security number was the start of a barcode, and we've just been gradually accepted. Ferrari on the World Economic Forum, he's an Israeli. He's a homosexual. He believes that we can rewrite the Bible with AI and stuff. So that guy that he called earlier segment talking about AI and stuff like that, the guests and the callers, they're right on top of it. I think within the next 10 years, and even Biden has signed this executive order where we're going to a digital dollar. So they'll have total control of it. If you wanted to give me something, Mr. White is subversive, Richard, you can't give him anything. Almost like they did their poor truckers up there in Canada and stuff. It's coming. We can't stop it. The Bible, like I tell everybody, if a God sends and goes in, the Bible says to do things, Bible. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. That's what the Bible is. People choose to believe it. There's nothing we can do to stop it. We can slow it down. But God has his timetable, and the devil has his timetable. And people just need to be aware.
Hey, Cornelia, I mentioned to you last night
too, so I wanted to thank you for that too, Richard. Wonderful. But if you want to, it's up to you. If you want to leave your mailing address with Dawn, it's entirely up to you. Because I have a listener that wants to send you that book. But I'll let you, I'll put you on hold with Dawn, and that's your decision. If you want to leave her address, and then she'll send it to me, and I'll forward it to the listener, and she wants to send you that book, which I think is very sweet. All right. I think I can squeeze in one more here. Let's say hi to Jody in Colorado, first time call. Hey, Jody, welcome.
Richard, how are you tonight, sir?
Very well, thank you.
I was curious on this, I was listening to one of the Valley Park songs that you had on, and I asked her, I said, have you heard the two songs out with Selfie and Steve Perry, Open Arms and Journey?
Open Arms. I've seen the track listed on the album, but I haven't heard it. Is it good?
Richard, you get on YouTube. My wife is a good friend with Steve Perry. She does the inside bit. And I live in Colorado now, but I lived in Las Vegas for 20 years. I played on the Strip for 40 of those years. I used to beat everybody out. I gave a kick with the big weird party over at their houses over in Rancho Circle. I appreciate Council in Vegas with another business that I had. Just great guys. Willie Nelson, he was a friend. His Lisa Carson, one time they was Jody Page. Well, my name was Jody. One night, all of us got a little bit too drunk, and there was a rehearsal in the morning with Willie Nelson, and I got caught carrying Jody Page off of the elevator as Willie Nelson came in. And I said, how are you not terrified? He said, let Jody? I said, yes, sir. He said, you tell him, he said, he knows the new right, or the new rules. If you're wired, you're fired.
Thank Jody, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Great call. Paul McCartney taking a minute break with Souvenirs. Back with more of your calls on Coast to Coast here. Walker in the K5, 24-hour newsroom. First responders have recovered a woman's body from inside a car that fell into a man-made lake in Utah. The discovery was made shortly after midnight. The car went into the lake at Woodbridge about 10 p.m. Thursday night. Urban police are investigating how and why the woman drove into the lake, which is about 6 feet deep. And there are many holiday traditions, including eating leftovers from the beach. But how long does it stay to eat leftovers like turkey, cranberry sauce, and mashed potatoes? According to the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, food can safely be eaten up to 4 days later if properly refrigerated. Southland weather from KFI, mostly clear tonight, lows in the 40s, partly cloudy later with daytime temps in the low 70s. Right now, 57 in Thousand Valley, 54 in East Oviedo, 57 for Linwood and Eagle Rivera at 58. We lead local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Chris Walker. The full freeway closure for Irvine 241 northbound between 133 and 261. Those lanes will close until 6 tomorrow morning. They're also working overnight. The 91 freeway in Corona, 91 eastbound between Green River Road and the 71 all lanes closed until 6 a.m. In Upland with the rest of the 10 eastbound in Euclid into the Central Viaduct, and in Commerce, things look up on the southbound drive of the 5 freeway getting away from the Citadel Mall. KFI is
also money we use audio to reinforce what we're showing on TV, what we're showing other digital channels. When your priority is driving reach, well, everybody seems to listen to the radio. I think using audio influencers has been a huge component for us. Working with our we were able to really tease out the audio influencers in key markets that were authentic Chipotle fans. And because it's authentic and because they're seen as trusted friends by the customers, it's really been an effective strategy.
Oh, that club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like the full aptitude of what in the spot with Leo at the fourth wall. Just to rant, for 5 minutes. I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home. Wow, this is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand. When you start in your home club, you're never going to get loved there. They always remember you as you were.
Yeah.
So that people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas and the Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain, and I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works.
Yeah.
I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots.
Yeah.
And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him were tight, like me and you. We were open micers together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty now. I'll see you there. Me and Jeff Sargent, Jimmy and Beta. It was like 10 open micers, and you become friends with them. Like,
yeah.
Him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We did like an open mic. We're hanging out. And I'm walking up the stairs, like it used to be a little deeper then. She ran down. When she saw me, she was one of those girls, she said, Theo, when they jump on you. And when she jumped, I grabbed her ass. Like, she landed right there, but I didn't grab it maliciously.
That's a natural grab.
That's a natural grab.
Yeah.
She saw it, and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to manager and say that I sexually harassed her. So they banned me from this club for 20 years.
No.
She never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her.
Yeah.
And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. The final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better.
Right.
They just get worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs sucked.
Right. You were done.
So I was done. So
because you got to have something to prop you up.
They were C clubs.
Yeah.
The three remaining clubs were C clubs.
Yeah.
And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver?
You've been stuck.
You've been stuck. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, those Dave Chappelle tours, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad. And I said, no, we're made up. I told her she saved my life. I would have been in prison if she didn't ban me. And I'm back there headlining. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows.
Wow.
In my backyard when I first fucking started. Where'd you start? What was the first stage you got on?
Yeah, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly.
Is there a comedy scene in Louisiana?
No, there's nothing, Brian. There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really, when you get out of there. There's a lot of angry dudes there.
Okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge?
Yeah, Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge used to have a funny bone.
That funny bone.
Did you work it?
Oh, yeah, I worked that club.
Okay.
Yeah.
When the girl was the manager?
Nuh-uh. When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well. And he was the manager, and you could get over there, and it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed. And it was awesome.
How long did it take you to start featuring there?
Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate, I had a pretty good 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar, drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes. So like I was stretching it pretty good down there. And then, I don't even remember. And then after a while, just stuck with me. But I can imagine, dude, I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation. Because sometimes it's like you get out of there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people,
Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also the place I went to prison.
Yeah.
That's also the place where my daughter was born. That's also a place for an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going in. And then I get there. And I'm asking about the comics that I came up with. One of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I felt guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling, bro.
What did you feel like? Oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it. That's what I would think a little bit.
I know it was just weird that. Listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had no man. I mean, this is it. You know, I wasn't gonna go back to. I was gonna go back to slinging and robbing people. Yeah. There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore. Oh, yeah. There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job.
Dude, I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly. No offense.
I swear to God. Like, I didn't. Yeah. I had tried everything. I cooked, you name it. Bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. You know, I don't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had pulling like fucking those things shelves. Yeah, I can't even tell you. You know, if that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I can't tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
And it's your calling, man.
That this was it. No,
this chooses you after a certain point.
Yeah, it just chooses. It really does. You just, like, I had no other options. I was 28 years old. I had a felony. Who's gonna fucking hire me in the stock market or to be a lawyer? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna hire me in the fucking stock market. I was done. That was it. Yeah. So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make $600 to $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Have 4 nights a week, have a hotel, and 3 nights a week, sleep in your car, and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this. Yeah, this is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did. Yeah. I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches. Damn. And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, you, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about. You know, I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault, and the show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I still got one up in Idaho, you know. I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing C.W. Kendall work, David Trimmer work. You know, anybody who had one-nighters, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format. Yeah. Took this all triple. That's all Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show. Yeah. Stanhope started in Vegas. He got eaten at the Improv as a feature act. And he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else. Yeah. I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in 96, I'd never seen anything like that. Wow. I met him in 91 as a feature act. Then he came back to the Boulder Comedy Club. And I was the house MC. And now he was a headliner because he had done a spot of the evening at the Improv. And it was different? He was the headliner now. Right. And then I didn't see him again. From 92, I didn't see him again, but there were bickerings about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking rooms. I mean, there was amongst chitter-chat, like, and they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night. Wow. He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder Broker. And it was part of a triple run. You know who David Trimble is? Yeah. He's a booker in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah. So he used to book Tuesdays, was the broker. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic. That's when then you spend all your money you made on Tuesday. Yeah, that sucks for a comic. Right, you only get for those nights. In that time, he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in a check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I'd let him stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. They left the morning, and Doug Stanhope was one of those guys. So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me, he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise-ass kid when I first saw him. I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29, because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job. And I never saw him again. Wow. And like I said, I had bickerings of him. And then he won the San Francisco comedy competition.
Dang.
Now, he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
And he popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing it. Like Tribble, when you get the paperwork from Tribble, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Red Lion Inns. You can't go to those fucking places.
There's Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah, and it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you that they'll tell you on the fucking paperwork, this is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended. Then the next night they put you in a room that says, this is an active room.
Yeah.
If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately and contact the management or go to the hospital. And you're like, what? What?
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah. No. It's that being, but like I did those in the winter.
It's that volatile room.
They're all volatile rooms. And then the fucking shows end and they turn it into a disco. And it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that getting their dick sucked, and there's 2 rednecks and the furious and the black people. It's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road.
No.
Live off the fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car. Going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day. Living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie and cheese. That type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about that?
I know it's kind of a general question, but...
The truth?
Yeah.
Not knowing. Not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child. You got the balls of a child. You only ever take a chance. You won't ever.
You don't know.
You won't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safer. A lot of time I feel like I get safer as I get older.
When you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in their bank account. And they're like, what? I'm living day to day, bitch. Yeah, I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own. Yeah. When I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's going to make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm going to try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional.
Yeah.
That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day, Lee, and you tell me, Joe Diaz, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm going to live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not going to take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody's money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear. And get in the fucking car with everything you own. Give away your bed, your fucking TV. Give away everything. Like Harley did. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like, I had been out in the cold before. I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved. for the first time in my life, man. Not what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need. A fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is. Don't disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV and you don't even fucking know. But you want me to tell you what the best thing is about Lee? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave a... Bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't watch fucking... I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music. Yeah. Because that's all I could do was listening to the car.
Keep it going.
You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes. Lee, you'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you hear people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience loving something. Trying to be that good at something that is, there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor,
yeah, you could be a doctor.
I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office.
X-ray tech.
It's
There's ways out.
No idea.
Or watching a whole movie, or maybe even this video and hearing it again, that's one thing. Let's call it what it is, to pretend they're still there and you're having an actual conversation with a sentient being that's your other half. Don't you think that has, it distorts the grieving process? It distorts it. I mean, you're not really letting go, are you?
No, and he did mention something about the grieving process. He said, there is no grieving process. He said, you're always grieving. And he's right, connected. I lost a daughter almost 30 years ago, okay? My firstborn daughter died, passed away when she was just about 14. I know what it is as a child and to grieve. And I think, process, I don't really think we should call it a process because a process kind of indicates some kind of a system. And when it comes to grieving, everybody does it in their own way. There's no, set pattern or protocol for grieving. It's not like a system. It's, you grieve different than me, and I don't know. In that respect, I don't think what he did with this virtual persona was really something that most people would be willing to participate in because it's, I don't know, there's a market, there are companies. Yeah, he's not doing very well. He's not doing very well with his company. He's national. He only has, I think, 30 or 40 members, subscribers. You pay like $200 a year in a setup fee, and I was Googling it today, and there's like a $20 a month premium that they pay. I was reading about it. I thought it was a Chinese company that Joe Allen directed in a South Korean company. I mean, this is a big American. He grew up in San Francisco. And, in that respect, like you asked me how do I feel about it, I don't really think that it's natural. It is kind of bizarre trying to talk to somebody, and pretending that you still have a bond, but they've already passed on, and all your, but then again, it was answering some questions, like I said, that were pre-programmed. Yeah, that's where it's going. That's where the technology is going. Rico, thank you so much. I appreciate the call. How much longer before that voice becomes a robot, a life robot, an exact likeness of a dead relative, able to participate in two-way conversations. Then you never let go. And I think you get lost in that.
get lost. You know, your relative is gone, but they're not. I don't know, to me, that's just not healthy. But as you say, you've got people now happy to do that, whichever way they
Go fuck yourself.
whatever works for them.
Well, it's like when you take a gun and point at a man, you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up to you and I just shoot you in the fucking head every time I have a beef with somebody. That takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're. Now I had tons of practice about not knowing. Yeah, 83. Oh yeah. I used to wake up and go to a diner and put breakfast on the arm till 5 o'clock.
You're conditioned. You don't even realize.
So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to give the Charlies back their breakfast money. You know, it was $7 and I'd take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. Give me a 20 so I go to the bar, get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's